Yo, what's going on, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, friends. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. It is Saturday, right? Lost track of time. Oh, yeah, dude. That's a cool mix. That's like, what is that called? Epic Zelda Rock Fusion. Shamisen meets Ocarina. Hopefully I'm okay playing that on YouTube. I don't know what's going to get me copyrighted and what's going to be all good. Let's begin, shall we? How you doing, everybody? Sorry we're a little bit late to start the stream today. Usually we would start about an hour and a half ago, but I was recording some stuff for YouTube. We have a new healer build guide video. We went in depth on armor, weapons, jewelry, attributes, artifacts, settings, PvP, where to get gear, weapon mastery, and probably more. It's gonna be a monster of a video. Probably was too long. I always want to like do like nice short videos and be really concise, and then they end up being like an hour long. But it should cover everything for healing in Season 10 at least. At least, chat. Over on YouTube, we got That Legit Tech. Good to see you. Golly, Adam's Family Gaming, Barkinzilia, Dog Soldier. Imperfect's here as well with the 10 Romanian currency that I can never remember the name of. Thank you, Imperfect. Thank you very much. Will Flail Healer be viable, says Metiga. They will indeed. Who we got over on Twitch today? Let me say hi to the Twitch folk. The beautiful, wonderful Gamjaroo. Hello, my little cutie. Sacktap's here. We got Cover. We got Geisty and Ronaldo Cranky. Morris made a Plague Strikes life staff. That is unfortunate, Chicago. I mean, Morris, I was good. Morris, Chicago, what's going on? One Kiwi Wolf, Azuri, Kaoshin, B Ganked. Basis says, do you think today's going to be the new peak? Yes, and then Sunday's going to be even crazier. Hello, Flo, what's going on? Erebus, Villa Tubes, good to see you. Bisque, Crypto Toad with the 3-day streak, 3-stream streak, thank you. Ravesod's here, we got a Sub, we got Clocky, Sam's Games, Boogie is whoop today. That's, I mean, I think it's just gonna be like, dude, the queue was like over 1,000 just this morning, chat. It was kind of nuts. Long queue, even at like 10 in the morning. Just Cut the Skis have repeatable quests. It does Robocop. You can do them once a day for gold doubloons. Not really worth it, but it does have repeatable quests. Potato, what's going on? Good to see you, man. We have been streaming long hours. Weldamass, be ganked. Royd's here. We got Hackett. We got Bandolero, Desert, Greggle, Clocky, Numajas. Zik, it's good to see you. Truzado. He said, Fleur, says Gamgee. I did it. Eclipse, Game of Coco. Clocky, how you doing? Nox, what's going on? Ronaldo says, seems like you rested well. I'm just hyped up. I caffeinated myself, Ronaldo. So I'm probably going to crash at some point, but there you go. What does Abyss Rapier look like now for PvE, says Zotio? That's a good question. What is our Abyss Rapier for PvE? Let's take a look. We'll go to one-handed weapons and we'll sort by the most expensive in the Rapier category. Would any of these be Abyss? That wouldn't be... I mean, that's pretty good, but it's gonna get nerfed because you're not supposed to be able to have the double thing. So if we're talking like a legal rapier that you're actually allowed to have and it isn't breaking the rules, are any of the perks like that good on rapier, like the new ones? Maybe this one's pretty good, right? Base ability damage. Yeah, just increasing the damage of your ability seems pretty good. Base damage to the final attack and a melee light attack chain. I don't think you'll be able to get that too often because I don't know how often you do like 3 attacks, but I would say End 2 is probably pretty good for the ability damage. Then maybe Attunement or Sundering Stacks. Although if everybody reads Sundering Stacks, it's not going to be that good. Locked in perk, I think the only one that seems like super viable would be End 2, honestly. And then you want to have those charm slots up at the top. I think you want to have a charm slot for omnidirectional evade, and then you probably just want to have 2 offensive slots and a gem slot. So charm slot, offense slot, gem slot, and End 2 is what I would look at. How are these 100k? You can get them from the tower. I mean, you know, it's like people are charging that price, but would they actually go for that price? I don't know. Parax is, when are we going to release that video? I just recorded it, so we've sent it over to Editor Jack, so it's basically as fast as Jack can edit it. But, you know, I'm expecting to give him at least 12, 24 hours. I think, like, Jack, I sent you a video, you need to have it edited in the next 4 seconds. It's a bit unfair to him. So, if Jack's, like, on point, we'll get the video out this evening. But, you know, it might not be until tomorrow, which is fine. You know, I'm not gonna, like, he has to sweat to make sure the video is done instantly. Yeah. It's very boring, but is the tower worse than chest runs? So the tower has a problem that it can't drop jewelry. You're only going to get weapons and armor. But if you need weapons and armor, it's not bad. But it will not drop jewelry, to my understanding, in the Tower of the Sun. Imperfect says it managed to collect all the memories, build a set, and weapon skins are amazing. It is cool how many like nice skins they give you in this update. Oh my god, it's Gamgee. It's my little wife. Looking cute, Gamgee. It is. RP walking. Woo! Yeah, the fact that like this armor that I'm wearing right now, this is a skin that's available in-game, minus the helmet. I don't know, I think they did an awesome job. Right, I think to start off, chat, we want to do some chest runs. I know it's a contentious topic. Baggins, no, don't do the chest runs. You are the chosen one. But I cannot deny, chat, the chest runs are pretty good for getting some of those Infix perks. And I know you guys, what is an Infix perk, Baggins? It's one of the new like, that kind of like artifact perks, but then not on artifacts, which is crazy. So we want to go Infix perk hunting is basically the play. I really want that skin, but it still bugs, says Barkin. Hopefully we'll get a patch on like Monday or Tuesday next week. I think there'll be a patch sometimes next week for fixing some of the bugs. Catacombs got some pretty bad bugs. The first boss of the raid still bugs out. A lot of people can't do the Seraph quest. What's another like kind of annoying bug, chat? Obviously they got to do stuff with the armor where you can get like the old enchanter board and the new enchanter board. They're getting rid of that. What do you find the unmoved boots? Unmoved comes from the PvP rewards track. Crows, it comes from the cows rather. PvP rewards track. Darian, thanks for the love. Yeah, they come from the PvP rewards track. How is this game for a solo player, says Raban? It's good, man. Yeah, I think as a solo player, it's good. Alright, Gamgee, I see people typing plus CK in chat. Let's go over there and see if we can get in. So I think they start on the right-hand side, right? It's this shrine over here. The Admiral Shrine. Let's go Cutlass keys it up, shall we? It's one of the good spots. I'll type in chat as well. CK. Can all my old gear go to 800 gear score? As long as your old gear is 700 gear score or higher, it can go to 800, yes. Yeah, it can do. 700 gear score or higher, it can go to 800. Boo 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 doo doo. They do it on the wrong side on Nisa. I'd still think left to right is the correct way to go, but yeah, there's a lot of people who go right to left, so yeah. Have they already started, or what's the shenanigans here? You guys might be asking, Baggins, why are you doing chest runs? Aren't you a chest run hater? I am. I despise them. I just don't find them that fun. But the amount of loot that you get, and in particular, there's like these new special perks. So you have this new category that they added. So we go perks, and then we go perk label, and you have this specific perk label called infixes. So these things here, some of them are pretty good. This one in particular, light and heavy attacks with ranged weapons deal lots of extra damage. Disgusting. So we're hoping for that one on a blunderbuss, which is why I'm only going to wear a blunderbuss. Because we're hoping they get that. Is Gamgee here? She is here, okay. She's going over that way, though. She's running off. Do we know how to create a support ticket, says Robson? I think you go to newworld.com and then you go to... There's like a tab over there, is there not? Newworld.com... Newworld.com, and then it's a support, and then is it this one, player support, and then you should be able to go from here, I think. Fortunately, I've never needed to log one myself. Somebody does have experience with that, though, and wants to help out Robson in the Twitch chat, by all means. Oh my god, Gemsy's got Screech as well. Screech! I love chest runs, says Game of Coco. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of people who enjoy chest runs. I know some people say they should remove them from the game. I'd say, like, if it's not hurting the game, then, you know, like, it's optional. You don't have to do them. It's not as if it's the only content, like it was back in the day. What secondary weapon would you recommend with Blunderbuss? That's not an artifact, Alavenis, or artifacts on the table? Isn't it better to use Gorgon Gear with 3 refreshing plus nimble plus refreshment on the earring for max cooldown as a healer? But they did nerf the refreshing, and even as you bump up the gear score. I think perhaps for now, but as you get the set bonus stuff, Tweety, I think the new gear is going to end up being better. But that's one of the problems with the update, is like doing all of the maths to figure out what's good and what's bad. There's just so much to work through. We've not even been playing this Nighthaven. We haven't even been playing it for a week yet, so there's still a lot that we... you know, could get wrong, could get right. But I will say, I think generally the new gear is better than the old gear. But if you want to take the approach of just keeping your old stuff and upgrading it, again, I don't think that's going to be like a massive nerf for you. Especially since the old gear has the old enchanted ward on it. And the old enchanted ward is pretty good. Kelvin says, finally, you're awake. Yeah, I have awoken. No, sorry, I wasn't sleeping, Kelvin. I was recording a YouTube video. We got our healer guide. I don't need the provision stockpile. But yeah, the healer build guide, attributes, weapon mastery, which weapons, where to get the gear, settings, PvP, PvE. We were recording all that stuff this morning. Baggins, we doing an epic chest run? Yeah, I need the Infix perks, dude. We're gonna get... oh, there's one. So you can get these special items with crazy perks on them. While you're above 15 stacks of enrage, you gain 8% haste. That's a pretty bad pair, but there's a blunderbuss that I'm after. It's got a special perk on it called Close Quarters. I'm after that. And the best way to get it, or not necessarily the best way, but the easiest way to get it is just doing a chest run. So yeah. And that's why we're doing them. But don't worry, chat. It's only gonna be like an hour of the stream tops. We're not gonna make this majority. You got a ring as well, did I? That's not a so you can tell when you get one because they look like the artifacts, so they look different from the norm. So when you see the symbol, if it doesn't look like the standard symbol for that piece of gear, then you got an Infix one. That's just the normal that's the normal cloth gloves icon. But if they look all fancy, then that's how you know you get a cool thing there. That's the secret. Also, this is good for umbral crystals if you need any, chat. I'm capped out for now, but I got the blunderbuss, but the other pucks are bad, says T-Era. I saw somebody posted a disgusting blunderbuss earlier. It was like plagued crits, attunement, gem slot, 2 offense slots. It's like the god roll, like literally the best blunderbuss in the game. And they just got it from a chest run. It's crazy, dude. Crazy. Divine BT, good to see you. What is this old and new enchanted ward, says Mad Dog. So the new enchanted ward is the one that you socket in your gear. It looks like this here at the top. This is the new enchanted ward. It has 2 in front of it. The old enchanted ward doesn't have the 2 lines. So the new perks are all the ones with the Mark 2 in front of them. So enchanted ward 2. So that's what I mean by old and new. The stance that Amazon has taken is that it's not supposed to be that you can get the old perk and new perk on the same item. That's not supposed to be happening. So, allegedly, they're going to be fixing that next week. And I think the proposal is they're just going to be replacing the old perks with charm slots instead. So Enchanted Ward is a defensive perk, so you'll have a defensive charm slot in place of what is there. Headband says, what is the current best life staff? So it'd just be a crafted or a random drop life staff. It would have Savior 2 on it, so you want to have Savior 2. Then it would have a gem slot. Then it would have 2 charm slots. So the charm slots are the ones where you can like put the perk in them. So my dream life staff right now would be Savior 2, gem slot, Mending Protection 2, Fortifying Sacred Ground 2, and then maybe just the defensive perk. Or in fact, I might even just chuck Resurgence in there. I don't think it's that good, but it doesn't hurt. Or Desperate Prayer. So yeah, it would be... let me just use this as a visual example again. Where's my life stuff? So Savior 2, Resurgence 2, or Savior 2, Desperate Prayer 2. Then we have a gem slot, and then we have 2 perk slots up here for Mending Protection, Fortifying Sacred Ground. That's what I'm looking for ideally. Although, I know you guys are like, Baggins, what about the artifacts? If you want to play Vengeance, or if you want to play Hesita, they're okay. Believe me, they're okay. Vengeance has a bit of a drawback. It doesn't have a gem slot. If you don't have a gem slot, you can't use a diamond. If you don't use a diamond, you're leaving quite a bit of healing on the table. And then Hesita, the artifact perk on Hesita is just really awkward. It's like when you use an ability for 5 seconds after, you do a heavy attack. If it goes through the enemy, but connects with an ally, and that ally is either called Dave or Alan, then Dave or Alan may receive 1 free Pokemon card from the nearby shop. It's a really specific, obtuse perk that only kicks in like every now and again. I don't think it's that good. But if you want to play Hesita, the other perks on it are fine. Tweety, thank you so much for that 10 euros, my friend. Thank you, Tweety, over on YouTube. Thank you, good sir.
Thank you, heart hands emoji.
It's very kind of you. Thank you, Tweety. I got an amulet with thrust protection, slash protection, strike protection with a gem and a defense slot. Dude, that is, man, I'm jealous. Where did you get it from, Mitt? I want one of those. My amulet's got strike and slash right now. But I'd love something like that. Where did you get that amulet? Mitt, I need it. That's juicy, dude. That blunderbuss you're looking for, it's pretty good paired with Inferno. It is, headband, yeah. Is close quarters blunderbuss only obtainable in Hive of Gorgons? No, you can also get it from what I'm doing right now. Just doing chest runs, Razik. Yeah. No Blast 2. Blast 2, they didn't bring it back. Blast is gone, I'm afraid. Tox. Thank you for the love, Mick. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Blast 2 isn't a thing. Dividend says Summit would love that perk. Yo, old man Slim, good to see you. Chijolma says, hey, Baggins and friend. Life Taker or Fracture as a healer. Neither of them are that good, honestly. If you just want to play as a pure healer, then Life Taker's not bad. But honestly, I think a crafted or a random drop Vortigon that would be better. Where's Gamgee, by the way? Okay, she's just ahead of me. Should I craft a life staff right now or wait for them to fix the perk? I would wait to see what happens next week once they fix the perks, because it's kind of confusing right now what's going to happen. Aceita's low-key best for Catacombs. I just think it's hard to pull off that heavy attack criteria. But again, like, you know, I'm not your dad, chat. You play with the weapons you want to play with. What blunderbuss perks are you looking for? I'm looking for there's a new special perk. They call them infixes, so it's this one here. I'm looking for a blunderbuss with close quarters on it. Really crazy good for the blunderbuss. That's what I'm after. And then ideally, it would have like a gem slot, and it would have some like other good perks as well. Maybe like attunement. Maybe a couple of offensive charm slots or something. That's what I'm hoping for. That would be the ideal. But I just want a close quarters blunderbuss with a gem slot, really. Siggy says, filthy chest runners. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, it's the bad one. Mo Morta Mo Boom. Not Mo Morta Mo Boom. Why am I gonna get the bad one, dude? I'll read that in a second. Let me just get out of this cave of danger. Man. I don't think it's good, is it? Hold on, let me get out of here. Alright, but that's, you know, it's proved to me though that it can happen. We just happened to get the perk that we didn't want. Big stinky, dude. It looks sick. Yeah, let me read it. I don't know, is it actually any good, that perk? It's trying to encourage you to play Mortar Charge, which is the worst ability in the game, or was. Maybe it's better with this. Alright, let's see. Mortar Charge now only fires one canister. It fires immediately and will bounce before exploding if it does not hit an enemy. When this canister explodes, it does 150... Flip it. Let's try it out, chat. Let's give it a go, shall we? When there's a moment, I'll pause and try it. Just leaving this guy on the ground? Okay, they're getting him. Okay, he's up. Mo Morta Mo Boom. I did an elite run yesterday, the entire map, and not one drop of an infix, and you've had two. I do think Cutlass Keys seems to have the highest abundance of them, so if chest runs make you feel physically sick, just do Cutlass Keys. I do seem to get the most from this for whatever reason. What can I put in Aconite as an offensive slot, says Andre? I think Keenly Jagged's pretty good, man. Keenly Jagged. Or just go Keen. Crit more often. Crits are good. Yeah. Oh, no, nothing. Hey Tina, good to see you. How you doing? I got the close quarter blunderbuss, but it was at 655 gear score. That really sucks, dude. That is unfortunate. Lectry says run chest to get endgame loot. I know, man. I know. You can also get these from the PvP rewards track. You can get them from raids. You can get them from mutated dungeons. But it's undeniable that the amount of like PvP rewards track I would have to run to get the same number of times. So if you despise chest runs, it's not as if it's the only way you can get them, but it's like this is the fastest way to get them, if that makes sense. And I'm all about speed right now because we want to make YouTube videos, we want to try out all the perks, we want to find crazy builds. So if I was in a space where it's like I'm just, you know, okay, making content is not important. I just want to play the game in the most fun way for me, then I wouldn't do this. But I'm willing to make myself miserable for a little bit in order for the content. Does that make sense? I mean, to be honest, it's like, you know, chest runs, like, it's not hurting me. It's just not the most exciting content. I got the 7-hour skin, says MGB. Nice, dude. Congrats, man. It's also really easy to read chat while I'm doing this, so it's not bad. Baggins, what blunderbuss are you using with the elemental charge? I got the, it's the grave offering one. So you get it from the elementally charged range weapons at the catacomb shop. Catacomb shop and then do it that way. Come on, give me another one. Alright, let's try and do this real quick. Blunderbuss, respec. Let's just go this one, this one. And this is the worst blunderbuss skill tree you've ever seen, but I want to give it a go. Alright. Let me get to a nice open area and let's try it out. Did I miss a chest? Might have missed a chest. Chest runs are better than sun. That's true, yeah. Standing in one area, just waiting for 2 mobs to respawn. Okay. Was that good? That seemed pretty underwhelming. Let's try it again. Maybe it'll do a lot of damage. What artifact should we upgrade first? Is Daniel? What build are you thinking about playing, Daniel? Do you have a build in mind? Because I can tell you what I think would be the best artifacts for said build. Does the leeching charm stack? It does, up to 5 times, Christians. Boom. Okay, that's kind of fun. I mean, that's interesting. I like it. I don't know if it's gonna make it any good. Probably not. Woo. Mo boom. No infix is in Sun. Yeah, you also can't get jewelry at Sun as well. So it doesn't have a gem slot, does it? Defense slot, skill slot. I mean, the other things are okay. No offensive slots, but shame it's not got a gem slot. What's the best way to get territory standing, says my zombie heart? Just spam crafting. In particular, I think Arcana. If you buy a lot of motes, or gather a lot of motes, and then turn them into essence, and then turn the essence into... Or turn them into wisps, then turn the wisps into essence, then the essence into quintessence. That whole process gets you a lot of territory standing doing crafting. You can also just do quests in the area. That gives you a lot of territory standing. Close corrupted breaches in the area, although there's no corrupted breaches in Nighthaven. And town board missions are pretty good as well. If you go to the town board, do those. Supply stockpiles, I think, are worth doing as well. Will you do a healer build, says D-Steady? Yeah, we've already got a quick Twitch clip. If you want to see what I'm rocking, you can type !healer in the Twitch chat. And I think it also works on YouTube as well. And we've recorded an in-depth healer guide that's going to be going up on YouTube either tonight or tomorrow. Mending Sacred is buns with the changes over, says DJ. All of the healer perks got nerfed, pretty much. Fortifying Sacred Ground 2 is worse than Fortifying Sacred Ground 1. Mending Protection 2 is worse than Mending Protection 1. Refreshing Divine Embrace got obliterated. Keen Beacon is worse. They did kind of nerf all of the perks on the life staff, unfortunately. They're all pretty poo-poo now. But it's, you know, it's what we got, so... Beggars can't be choosers. How does Gamgee get so far ahead? She's like a professional at this. She's all the way over there. You think Catacombs is possible without a tank? It is, Corks, but I do think the tank is probably the most important, like a one-of. Tank and double DPS honestly seems to be the best for Catacombs. I don't really think you need a healer, unfortunately. Is N2 good for all weapons? I mean, it just increases the damage of your abilities, so yeah, it's not bad, but it gets the most value with melee weapons. Come on, give me the blunderbuss game. You know you want to. Give me that blunderbuss. JV Jack says you have a tank video already for season 10? No, sorry friends. Again, we're coming up to like 1 week of playing Nighthaven, so we're still only like 5-6 days in. So there's still a lot of content that I want to get out there. After this weekend, we're gonna spend less time streaming and more time just working on YouTube videos and builds and guides and stuff like that. I just wanted, for the first week, I just really wanted to do like a lot of streaming and just play a lot of the game. And then after I've played a good amount, I was like, all right, now we go back to, you know, YouTube videos and everything else. Are you not trying to do the elite chests? Supply stockpiles are also good. They can also give me what I want, Rifter. So we can do elite chests and supply stockpiles. That's what I'm looking for. Lordy says, are the older versions still in the game? You can get the old gear if you want. Yeah, you can get the old gear if you so choose. That is still there as well. We don't care about the supply cache, I don't think. Whoa. Gotta record Gamma's POV when doing chest runs. She's a whole mile ahead of you. She's doing a better job than I am. I think it's because we stopped to look at the blunderbuss and like put the perks on and stuff. Here we go. Big damage. Never mind, I missed. Mo boom. Arden says, exclamation mark PvP healer. That's also going to be in the video later on today as well. Well, again, the video might not come out today. It might be tomorrow, chat. Have you been enjoying the new expansion so far, says D-Steady? I have, yeah. It was a little confusing at first, getting over all, like, the gear changes, but I think we've got our head around it now. And yeah, I'm having good fun with it. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Okay, so the chest runs that I want to do, chat, I'm not doing all of them. I want to do Cutlass Keys, Imperial Palace, Merc Guard. And then I think it's worth grabbing those extra few chests that are in Morningdale, like up in the top. The ones in Restless Shore, and the small amount in Eden Grove. So I don't care about Wall. I don't care about any of the chest runs in Brimstone Sands. We don't care about any of the chest runs in Reekwater. There's only a select number that I'm interested in. They have the best chances of giving us the Blunderbuss that we're after. Or maybe some of the other perks as well. I really wish I had cross progression, says Daz. I think it's probably on the list of things that they want to do, but... who knows how far away it's going to be though, unfortunately. I work for what I paid for, so if I buy something, I'm definitely going to get my money's worth out of it, so I'm going to choose. Not to F with that staff for a while, says a real one. I hope Catacombs will have more than 6 bosses, or they rotate them all weekly. Yeah, I agree, Furo. I think Catacombs, they need to... if they keep changing it, like mixing it up with Catacombs will be good. Honestly, it'd be good if Catacombs could have like a mutation aspect to it as well. Light, medium, or heavy armor, says Zephyrus. Wait, what? Sorry, I missed the questions. Looks like you just got an Infix. Did I get another one? No, I don't think we did we? Not seeing anything that looks like it. What offensive charm would you put on Inferno, says Zerion? So, classic offensive charms that are good in almost every weapon is just Keen or Vicious. Increasing your crit chance or increasing your crit damage, I think is pretty good for most classes. Keenly Jagged is great as a one-off, but you don't want to put it on multiple pieces of gear. But Keenly Jagged would also be pretty good there as well. And lastly, Keenly Empowered is also a good one-off if you want to. And even if you put it on your weapon, it does work on your other weapon as well, which is interesting. Dude, that fire interrupting me. Should I give up on the Hoplite Lifestaff when old is better than new? Says Lottie. I mean, if you want to keep playing your Hoplite Lifestaff, then you can. I think one of the issues with the old gear is as you improve the gear score of it, the perks don't get better. They just stay as they are. 725. And I think they also have like just a lot of the old gear has like one stinky perk at the top, like this thing up here. I don't think these are that good. Which was formerly the attributes. All right, we're done. Let's just do a quick check here if we get anything that's worth keeping. I'm just gonna check the ones with the gem slots in them. And then I think we'll go to Imperial Palace, little wifey. IMP. Ooh, Frost Achievement, Shock Achievement, Sundering Stacks. That's good. That's a good one. That's a keeper there. Anything else? So, yeah, let's just teleport to Imp, and then we'll wait there, see if there's people going, because Imp is not bad. So that's Imperial Shrine down in the bottom left of Evan's skill. People type in Imp in chat, may as well go there. What gem do we put in armor for general PvE, says Siggy? I like Opal Gem, but I would only go Opal Gem if you've got like the Slash Conditioning or Thrust Conditioning or Enchanted Board too. So if you've got the perks or you've got an amulet with like Slash Protection, like I put like my perks are geared towards physical damage, and as a result I take gems that are geared towards elemental, and then we're kind of covered for everything. Alright, let's just look at the ones with gem slots. Nope. Frame slash thrust. Might be a situation that's okay. No. 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 Nope. No. And no. That was all of them, right? Okay, and then we're hitting salvage all. Easy. Robotized leather pants. What are on these leather pants, dude? What do you got? Ooh, strike, slash, and thrust. I'm jealous, man. I want some pants like that. That's good. Cameron says they did it imp earlier, so no point in me coming. Okie dokie, cutie. I think we'll just get all the chest runs out of the way. So I'm going to do imp, and then if I see some people doing merc, I'll do merc god. And if nobody's doing merc, we'll just do like the... They're almost like a solo chest run. There's these couple of quick chests that I just do in
good stream.
Oh my god, my brain. Scorpius. We want to do Scorpius up in Morningdale. We want to do Eridanus over in Restless Shore, and we want to do the Eden Grove Life Ring Farm. Those are pretty easy and quick to hit as well. What did you get, Genji? No good. No good, cutie. What was, I heard a noise. Nameless, thank you so much, Nameless, for the tier 2 for the 32 months. Thank you, Nameless. Thank you very much. Nox says the Nighthaven ones are good as well. Yeah, we'll do the jumping puzzle one. I'm going to try and do a better job of it this time around, hopefully. But we'll do the jumping puzzle one in Nightbreak Roost. Again, I don't want this significant portion of the stream to be chest runs, because I just don't enjoy them that much, but until we get the Infix perks. Once I get the Infix perks, I don't think we're going to bother with these that much, but that's what I want to do. Cloth shoes, hardcore parkour, thrust conditioning. Oh! Increased incoming healing while you have grit. That's nice if you have the grit ring.
Fluoroxetine purchased good morning Colombian coffee, present emoji, it and number 39, S early. We need coffee.
Hey chat, if you want some free coffee, some up for grabs right now. So Fleur has gone over to secondbreakfastclub.com, which you can also do yourself, ! Club, or secondbreakfastclub.com. She's gone down to the Colombian coffee and then gifted to Twitch chat. So I'm afraid YouTube, this feature only works for Twitch. But if you guys are in Twitch chat, you can just type the word join. Join. It'll put you into a random, like a virtual hat. After like 2.5 minutes, it's going to pick one winner at random. At which point, you just give it a like a shipping address and you can receive some free coffee. We ship to pretty much all countries in the world. Don't have to pay for the shipping or the cost, as Fleur has kindly done that for you. Thank you, Fleur. Thank you very much. And again, chat, if you also want to do the same, secondbreakfastclub.com. It's one of the best ways to support the stream outside of subscribing or just putting up with my yapping. And just being here. Thank you, Fleur. Wouldn't they fix perks? Does this mean we could rebuild everything again? Probably not, Rifter. It's only going to affect a certain chunk of items, mainly crafted items. I don't think so. Do you think Frigid Dawn is worth to upgrade to 800 gear score with Wellness, Health, and Enchanted Board, Elemental Aversion? Frigid Dawn doesn't get any of the charm slots in it, right? So I'd have to take a look at the Frigid Dawn armor, what it's like now. But initially, I don't think that much of the old gear is worth it. But again, chat, we are in that situation where I'm like playing more and more of Nighthaven, and we're figuring out what's good and what's bad. It's probably also going to require just doing the maths, like literally putting on a piece of gear, having somebody attack you, changing to another piece of gear, having somebody attack you to figure out what's good and what's bad. There is something to consider that if you want to wear the set bonus gear, you are going to need to, you know, you'll have to sacrifice some pieces. And I think ultimately, probably a lot of builds will work towards getting set bonus pieces. Siggy says, do you have your own stream open? Sometimes I hear your voice. No, I don't have my own stream open right now. No, it's not open on any channels. I don't know what's going on there, Siggy. I'm doubling up on the audio. Make sure you don't have it open in Discord, potentially. That could be it. Where did you get that new old faction flag behind you? Is it exclamation mark flag or exclamation mark banner? B-A-N-N-E-R? I can't remember. My wife crafted it for me. Gamgee. She's got high-level real-life crafting, so she made it for me with, like, phoenix weave and stuff. Baggins, what's the best way to farm charms without crafting, says Muglobby? Probably popping soul trials. I think if you can do the raids, so I also got quite a free charms from the raids. And I think you can get them from mutated dungeons as well, but I need to check. But soul trials, you do those in the activities. You do each one time a day. So do that one, then do that one, then they do that one. You can get some from there. That's only one a day though. It's for a total of 3 times a day. I think they come from mutated dungeons, and I did also get quite a few from doing Hive of Gorgons if you're in a position to do that. But the best way to get them is crafting or buying, I'm afraid. It's intended by Amazon. Running Sin to increase the time on my spear, debuff says yeah. Any suggestions on which charms I should put in the 2 offensive slots? I'd go Vicious and Rogue, I think, is what I would do. If you hit the enemy in the back, it's just going to be a lot of extra damage. Oh, did somebody win? They did. Pokebee TV. Congratulations, Pokebee. You've won some coffee. Courtesy of Fleur. So Pokebee, if you go to the website there, secondbreakfastclub.com/redeem, give it an address and some coffee will show up. Did I miss some other stuff in chat as well? Hold on, I think I missed a few other messages. You guys, sorry by the way, guys. Again, I do apologize. Some messages do definitely slip through the cracks these days. Faction life staff is good even without skill charm slots. It's okay. It's definitely not going to be your best life staff. You will be replacing it, but it's an okay life staff to get you started. Let's do this, I guess, just in case. What are you doing in the game? Right now we're doing what's called a chest run. Just running around with a big group of people, looting chests to try and get some good items. It's not going to be the majority of the stream. We're just going to do it for like an hour. So, you know. But I do appreciate, if you don't enjoy this content, I would say come back in like 45 minutes. We'll be done with this, and then we'll focus on like catacombs and raids and PvP and other stuff. It's rage bait. What? Is there a purpose that you have the raid groups in the middle of the screen? You want me to move them over a little bit? Okay, chat. It's so when I'm playing in a group of 5, it's like less crazy. But it's so I can see my teammates' health bars easier when I'm healing. But here you go. I'll move them, chat. When you have a group of 5, it's not as like invasive. But the whole idea is just to, again, be able to see my teammates' health bars easier so I can heal them easier. Is that okay? But with a full group of 10, it is kind of crazy. Did you get the raid? Yeah, we got the first boss down, and then we made some attempt on the second boss. I think we got to phase 2 of the second boss. But people were starting to get tired and stuff, myself included. What's the currency from Catacombs used for, says Codename Spectre? You spend it at the Catacombs shop. So go to Nighthaven, go into Tullerest Abbey. And then you can spend it there at the Catacombs shop in Tullerest Abbey. What is this, little wifey? Regenerating, empowering toast, healing heart. It's not bad, little wife. But refreshment 2. It needs refreshment 2, realistically. Refreshment 2... actually, regeneration is gonna like make people angry because it pulls aggro from the tank or whatever. Low keep wife. So refreshment 2 and beloved 2 are the new perks to look for on the earring. Oh, for DPS? In PvP, it's good. Yeah, that's a good PvP earring for sure. Yeah, that's very nice PvP earring. Boom, boom, boom. I am. I'm just gonna say, I am. Will there be any more updates? There will be more updates. Yeah, there's gonna be an update next week. In terms of big updates, we're gonna be waiting probably until January for Season 11. So January or Season 11 is 93 days away. So in 93 days, we'll be getting Season 11, and I do believe, chat, we'll get a new weapon, along with a lot of other exciting content. Sufferer says, where do you put Refreshing Move? Refreshing Move 2, the new version of it, only is available on the earring. Sephiroth. Is Sacred 2 stacking from all pieces, says EHP? Yes, it stacks up to 5 times. Sacred 2 stacks up to 5 times. What has happened here? I've added that to every slot. Yeah, as you can see, when you hover over the items, it'll tell you if it stacks or not. So, go to my healer build. Heals. Sacred 2, perk stacks 0 out of 5. You can get up to 25% extra outgoing healing. How long will it take to get max/bis gear now? I honestly couldn't tell you, Varia, because we've only been playing the update for like 6 days. It seems like there's a lot of randomness in the gear right now. So, getting exactly the perks that you want on the exact right piece of gear with the exact right infix perk, it could happen, like instantly, or you could be just rolling the dice over and over again. A lot of RNG, a lot of randomness. What about this life stuff? Savior, rally, mending, protection, fortifying. Wait, is that your crafted life stuff? I was gonna say, Gamgee, holy flip. Gamgee's just linking me her crafted life stuff to show off. That's a crazy drop. Break a bypass, purifying switch. Prolonged favor. People are really raving about this perk here. I guess it is prolonged favor. I mean, it increases empower and stuff on you, right? Increase the duration of limited duration buff effects. I wonder if healing breeze counts as a limited duration buff effect. Be kind of wild. Sorry, I'm getting so many DMs. What is this? It didn't properly link the item, Numajast, I'm afraid. Any fist weapons? Not yet, CDN, but there is rumor that we're getting a lightning gauntlet. Oh, I guess, I mean... No, if you mean like an unarmed weapon, there's not really anything like that in the game currently. Great sword. Oh, alternating enchantment. Nice. Yeah, they made that an Infix perk now. I would like to get a nice alternating enchantment. Probably like spear or something also. How much damage difference is 800 versus 750? On your weapons, it's pretty significant. The weapons are the thing that you should upgrade with the umbral crystals first. Oh, is that an Infix rapier? I think it might be, right? It looks different from the other ones. It is. Shredding backstabs. Arcane Achievement, Checking Flames. No jam slot, though. How many elite chest runs are in the Ebonscale area? You've got Imperial Palace, Atlas Foundry, and I think that's it. Those are the popular ones anyway. Maybe there's some obscure run that you do somewhere else. Yeah, for ECRs, it's pretty much like Imperial Palace and Atlas Foundry. Those are the only elite areas, so I don't care about that. What was the infix you're looking for called, says Azareth? It's called Close Quarters. Close Quarters is the name of the one that I'm after. Dragons, what do you do when you reach level 65, says Luca Brassi? Try and reach level 70, Luca. The level cap has increased now. Level 70 is the max, Luca, so... that's what I would go for, my friend. The best way to do that is just to continue following the main storyline. Once you're level 65, there's a new quest you can pick up down at the bottom here from Morgaine, and that will take you into Nighthaven, which is the new zone. You don't need to pay for that or anything, it's just included for free. So it's just all part of the game. Alright, any keepers from that run? That was pretty crappy. I don't know. We did get an infix item, so I guess it's still worth doing this part of the run, but not really anything exciting to write home about that. We got a slash protection, strike protection amulet, but it's not got a gem slot. Venerat says, don't know if you saw, use the Fool's Potion, make jumping puzzle. Yeah, we did that. We did the Fool's Potion earlier. You can also, instead of the Fool's Potion, if you want to save just a little bit of money, you can just go, I think it's over here, the Tower of the Fool, and you can just step on the pad. You can get the buff for free. Right, where's Gamgee? Let's grab Gamgee back in. Let's go do the, there's like, there are only 5 chests in each area, but they did give me quite a few perks last time around. No, it's not Gamgee, it's Gam. Oh my goodness, it's a raid! Dude, that's crazy. Have you been live since I raided you last night, Rug? Man, dude, I was doing like a 12.5 hour stream. That must have been a long stream as well, Rug. Yeah, what's going on, Rug chat? How you guys doing? I've only recently just started my stream. We've been live for about an hour. Sent the raid over to Rug, and then Rug sends it back over. I'll end my stream in like 12 hours and then send it back again. Just back and forth. Thank you, man. Hope you had a good one. I'm just kicking off today's stream chat with the best content in the world. You might be like, Baggins, what's the best content? Is it Outpost Rush? Is it PvP? Is it the new raid? No, it's the chest runs. That's right, everybody. We're doing the chest runs. Everybody's favorite content. I got an Infix perk, Blunderbuss. Look, it's I got it, but it's this one. It's the Mortar Boom. We didn't get close quarters. We got the Mortar, the Blunderbuss from Wish, or the Temu Blunderbuss, I guess is what you say these days. It does this. There you go. Pretty crazy, right? Does Infix perks always look different? Yeah, so the spears, when they have an Infix, the items have a different look when they have Infix. So this is a normal Blunderbuss. That's what it looks like. The Infix Blunderbuss looks like Pestilence. The Infix spear looks like Scorpion Sting. So they just look like artifacts, basically. It's a quick way to tell if they look different. Where are we going, says Gamgee? Let's go to... Which one should we do first? Let's do the Restless Shore one first. Might be tricky as a duo, but maybe other people will show up. So we're gonna travel to the Shrine of Sisyphus. It's only 5 chests there, but I got an Infix out of one of them, so we're gonna keep doing it. If you upgrade your weapon, do you lose the charms to Squirrely? No, I don't think so. I think they fixed that now. Gastron says, I'm 50 with slow refixes. I always feel like I'm a burden in expeditions. Hey, don't worry, Gaston. It just takes time. Like, practice makes perfect. Also, a lot of people, when you go into expeditions, they just run through and try and do things as fast as possible. So, because there's a lot of people who've been playing the game for a very long time. They queue up for expeditions just to get the bonus gold. But you don't, yeah, just, you know, take your, it's okay. You go at your own pace. It's a video game. Everybody's entitled to have fun. It doesn't have to be at the expense of others. Okay, I'm just going from there. Okie dokie. I got close quarters, but it's terrible. Other perks is different. I saw this. This is the best version that I've seen so far of close quarters Blunderbuss. Look at this disgusting thing, chat. It's more for PvP, but look at that. Look at that thing, dude. You see it? Wait, can you guys see my screen right now? Yeah, you can. Close quarters, offensive charm slot, gem charm slot, flame attunement, plate crits. Like, holy flip, dude. Like, that's probably... I don't think you get better than that for PvP. What more could you ask for? Maybe like a perk charm, so you could put like plague splitting grenades or a net shot, but that's crazy, man. That is crazy. And you just get that from a test run. So that's kind of what we're after. Disgusting. That's what we're hoping to get, chat. But that's why I say with this update, there's a lot of randomness, because you're like, you get the charm, or you get the Infix perk, but the other perks might be bad, so there's gonna be a lot of just doing stuff over and over again. Gamber says, this is the one shrine I don't have. Alright, let me change my Blunderbuss abilities so they're not terrible, so we can actually fight things. Could be edited, says Pickle. It could be, but I believe it's legit. What do we go for here? Deep load. Kemji's just grabbing some hemp. Memento says, what would be the best life staff for PvP? That's a good question, because it used to be refreshing Divine Embrace on the life staff, but they nerfed that thing. Are there any of the perks that you really want on a life staff for PvP now? Maybe, I don't know, maybe life staff healers are just going to start going accelerating Light's Embrace. I've really just been doing PvE to start off this update, because, no, I just have. We're going to jump more into PvP once I've got my PvE builds unlocked. What am I going for here? Has anybody got any takes on like what a good life staff is in PvP now? I think you'd still go Savior. Savior when you heal people below 50%, it's going to be pretty good. Maybe accelerating Light's Embrace for the haste. I think Mending Protection I could still see being good if you're going Mending Protection. Actually, the Splash of Light perk is still really good as well if you're going to play Splash of Light. So you want to prioritize getting charm slots for your perks. Because again, when you put the perks in the weapon, they're stronger than in the armor. So I'd say like a couple of charm slots for like Accelerating Light's Embrace, or Mending Protection, or the other one. Vengeance could be pretty good as well, actually. Maybe you just go Vengeance in PvP and switch to Silver. I think the only thing is Resurgence maybe going to be kind of tricky to trigger. Plunderer's Life Staff? I don't know if I've looked at that one yet. Let's see what's on it real quick. Blunderbuss Life Staff. Also, the Life Staff that's from the faction vent is actually pretty good as well. Yeah, I don't really rate Resurgence that highly. Because, I mean, again, when are you going to be, like, just popping off and getting tons of stacks of Resurgence? In PvE, it kind of makes sense, but, yeah. Is MG here? Oh, she is. Let's go. I'll tell you what though, we'll look into it. I'll start thinking about, like, today's stream we're going to do quite a bit of PvP as well, because I do want to level up the PvP reward. Oh, not level up, but I do want to get some PvP rewards tracks, so we'll work towards a good PvP build. Take a look what's around. Might just be Vengeance though, even though you don't have a gem slot. It's going to be harder for the gem slot to be active in PvP because you have to be full health, and you know that's not always achievable. Right, so we want to go into here. Yeah, we don't need this area. We just go through here. Vengeance. Yeah, I think Vengeance is probably worth picking up. Memento. Because again, the diamond criteria a little bit more difficult to achieve in PvP. People shooting you all the time. The Sita seems to be very good. I think the only problem with the Sita is like the artifact perk on it. Just it's really awkward to like pull it off. I think Hasita's okay. Like the other perks on Hasita are fine, but it's the artifact part of it. It's just like it's not really gonna work that much. Oh, there's people here. That's good. Do you have the save route for the Biss Blunderbuss? I don't, Grey Hat, but maybe I'll make one. Baggins Pro chest run for Infix farming. Is Inferno Rapier better than Finisher now? Yeah, probably. Custom Rapier, then use Inferno as your secondary. I think it's going to be the play. Alright, there's only 5 chests in here. This is 1. I'm going to count these because I always forget. Shirking achievement instead of play crits is probably best. I don't really rate the shirking that highly. Ooh, Infix. With the gem slot. Chain Lightning. Oh, the other perks absolutely suck though. Fractured Rend and Exhausted Exploitation. That's a shame. Chain Lightning would be pretty good on a fire staff, but those bottom perks are pretty terrible. Pestilence, not a good blunderbuss anymore. It's okay, but I think, again, you want it, the Infix perk Pestilence, the Infix perk blunderbuss is just crazy good, man. Better than any of the blunderbuss. Getting a blunderbuss with the close quarter perk on it, which you can't get on an artifact. I think that's going to be better than anything else. Did Nighthaven save New World, says Raven? I mean, how will we know? Like, because, first of all, what does saving New World mean? When is New World saved? What is the criteria for saving it? You would say, oh, it holds on to like 50 to 100,000 players or whatever. Well, I mean, so far, the player count is very high, but will it stay high? We'll find out. I'd say it's a good update overall, Ravenshot. They can't just leave the game in this state. They definitely need to patch and fix some things, but overall, I'm enjoying it. I can see myself, like, I'm going to be putting a lot of hours in, because there's just a lot of stuff to do. A lot of you're just going to be, like, getting the right gear and the right builds is just going to require quite a lot of time investment. So there's a lot of replayability that's been added with this update. Alright, we got these all, right? That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and 5 is over this way. Gotta go through the wall of trees. Chop your way through, boys! Girls! Folk of Eternum. We need more new content. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the season 11 is going to be a banger as well, chat. I think the next big update, well, not even the next big update, just the next season is going to have a new weapon. That alone is going to be kind of crazy. I got this close quarter blunderbuss, says Lord Mini. Wait, what's on this one, dude? Wait, I'm not going to open the link on stream just in case it's something weird. I don't want to get myself, if it's just a big old PP or something. Where did it go? I don't see it anymore. Where's the link gone?
Mr. B, Mr. B, Mr. B.
Hello. Oh, no, it was legit. Close quarters. Yeah, no gem slot. Model aggression. Model aggression, keen speed. I mean, it's okay. I'm hoping that when I get one, it'll have a gem slot. It's the main thing I want. Not bad though, dude. Is there another DLC, says Samboj? It's free, but yeah, there's a free big expansion. They call it Nighthaven. The level cap increase, brand new zone, new raid, new game mode, lots of new stuff. Samboj. King Fury, thank you so much for the prime with the 20 months. Thank you, dude. All right, we're out of here. Is finito. Let's go. Next one, we're gonna go to Scorpius up here. Let's go Scorpius now in the top right. Scorpius, top right of the map, Morningdale, so whatever fast travel shrine is closest to that. It's free assuming you got the last expansion. It's free in general. The last expansion is also included for free. If you've ever purchased a copy of New World, whether it's yesterday or back in 2021, you have everything included. They wrote off the Rise of the Angry Earth thing. So yeah. I guess I'll keep that, but it's kind of terrible. Anything else? Thrust conditioning, flame conditioning. Could be okay for PvP. Thrust conditioning, flame conditioning, mortal aggression. Gem slot. That might be a keeper. Alright, up to Scorpius. I guess we go this one here. Need a refund on the Rise of the Angry Earth, says Shami. If you purchased it in the past 30 days, then you'll get an automatic refund from Steam. If you purchased Rise of the Angry Earth like 2 years ago, you got your money's worth, you know? You got to play the content when it came out. You get everything that came after that as well. Can you show us the gear so I can record them, says Mucha. I can go through the items real quick. I'm gonna rapid fire through these because we're gonna be putting these in build guides and stuff. But this is what we're currently wearing. We mainly use this for catacombs. Blunderbuss, Void Gauntlet, Heart Rune, Amulet, Ring, Earring, Boots, Legs, Gloves, Chest, Helmet, Attributes, Weapon Mastery, and the Blunderbuss. There we go. But a lot of the builds, like they're not perfect. We gotta make some updates. Right, where's Gamgee's nearest? Fast travel. She's all. I'm gonna go collect my wife. Shocking achievement. Oh, we already read that. What if I purchased it 45 days ago? Well, you got wrecked, function. No, so I think it was like, if you bought the Rise of the Angry Earth because you wanted to be able to play Nighthaven, right? Because that was the criteria. If you're an old, like, legacy New World player, so you played New World on PC when it first came out or whatever, and then you heard about Nighthaven, you're like, ooh, I want to play Nighthaven. Oh, I have to buy Rise of the Angry Earth? Okay, I'll do it. If you were in that situation, then they refunded you. But if you're somebody who's played New World, like, throughout, and you purchase Rise of the Angry Earth, and, you know, you like I said, you've been a continuous customer, so. Hello, console. I purchased the previous expansion in late September, says Mephiston. But I still got an automatic refund. Hey, that's pretty cool. I mean, honestly, I feel like there's a lot of things that you can complain about in New World, but one thing I would say that's quite fair about this game is its monetization, you know? I never really feel like they're trying to take the players for a ride, like asking for money all the time, sort of, you know, sneaking in pay to win. But New World is fairly monetized. As a returning player, says Slambert, is Spear Hatchet good for PvP and E? Yeah, Spear Hatchet's very versatile, works in lots of different types of content. Warframe give unique character frame for people who supported them at the beginning. No one can have that now, says Grey Hat. Technically we have that. We have titles and stuff if you care about like having exclusive things. And I guess like Twitch drops and some of the skins that haven't come back in the store. There is that as well. So Fathead says he came here for healer build. The majority of today's stream is going to be spent as a healer, but I do occasionally use some other weapons. Fathead, you can type !healer in the chat if you want to see what I've been rocking so far. So Fathead, and there will be a YouTube video later on today going over what I'm using in my healer builds and giving a real deep dive to it. Alright, Gamgee, I think we should just swim across. Go for a little swim here. Yeah, let's do it. Is it here? It's right here, isn't it? Did you post your current Void Gauntlet Blunderbuss build? No, sorry, man. I wanted to fine-tune it a bit more. Again, though, all the builds that we use on the stream and builds that we're going to use throughout, we are going to be popping them within Discord. So if you guys type !builds in the Twitch chat, or just go to discord.gg/Shire. Hold on, I need to fix this. Mark as resolved. Increased activity, mark as resolved. But yeah, !builds. Navigate to the New World build section, and you can take a look through builds here. So you click the start button, and then you can go PvE builds. We don't have any PvP right now. I'm sorry, chat. PvE builds. We have 1 tank and 1 healer build. We're going to be adding more. Obviously, there are more than 1 tank and 1 healer build in the game. But you can check those out in the Discord build section. Where you at, says Godwin? We're going to Scorpius. There's 5 chests in here that I want to loot. They all have a pretty good chance of giving us what we're after, so... I think we have to go... Is it left here? I'm just getting the mithril. Are you aiming for PvP healer? We'll be doing PvP and PvE. Yeah, I love doing both PvP and PvE in this game. We started off with PvE because I feel like the raid and the catacombs and stuff, that's like what I was interested in to start with. But we will be making PvP builds as well. Start working on our PvP healer build today, I think. Holy flip, that hit me hard. Is Life Taker good with Blunderbuss as Inferno is? Yeah, I'm using Life Taker Inferno. Well, actually, yeah, I am using Life Taker Inferno right now. Yeah, Life Taker Blunderbuss is good. Inferno if you want more damage up front, but honestly, I think Life Taker kind of gets more value over time. Can you jump up this one as well? Oh, we can. Fantastic. I need to take off my Void Gauntlet so we only get Blunderbusses, hopefully. Okay. 3,700 Q says Raves out. That's pretty crazy. It's not even like, it's not even midday. Well, no, it is. I'm drunk. But that is pretty crazy for this early on in the day. We could get a 10,000 player queue on Nisa today, chat. That would be wild. Alright, I think there's only 5 chests here as well, right? It's kind of similar to how it is in the other place. That's chest number 2. And we got chest number 3. Oh, we got an Infix spear. Anything good on it? It's got a gem slot. Critical storm, shocking nature, thwarting counter. I have to swap away from Nisa, says for XP. Yeah, I get it, man. I mean, the queues are crazy, right? Okay. Are there any other chests? I only got 1, 2, 3. There's supposed to be some more, isn't there? Where are the other elite chests in here? Got that one. Don't think these have anything particularly good. Already been disconnected twice on Nisa. Ooh, dude, I don't like to hear that. The disconnects can stay away. Chat, there's more chests in here, right? Am I drunk? They're outside? Oh, okay. They're in the, like... Okay. There's one over here somewhere, isn't there? Oh yeah, there's one. You drunk because this is the 3rd time I'm seeing you do a chest run. Sadly to say, this is going to be regular content in the stream until I get the perks that I want. I want to get the Infix items. It's just such a easy way to get some of the new items Geoz has. So, all I can say is, you know, if you don't enjoy chest runs whatsoever, if watching them makes you feel physically sick, probably like the first hour of the stream is just we're just gonna do this, get it out of the way, and then we can go like for the remaining sort of 11 hours of the stream. We'll do everything else. But yeah, I want to get the Infix Blunderbuss and some of the Infix items. All right, is that all of them? Is there any more that we're missing? Let me check the other side. For remote control joining the queue, you can use Steam Link, works pretty well for it. Yeah, that's like what people used to do back in the day. It's interesting how we've like come full circle. Don't think there's any over on this side, is there? Is there, chat? Does this guy have one underneath him? Oh, wait, this might be more than I can, might be quite enough more than I can chew here. Woof. Oh yeah, there is one under this guy as well. Woof. Nothing. Alright, last mini one that we're gonna do is over here. Auto Riven in Eden Grove. The Life Ring Farm. And then the only other one I need to do is Merc God. And that's basically it. Oh, I guess we should do like the hidden one in thingy as well. Gosh, is how you getting so many infixes? There's specific chest runs that are good for them. So if you just want to get infixes, just do Cutlass Keys, Merc God, Imperial Palace, and then you do these small ones as well. Yeah. My professional chest running recommendation is you hit Scorpius for the 5 chests, you hit Restless Shore for the 5 chests. For some reason, there's a very high likelihood you get specifically from those chests. Also, the 3 chests in Torto Riven are worth doing. They're pretty easy. So the small runs that only take like 5 minutes. Torto Riven, Eridanus and Restless Shore, and Scorpius in Morningdale. Then you do the big run in Cutlass Keys. A lot of chances at infixes from there. Imperial Palace, the chests at the top and the at the top here, and the ones there are good. And then lastly, Merc God has a pretty good chance as well. Don't bother with Brimstone. I don't think there's that many good ones there. I don't think you need to do Reekwater. There's no chance really there. Nighthaven, this one I think is good. I don't know about the other ones. What are Infixes as Omega? They're basically like artifact perks. It's like an artifact perk, but not on an artifact. It's kind of crazy. Right, just quick inventory sort, and then we go to the next part. Let's do it. Does Gamgee have any fast travel shrines in Eden Grove? You got any in Eden Grove, little wife? Anyone else's mutated expeditions taking long to find groups is Ruben on it? If you queue up as a damage or a healer, I find the queues pretty long. But if you queue up as a tank, it's instant Ruben on it. Strider says, has anyone seen the poison affinity? I haven't, no. Is that one? Yeah, poison affinity. Deal 15% more damage to poison enemies. Is it only on gloves? Yeah, only on gloves. Imagine if you get multiple of them. Shippy says, have you done M3 yet? No, from what I've been hearing, it's not really worth it, Shippy. From what I've been hearing, it's not really worth it. Rage channel is Wizard or build channel? Yeah, it's now the build bot instead. I feel like it's better. So you can like customize the process now. Rather than seeing everything, you can just go for like a more bespoke approach race. So you hit the start button, then you can choose like the category that you're interested in. This is the new system. That's what we're using now. Raised. Trenchant Strike sucks when it have it on 2 weapons. Trenchant Strikes is a good perk on Great Sword, Joda. It doesn't stack, like if you have Trenchant Strike, the perks don't carry over from one weapon to the other. With the exception of Keenly Jagged 2 and Keenly Empowered 2. Or if it's an artifact. Sorry to ask again, but can you get the new Healer gear set? The Focus set doesn't currently drop, Nikolai. Nico? The current set, the healer set, doesn't drop, I'm afraid. Close quarter musket on gem. Is it any good, says Christians? Yeah, you need to get within 10 meters. But if you're 10 meters is about that far away, so you gotta get up close. But then you can just blast them with a musket. It does hit hard. Or Infix is best perks. Some of them are eagles, yeah. Quite a few builds will want to make use of them. Did you complete the memory fragments, says Rojon? I haven't done all the memory fragments yet, no. Not yet, Rojon. Not yet, dude. Refreshing Recovery and Refreshment 2 is the best perk for earrings, says Delta. In PvE, you might want to consider taking Beloved 2 and Refreshment 2. Yeah, wait, let's go, Gemji. Let's go. What's the significance of gear score? It makes your weapons do more damage. It gives your armor more armor. It makes the perks stronger the higher gear score they are. And specifically on your amulet, you get max health, you get base damage increase, and you get cooldown reduction. So yeah, it still has an impact. The most important things to do, I'd say, are your weapons. High gear score weapons are good. I wonder if these guys drop anything good. Is healer good for catacombs, says Fahad? I don't think it's that good, actually. I think it's probably the weakest role. Tanks and damage. The best catacombs runs I've had is double damage and 1 tank. Because you just get, like, you have a lot of lifesteal. You can just go Blood Drinker and heal yourself. Oh, we were in Eden Grove? You're in Nighthaven, says Gemji? Wait, you're here, right, Gemji? Oh yeah, you are. Okay, maybe those were old messages. I don't know what's going on, but every item you link me, it doesn't actually link it, Nubajas, for some reason. Oh wait, there we go. First protection, stop, drop, and roll. It's not a bad one. Not crazy good either. Again, the old the lack of gem slot, Nubajas. Is that new lingering drop, says Big Papa Mad Dog. What do you mean lingering drop, sorry? Alright, come on. Give me something good. Let's go. Good items. Nope. I got an amulet with slash, thrust, and strike. Oh, dude, I'm jealous, Delta. I want one of those, man. Where did you get it from? Blood Drinker makes you do 20% less damage. Unless the enemy is diseased, in which case it's only 15%. Was that something? No. Why did these look different? Sacrificial empowerment, shirking, strike harnessing, freeing aggression. Yeah, the thing is though, you get so many base damage increases in catacombs. Every time you ascend, you get a nice damage increase that it kind of just negates the debuff that you would get. Alright, the only other one that I want to do that's a big chest run is Merc God. Could do Merc God at some point. Should we just get it out of the way? Does anybody happen to be doing Merc God? What's going on in recruitment chat? ACR, Sun, CK, Helio. I mean, I feel like people are doing chest runs so often that maybe Merc God is just going to be cleared out anyway, right? Average Andy says, is this any good? Yeah, it's pretty good, Andy. Actually, no, it doesn't have a gem slot, but Slash and Thrust is still a nice amulet. But ideally, gem slot would be the best. Alright, let's just quickly go through what we got. In fact, first of all, let's travel up to Merc God. Probably Merc God's just going to be cleared out all the time, I assume. Gammy says, which way are we going? Do you have the fast travel shrine up at the top, little wife? Because I think we'll just go from there if we can. What if it were heavy armor, but when I collect light armor, how do I do it? You'd have to just go get a random set of light armor basis. Just buy the cheapest light armor you can off the trading post, and then start opening up chests. Oh, where can we drop gloves with Infix? Cutlass keys, chest runs, PvP rewards track, Merc God chest run, Nighthaven chest runs. Those are going to be your best spots for it. Sundering stacks. Anything good here? Shocking nature, arboreal attunement. Flame attunement. Salvage all. Nope. And no, not keeping any of those. Just get little wife. You get anything good? Oh, you got an Infix perk with the gem slot as well. It's on it. Hold on, my chat's moving so much. You got a. When your health drops below 50%, your crit chance is increased by 18% with an offensive gem penetrating the empowered end. That's a nice hatchet. That's a really good hatchet. Holy flip. Like a crazy berserker hatchet. Yeah, that's pretty insane, GMG. Damn. Casually getting bisque gear. Should you keep that amulet? You should definitely keep that amulet there. That's insane, dude. You should definitely keep that amulet silent. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. I want one of these. Where have you guys been getting these triple protection amulets from? What have I got to do to get myself one? I need one, dude. Alright, sorry. Did Gemji say she can be here? She can get here, right? I don't know if people are here. I don't know if we can do this. This one's flashing, so maybe we can get a tag on it. What offensive challenge would you recommend for the Blunderbuss? In PvP, I'd probably just go Keenly Jagged, Keenly Empowered. David. Otherwise, I'd slap like Enchanted in there. And maybe the one that increases your ability damage as well. Can't remember what that's called. So this one is flashing. Are people actually here or not? Did they release a roadmaps as Fritz? No, people aren't here. We might need... Well, how many players do we have? Do we have enough to do this? We might have enough people here to just do this anyway. Just start blasting. Skilled Enchantment Charm 2 for PvE, says David. Yeah, increasing your ability damage. If it's an ability-centric weapon, it's not bad. You do spam your abilities quite often with Blunderbuss, so... Dragons, can you hit the enemy? Shirking Fort good for the season, says Mila. It's a good perk in PvP. I don't rate Shirking Fortification that high in PvE, but in PvP, Shirking Fort is great. Oh, we can get a... Is it Crescent's Wave that comes from Corrupted Portals, by the way, chat? It's kind of good for me. I need Crescent's Wave, so doing these is actually very worth it. No second weapon? So I'm not running a second weapon, so the game's more likely to give me Blunderbuss. Because, again, most systems in New World, there's, they have... There it is! Well, straight away. Nice. Yeah, most... weapons in New World, or most chests and things that you loot, they have loot biasing, so they'll give you items based on what you're currently wearing. So yeah, there we go, we got a Blunderbuss. Whereas if I had a secondary weapon, it would maybe give me my secondary weapon instead, and I'm specifically interested in just getting Blunderbusses so we can get the special perk Blunderbuss. That's why I only have a Blunderbuss right now. Is there any guide to level up your crafting, says Batman? I check out gaming.tools and then go to the New World section. Take a look through that, might help you out. Is wit any good if I don't have a decent sword and shield? It's okay for tanking, but I don't rate it that highly. It's probably a bit better now that there's no refreshing move. Maybe wit is... might be worth using now. And wit might be back on the menu, actually. Does wit have a gem slot? They didn't screw it over by not getting rid of its gem slot or something, does it? I haven't looked at it. Oh, it's the big boy. It's Big Thorpe. Oh, we have to take him down. There's no skill slot in it? Is it only Nisa with a Q? Let's see. What servers have Qs right now? Anything got nerfed or buffed on this update? Almost everything, Casanova. There was buffs and nerfs to like everything, dude. we'd be here for another hour talking about everything that got changed, Casanova. But if there's anything in particular you're interested in, like an aspect, like a particular weapon or ability, talk about that, Casanova. Servers. All servers, queue. So Nisa, Ares, Harmonia, Devaloka, and Delos all have a queue now. Although Delos and Devaloka, it's not really a queue. Nisa's definitely got the biggest queue right now. 3,772. Did we already get this? No. What perk are you looking for? It dropped at the Sun Tower? There's nothing really that I want from the Sun Tower. But it's just, like, if you just need general armor and weapons, you know, if you want to get some armor with, like, thrust conditioning or slash conditioning, you can get it from there. If you want to get a life staff with Savior too, you can get it from there. Do you know if they'll open new services, Bennu? Yeah, they've opened 3 new servers in Europe so far and 1 new server in North America. And if the game continues to get busy, which it probably will over this weekend, I think they'll add more servers. New patch today, says Oddsig? Nah, it's very rare that they patch on a weekend, so probably not, Oddsig. Which perk should I search for as a tank? Any suggestions, says Degenerato? So if you type !tank, I've got a link to my tank build there. You can also find it in Discord. So if you go to Discord, find the New World build bot. So discord.gg/the Shire. You can type !Discord in the chat. Click the start button, go browse PvE builds, tank, sword and shield Warhammer, and then beginner. You can take a look through my tank build here. You wanna peek at it, see my stats, and see what perks I've got and stuff like that. Sorry. So every new charm is giving me bonuses, even if I use that in shield and secondary weapons. Yeah, charms are active on everything, all the time. So charms will apply to both weapons. So if you put a keen charm in one weapon, it will increase the crit chance of both weapons. Any idea why New World seems more popular in Europe than US is, Blackula? I think it's, I mean, Europe makes up a lot of countries, right? North America is just America, which is a really big, you know, that's like, what, 320 million people there? But I mean, Europe it's the UK, it's France, it's Germany, it's Poland, it's Spain, other European countries. Europe covers a pretty wide area. North America is also so obscenely big that even though it's just one country, because it's such a massive area, you guys get split into west and east. Whereas Europe, because like Europe is, even though it's multiple different countries, it's still not the landmass of America. So if North America was just North America, it wasn't US East and US West, then you guys would be busier, I think. Because you also have South America as well as its own region, so... If you put South America, US West, and US East together as just like a landmass, then you'd probably end up like rivaling North America, I would say. Or Europe, rather. Yeah, I guess there's Canada as well, you know. Canada's just like somewhere... That's the north of North America, right? Wait, can you get this already? North America is a continent. Yeah, sorry, I mean, you can be whatever pedantic about it. I'll admit that I'm sounding stupid, but you get the idea of what I'm trying to say, though, right? Let's get this one here. And maybe, I don't know, maybe just Europeans like video games. Maybe we like New World more. Because you guys are already in the New World, right? The New World was America. sailing over there and settling in the new world. In the New York. In the New Jersey. So you guys already get to live in the new world, right? With all the corrupted monsters and stuff roaming around. Why do you have mending protection over fortifying sacred ground in your life staff? Fortifying sacred ground got a nerf, so it only applies once, whereas mending protection is continuous. But ideally, my life staff should have both fortifying sacred ground and mending protection. My life staff is not BIS, so I need to get a new one at some point. How do you obtain the nimble coat? It says power of a raccoon. Power of raccoon. Nimble coat comes from the PvP rewards track. Raccoon. Yeah. Every time is giving me bonuses. Oh, we already covered that one. Sorry, Scott Smith asked a little while ago. Sorry, Scott Smith. I'm a returning player that love bow in this game. What other weapon would you recommend to pair with it? Bow pairs nicely with a spear or a rapier just as a default, but you can also pair bow very well with an artifact void gauntlet called Life Taker. That's also pretty good as well. What special perks are you looking for, Mr. B? I'm looking for a blunderbuss with this perk on here, close quarters. We're looking for a close quarters blunderbuss. We almost got it. We just got the wrong one. We got the special Mo Mortar Mo Boom, but that's not what I wanted. Close quarter blunderbuss. Yo, Waziris, what's going on? All right, this one here. Are you gonna cook BIS New World Buddy PvP healer? We are, yeah. All I can say, chat, is like the builds are coming. It's just finding the time between like YouTube and streaming, and obviously just like the necessary things of like eating and sleeping. So the plan is after this week, we're gonna wind down the streams just a little bit in terms of hours. As much as I love streaming and just playing the game and hanging out with you guys, I do need to put time aside for the builds on YouTube. In the Discord, the guides and stuff like that. You guys have been asking so much about builds and guides, so we're going to prioritize what people are asking for. We're going to stream a little bit less so we can spend more time working on those guides. I would do the guides while I'm streaming, but it doesn't work for me. My brain, I don't know. I have to just focus. But the nature of my stream, I love just, you know, chatting with you guys, but I need to shut up and just focus, so yeah. That's the plan. What level should you start building your build, says McGoats? Realistically, perfecting a build will start once you hit max level, Tokes McGoats. I mean, as you're leveling up, it would be beneficial. If you have an idea of what weapons you want to play, then play those weapons as you level up, so you level up the weapons with you in terms of the weapon mastery. But leveling up your weapon mastery when you're max level is pretty easy. Is Terminal Vengeance good, says Marcus? In certain builds where you want to go like berserk and get low in HP, it can work, but it's a risky thing, right? Because you get low, then you're more likely to die. Yo, Boom Bap, what's going on, man? How you doing, buddy? Do you know why people grind the Arcanist Hold? Says Chuck. It's got some good items in there that can drop, maybe? I don't know. I haven't taken a look at the loot table in there. Maybe we'll have to peek it. Like, have some good items. Given the vertical depth of Nighthaven, this release is legitimately bigger than all the other. Yeah, there's a lot of replayability here, just like trying to get the right items that you want. Yeah. Can you get it from the Sun Tower? No, Sun Tower has a pretty limited loot table. It's good to get some starter gear, but as you want to move into like Infix perks and getting jewelry and stuff, Sun Tower's not good for that. Oddsig says, did you finish the main story quest? We did, Oddsig, yeah. Why can I see that list of special perks, says Fuzelia? New World Database. So if you go to nwdb.info, go to database, go perks, and then with this category you can use set infixes or standalone infixes. nwdb.info, and then you can search for them in there. Arcanist Hold has rare skins. Oh, is that... There's skins in there, huh? Yeah, Murkgod is not really yielding much, chat. I don't know. Maybe we strike Murkgod off the list. We haven't had a single Infix perk from Murkgod. I feel like all the other runs give me like stuff pretty often, but Murkgod doesn't seem to be that good. Unless I'm just getting unlucky here. Ivorison says, what hood is this? It's a store-bought skin, so it was on the in-game store. It's not currently there, but it was called the Vengeful Undertaker set. Mokad is the only place that I got infixes? Yeah, I'm just getting unlucky here then. Or I'm getting lucky in other places, depends what way you look at it. With an infix, you use the charm slot. It does take up one of the charm slots, yeah. But it's usually worth it. Quite a lot of them are very powerful. We made it. Is that a supply stockpile? I do think we missed a chest over on the left side, which I probably want to swing around and go get, actually. Right, and then the only other place I need to do is Nighthaven. Didn't Murkot only have 2 chests that drop it? Yeah, no, I think... I can't remember how it is. Yeah, I'm going to swing around to the other side as well and get that 1 chest if we can that we're missing. May as well. Although it's got a Captain Thorpe enemy in front of it. Nah, it's probably not worth it just for 1 chest. Alright. The only other one I want to do is in Nighthaven with the jumping puzzle. This one's quite annoying, but we'll get it done. Have you guys found a screenshot of drops from M3? I haven't, Chatty, no. I think somebody posted one on Reddit. Alright, I'm gonna do the Nighthaven jumpy puzzle now on little wifey. Baby Heist says, where are the healer builds? In Discord, I got my 1 healer build right now. So, discord.gg/theshire. Discord.gg/theshire. Go to New World Build Bot. When you're in the New World Build Bot, hit the start button, browse PvE builds, select healer, and then we have our beginner healer build for Life Staff and Void Gauntlet in here. So Life Staff and Void Gauntlet, beginner. We don't have the advanced version yet because that's going to be using set bonuses, but you can take a look through it all here. Alternatively, if you just want a quick Twitch clip to see what I'm currently using, that's what I'm working towards, but what I'm currently using, you can type !healer in either chat. Yeah. Right, so for this one, we want to go down here to the Nightbreak Roost. Right, and I think with this one, I want to make sure I get this right. Make sure I get all the right chests. Koheo says, where can I get grit? It's on certain abilities. So, for example, with the greatsword, you can get grit with unflinching blade when you do heavy attacks. There's also a special ring that gives you grit. I can't remember the name of it now. But it's a perk you can get on a ring. It's called Unstoppable. Gain grit and melee heavy attacks. You want to be looking out for a ring with Unstoppable on it. It's pretty good. Any keepers here? Right. Wait. That looks like featherweight. What's that? Oh! Oh! Healing targets under 50% health with burst heals will receive 100% fortify. Oh my goodness, chat. I'm not a big fan of strike conditioning and abyssal conditioning, but holy flip. I think we gotta rock that. That's a shame though. I can't use featherweight while I'm using that. Damn, dude, 100% fortify. Healing targets with burst heals. What counts as a burst heal, do you reckon? It's gotta be like Divine Embrace and Light's Embrace, right? Damn, dude. That's going in my PvP healer build for sure. I guess we play it with Old Crown. Yeah, you might be right, chat. Holy sausages. Splash? Do you think Splash counts as a burst heal? That's at least 200 schmeckles? Yeah, that's a good one. I would have preferred like a defensive slot and maybe like slash conditioning and something, but hey, there you go. Damn, dude, this is why we're doing the chest runs, chat. I know you guys, I know they're painful, but that's why we want to do them. Get items like this. Crazy. Crazy. How often do they put skins to the store? They're pretty slow on updating the store. Like maybe only like once a month or whatever. All right. Little wife, if you want to do this one, you're going to need a potion, cutie. We need to give you one of these. The Potion of the Fool's Sight. And then when we get to the location, we're going to drink them. This one's an annoying jumping puzzle, so... silver oil, thank you. Do you think we'll peak over 40k this weekend, says Asnet? Yeah, I think so. I mean, didn't we already get over 40k? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, right, yeah, I want to make sure I got the, let me pull up this one. Okay, so in total there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 chests that we can get in this area. That's pretty good. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 chests. Let's do it. What artifacts are worth getting for healer, says Kaniak? Armor-wise, I'd go Nimble Coat, or Old Crown, or Attune Leather Pants. In PvP, you go Featherweight. So, Nimble Coat for PvE. If you don't have Nimble Coat, Old Crown or Attune Leather Pants are good. In PvP, you want to rock Featherweight. And then for jewelry, there isn't really any jewelry you need, but if you just want to do some extra damage, Elemental Band is not bad. And then weapons-wise, Hesita and Vengeance are okay if you want to play an Artifact Life Staff, but I don't think either of them are really needed. If that makes sense. Old Crown is a medium helmet, so you would wear medium legs to go with it to get in the right threshold. Gemji says, I hate this place. I know, this run is this is the most awkward one. So there's 2 chests up there. Alright, this is where we drink the potion, I think. I'm gonna log out and log back. No, I'm not gonna log out. What am I doing? Oh my god, that would have been a mistake. I was gonna say this music's stressing me out. If I... No. Jeez, I was gonna say, I think we got the combat music bugged out. How do we get up there? Ravenhaven? Wait, is that actually what this area is called? Ravenhaven it is. I never noticed that. Yeah, we need to get up there. So we have to go this way. This is gonna be a bit chaotic, by the way, little wife, because I don't know what I'm doing here. There are no builds in the Discord, says McBron. No, there are. I don't know why you guys, I need to figure out what exactly is going wrong. Why do people not see them? So if you go to the New World build bot, maybe the thing is people are expecting to instantly see a build as soon as they go in there. Whereas it's supposed to be more of a curated experience. Is that what you guys need? Like, I'm trying to think, like, feedback-wise, like, what we can do to change this, because people seem to be struggling with it. I tried to set it up to be like automated and like you just click the stop button, but I think maybe it's like, maybe people just don't read in the kindest possible way. But yeah, go New World Build Finder, hit start. We only have a tank and a healer build right now. We have a tank and a healer build. So you go to the New World Build Bot, hit start, browse PvE builds. So again, I'm sorry guys, we're just adding more of a time, but browse PvE builds and then we have 1 tank, 1 healer build. But I guess that's just the problem, is too long didn't read. Most people, I guess. We are gonna also have builds in video format as well. It's just a process of getting stuff recorded, chat, playing the update, playing around with the new perks, figuring out what's good, figuring out what's bad, and then making builds on them. Can you explain how the light, medium, and heavy system works, says Squad Up? Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. So every piece of gear that you equip to your character that's on this side has a weight associated with it. You can see the weight down at the bottom of the item. So these gloves weigh 4.7. These legs weigh 2.0. Shields also have a weight as well. You add up those pieces, and that's how much your character weighs. So I currently weigh 12.6 if we add all of these together. There's certain thresholds that you want to hit. So when you go over 13, you're considered to be in a medium. So 13 or above, you're in a medium equip load. And then if you continue to add like more heavy pieces of gear, then you'll go 23 or above, you're in heavy. Being in light, that will give you bonus damage and bonus healing. So being in light is good for people who want to hit really hard, or people who want to heal a lot. You also get access to the dodge roll, so it's good for mobility. Wait, was this wifey? I thought it was bug for a second. Oh, did you drink the... You've drank the potion now, right, little wifey? Right, next to... Should be here and here. Is this where we need to do like the rest of it? Yeah, this is where we're gonna do the rest of it, isn't it? Being in a medium equip load is supposed to be like kind of balanced. So it's like you get some more armor because the heavier pieces of armor give you more armor, so you take less damage. But the trade-off is because you move into a medium or even a heavy equip load, the heavier your character is, the less damage you do and the less healing you do. But you have light, medium, and heavy, and those are the thresholds. And again, they're based on how many heavy pieces of gear you're wearing. Being in a medium equip load gives you like a hop, instead of your dodge roll, you get a hop. And then being in heavy, you only get 2 dodges instead of 3, like you would do in light and medium. And something else that was gonna say, I can't remember now. I apologize. You can just jump on this, right? No, it's not that way. Sorry, it's this way. Alright, this is the most chaotic part of the run, I feel like, with all these birds and jumping puzzles and invisible platforms. It's gonna be annoying. What is the max gear score we can craft now? 730 AZ. But obviously you can bump things up to, Actually, no, I lie. I think with the Night Veil patterns, you can do like 750. Who is my little wifey? That's Gamgee. She's my wife. And she's little. I mean, she's not. She's like average height for a woman, or maybe even above average. But she's small in stature for me. Ooh, artifact Great Axe. Not artifact, Infix. Thwarting stun. Whenever you hit a target with active grit or uninterruptible, deal 5% base damage. Life-stealing blade crits. Very situational, but still, that's what we're after. We're after those bad boys. Right, I have not been keeping track of how many we've already got. Flip. I need to do a better job of this. Where are we at right now? We are on that platform. Okay, so there's 4 on this island area over here. Oh, they actually just show up on the map. Okay, that makes it kind of easier. Where do we go from here? Oh, God. Dude, why would you do that? This guy just shooting him with a bow and then, like, not doing anything. Okay. No, I'm trying to get my wife. Can I, please? There we go. Alright, reveal jump pad. And then we jump this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So we just need to get those 3 over there, those 4 over there. And then we'll get 2 more on that island. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Where do you find the elite trash that drops Infix stuff? They're all over the place, but the best, or the highest abundance of them is this area in Nighthaven, which is called Nightbreak Roost. You have the Cutlass Keys chest run, which is down in the bottom of Cutlass Keys. Usually you can tell when that's starting because people type plus or XCK. The Merc Guard chest run, which is often denoted by X Merc or plus Merc. Imperial Palace, which is usually put as plus Imp in chat. Those are the major ones you want to hit. Imperial Palace, Merc Guard, this Nighthaven area, and Cutlass Keys. Alright, got 2, then there's 2 more to get from somewhere. I'm here above. I think, is it this way? Can you show what you play right now, please? I'm playing Blunderbuss and Void Gauntlet. Well, actually, no, I'm just playing Blunderbuss right now. Ihan. I don't know. I don't even know if we're going the right way here. Can you equip 2 of the same weapon types as Booba? Booga? No, you cannot, my friend. How do we get to these 2 chests over that way? Maybe back down, I guess? Yep. How do we get up to those? Can we make that jump? I'm gonna try. Oh, I made it. Nice. Oh! I did get the potion that you can see platforms. It's called the Potion of Fool's Sight, I think. Oh my goodness. Potion of Fool's Sight. You can also just get the potion for free, by the way. If you go to the Tower of the Fool, there's a pad you can stand on, and that gives you it for 30 minutes as well. Alright, so you gotta jump from there to where I am now. It's a tough jump. Good luck. Oh! Tosh didn't make it, dude. He's gone. Back to the bottom. Alright, can Gamgee make it? Oh, Gamgee didn't make it either. Oh no, guys. Oh man, this run, dude. Yeah, this area is called Nightbreak Roost. We're at Nightbreak Roost right now. Ay. How do you get inside that big rock for the chests? Which one are we talking about, Vladdy? The big rock? Is there one more over here that I missed or something? Is it like down? Lemon says 4K sausage. Yeah, dude, you just never know when you might need like 4,000 sausages. It's my take on it. Can't wait to see a 20-person run go through here. Yeah, I don't know if people like do this as like a large run. Like this is like a big chest run. This feels like more of a solo one. Although the elite ravens are quite annoying. Is it below or above? Or did I already loot it? Is that it down there? You got your drop, but as a musket, says Papa. Is it, oh, it's got the thing on it. Right, I need to try and drop down here if I can. Got it. I don't think this is what I wanted, but... It's supposed to be supply stockpiles or elite ancient chests. Those are the ones I'm looking for. I think I'm missing a chest over here, but I don't know where... Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is, dude. Is the Wit artifact sword not good? I think it's okay. Let me take a look at what's on it these days, because I haven't looked at it since they changed it. Wit. It's got a gem slot. That's good. Taunts are active. Sundering stacks. Keenly fortified. Defense slot. Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. I think it's better than it used to be. Now that you can't get refreshing move on swords anymore, only on the old swords. Yeah, I think Wit is, it's okay. Not a bad one. Gamjaroo, do. I don't know how you're supposed to get up to make the next part of the jump. Is it like over here or something? If you want to go up and get the next one. Oh yeah, it is. And then you gotta go around here, maybe? Oh, well, I'm all the way down. Where do I look for the artifact wit, says Crash? You gotta do mutated dungeons. So when you finish a mutated dungeon, Crash, activities, mutated expeditions, when you finish one of these, you get a box. And you open that box and you hopefully get wit from it. Gammy says I'm lost. Let me see if I can help out, little wife. Although I don't know the way up from here. Where are you? Can I get up there? Flo says when you want to watch the new Baggins video, but Baggins is live. Wait, which video are we talking about? Hopefully gonna have a new video out tonight. How did you even get where you are, Gamgee? I'm lost trying to get to you. Is it over from here? What's the best spot to farm faction rep, says Tetris. Probably just the Great Cleave mission spam. In Great Cleave, in the this town here, you pick up the PvP missions and you just repeat them over and over and over again. I don't know how the heck I get to you, Gamgee, I'm sorry. I'm super lost as well. I think the only chest that we're missing are these ones over here now, right? I believe so. Hello. So I need to get these ones up here somehow. Godwin says Requarter is better. It doesn't really look like there's much in Requarter, does there? Oh no, you were talking about the faction gain. Yeah, I've always just defaulted to Great Cleave because they're just easy and spammable, and it gets you PvP XP as well, which is handy for the PvP rewards track. It's like a 2-for-1. How do I get up? I'm not seeing the way up here. Can you check Discord community chat for how much that blunderbuss is worth? Just remind me after I finish this Desolator. I'm just gonna grab these 2 chests and then I'll take a look. I need to remind me. Yo, Clintus, what's going on, man? How you doing, friend? Blank says, Baggins or anyone, what are the new substats that armor good in a Fire Mage build? For me, I'm just prioritizing getting either Slash or Thrust Conditioning. Probably Sacrificial Empowerment if you want to do damage would be pretty good for a Fire Mage build. Or Prolonged Favor to make your empowers last longer. So you just keep that damage. Oh wait, have we already been? We already did these ones? No? We already did this. How do we get over? Did I already do this? I'm so lost. Maybe not. I followed you and I was where you wanted to be, says Gemji. I'm so this area, this is like the worst run for me. I don't know where I've been and where I haven't been. I want to go that way. Can I not go that way? Okay, there we go. No! Here we go. Here we go. Why are you only using Blunderbuss, says Stylen? So the game has a system called loot biasing. This happens with pretty much all chests in the game, everything you open. It will give you items based on what you're currently wearing. In this instance, I only want to receive a Blunderbuss. So therefore, I just have a Blunderbuss out. And that's basically it. I'll get offered a lot of Blunderbusses, and hopefully I'll get the one that I want with the new perk on it. So not this, but the other one. I'm here for the healer build, says Clintus. So we got ! Healer. We have a quick Twitch clip of what we've been wearing so far. We're going to be getting a YouTube video up this evening or maybe tomorrow morning, Clintus. Depends how quick Editor Jack gets the video over. Which again, you know, no pressure. I feel like, you know, only giving him like 5 hours to edit the video is pretty unfair. But yeah, I can walk you guys through what we've been using. Game says there's 2 up here. Oh, I need to get over there. Can I play without the DLC, says Stiffy? Yeah, a base, just buying any copy of New World at any time, it now has everything included. Rekish says, does the Hoplite Fire Staff still work? Worth? It's okay, but I think you can get better Fire Staff these days, so... with like the new perk system and stuff, especially with the infixes. Alright, here we go. Give me the blunderbuss. Give it to me. Nope. Come on, blunderbuss. Come on. Come on. Unlucky, chat. Unlucky.
Here, thanks for the great NW content.
Hey, Clintus, thank you so much for the 3 minutes with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Alright, I think that's all my chest runs done, chat. We don't need to do any more. We got a pretty good haul, though. Not a bad run. So let's review what we got here, shall we? And then we'll go do some catacombs or something, I guess. Oh, look at that helmet, dude. Look at that. Slash conditioning, thrust conditioning, strike conditioning. Take that, physical damage dealers. And a defense and a gem. That's pretty best, dude. But the problem is it's a medium helmet, which is like old crown. Man, I'm like forced into... like I can't use featherweight because I got this chest. So we got this item here, chat. This is the Infix perk. So Infix perks are basically like super powerful, rare perks. They're kind of like what you would get on an artifact, but it's not an artifact, so you can wear as many of them as you want. This one's pretty insane. Healing targets that are under 50% HP with a burst heal they'll receive 100% fortify. You'll like double their armor basically. That's crazy.
Bag in love.
That's really, really good. These two perks I'm not the biggest fan of, but that's bonkers. So we got that from these runs. That's really good. We just got that helmet. That helmet's crazy good. Frost, Flame, and Shock. I mean, don't think I'll want that, but maybe we'll keep it. Not a bad helmet for PvP. Flame and Thrust. That's good against bows and muskets and blunderbuss. Those don't have a gem slot. We'll get rid of them. Pretty nice pair of boots again. Strike, Thrust, and Flame. I think the conditioning perks are pretty good, chat, especially if it's like a common damage element. So a lot of fire damage in the game, a lot of thrust damage, a lot of slash damage. We got this silly blunderbuss here, which makes sure Mo Mortar, Mo Boom. We got a Fire Staff with the Chain Lightning perk on it. We got a Great Axe with the Anti-Bruiser perk on it. We got the Critical Spear. That's some pretty cool stuff. We got some nice items, and we got Crescent's Wave from the portals as well. Not a bad run. I'm afraid we're gonna have to keep these chest runs as a regular part of the stream for now. Alright, let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Yeah, they brought Chain back, dude, as an Infix perk, Chain Lightning. How is crafting now, says Mr. Adam. Currently, crafting is actually one of the best sources of gear in the game. Godwin says, is freeing aggression any good in PvE? No, it's just for PvP. I want to ask, what are the advantages of using a Great Axe, says Jan. So Great Axe functions for two different ways, in my opinion. Functionality number one of Great Axe is it's one of the best weapons for clumping up lots of players together. So Great Axe has abilities like Gravity Well, which pulls all the enemies in together. It also has an ability called Maelstrom, which again pulls all the enemies in together, and it has Reap, which pulls one enemy into. So you can use it to like pull this player in, you can pull those players in, you get them all clumped up, and then you swing them, cleave them all down with your team. So that's one of the values of Great Axe. Another good value of Great Axe is it has Charge, which is a great movement ability, just for getting around. And it also has Bloodlust, which when you're looking at somebody, you move 20% faster. It's one of the best speed buffs in the game right now. So as long as you're within 15 meters of somebody, or 14 meters, you'll be able to catch up with them. So people can't... A Great Axe is best for like PvP if you want to chase people down. It's very hard to get away from a Great Axe. So that's what it's used for. Chasing in PvP and clumping things up in both PvP and PvE. That's the playstyle of it. That's its specialty. Is there a way to put Sundering Stacks on a looted item? No, that's a fixed perk, so you can't put fixed perks onto items, I'm afraid. Gamgee doing an anger. Because what do you got, Gamgee? Exemplary Earring. Regeneration, Beloved, and Despised. That'd actually be a really good earring for tanking, though, Gamgee. Because you'll still generate additional threat. It's a really good tank earring, actually. In fact, I think that's like a BIS tank earring. If you want a tank, I would use that. Oh, no refreshment, I guess, but still. Because whenever you taunt an enemy, you do more damage and you do more damage. And I know you generate more threat, but this still net, like this is still a net positive on threat. Gamgee is BIS, yeah. she's got a tank now. We get a Gamgee tanking arc because she got that earring. Mega Venison, thank you so much for the 3 months of the Prime. All right, Twitch is playing ads, guys. I'm gonna use this ad break as a quick time to go PP, and then we'll either do some PvP or we'll do some catacombs. We'll see what we feel like. But yeah, I'll be right back. Like 2 minutes, okay, guys. Be right back. I'm back, guys. Now I'm back. Do PvP, says Jans. Yeah, I think we'll do some PvP now. Especially since we got all of that cool healer gear for PvP. I think we will do some player versus player. Sounds like a good idea. What was that noise? Oh, Sonos Milk. Sonos Mick. Thank you for that Prime sub, dude. Glinta says, I don't have Nimble Coat yet, still using Attuned Leather Pants. Is that the best artifact until I get the coat? Yeah. If you see Old Crown in the PvP rewards track, so both Old Crown and Nimble Coat, both in the PvP rewards track, they're both pretty good. What does this most know? Is this gonna be a disgustingly good Blunderbuss? Oh my god, dude. Holy heck, look at that thing. What a demon. What an absolute monster. Close quarters, gem slot, alacritus punishment, sundering stacks. That's gross. Yeah, I guess the only downside is the defense perk, right, for potent energy. Man, though, that's a juicer as well. Alacritus punishment on, like, PvE weapons. It's crazy. Or rather, on non-magical weapons. Is Resurgence good on life staff, says Mikum? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay in PvE. It's okay is what I would say. Oh, this has gone terribly wrong. I could have put that in the... Is that correct? That's not correct. Wait. Uh-oh. I hope I haven't accidentally salvaged... Oh no. I've somehow managed to equip this light chest to all of my builds. I hope when I hit salvage all, I didn't get rid of my Tomb Raider chest. That's not good. Fortifying Sacred Ground 2 is bad. No need. Use orbs, says DJ Cool. Yeah, you use what abilities you want, DJ Cool. It's all good, man. Oh no, I think I have accidentally salvaged it. That's awkward. Yep, it's gone. Do I have enough to get another one? I don't. Alright, well, we're gonna have to do some catacombs today. Can I just lock your items? I didn't realize I'd put it in the thingy. I didn't, yeah, but I should have just had it locked in my inventory anyway. I don't know, I must have clicked some button to put those all on there. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we definitely gotta do some catacombs to get that back then for my tank. What about Terminal Vengeance 2? So you do more damage when you get low in health. I mean, it's okay, but realistically, you don't want to be under 50% HP that much. But yeah, I think it's okay, but I wouldn't rate it super highly. Yeah, that is very unfortunate that that's happened. PvP healer for now is featherweight in there. Let me just sort these gear sets back out. Flails PvE healer should be Nimble Coat. Blunderbussin is correct. Alright, let's try healer PvP, heal bot PvP. Let's make a new build. So this is just gonna be healing. Like we're just focusing on healing and nothing else sort of build. So artifact wise, what do we got to rock in this one? We're gonna use that new chest that we got because it's cool. That increases my healing by our big heal boost. I guess we'll go Old Crown just for the defenses. We can't use featherweight. Is Hasita Biss Lifestaff with Fortifying Sacred Ground? I wouldn't say it's Biss, no. It's not bad though, but honestly this perk just doesn't really do anything. It's really awkward. Is this game startable? I mean, is there any PvP? Yeah, there's plenty of PvP in this game. PvP is awesome. You'll get more of it when you're max level than you will at early level though. Do you have had any biscuits today, says Ethric? I have not, no. It's a crime, I know. I want to replace the energizing rune glass and wit. I think I'd still just put a carnelian gem in it, honestly, Quasar, for just extra taunt power. How much FPS do you get in Outpost Rush? Usually somewhere in the region of 60 to 80. I'm not sure, Marjan. I haven't turned on my FPS in a while. Any fixes for the Seraph? It's gonna be next week, I think, Azric. Spider, I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Are you able to put 3 rune glass in Old Crown? You can, Clark, if you want to, yeah. Is this game PvE friendly? Very PvE friendly, Mini. You never need to PvP if you don't want to. Do you need 5 perks of Sacred for the extra healing? I think it's a good idea, Sean Young. Yeah, I'm gonna be recommending it. I think it's a good idea. Alright, we're gonna take We're gonna get this out of here first. Right, let's get naked. And then let's work on this build. So we'll go with our Healing Breeze Ring. Amulet-wise, I just we go... What's gonna be our biggest threat? Maybe like Slash and Thrust. Yeah, so that's pretty good then. Slash and Thrust. That covers those. Earring-wise... Refreshment and Healing Heart is not bad, to be honest. Although Regeneration might be pretty good. No, I think we'll want the cooldown reduction, won't we? So we'll still take that. I think we'll just play the classic Lifestaff Rapier. We'll put Old Crown in here. Can't think of any other artifacts in a PvP healer build that I would want more. That's not in the chest slot. What do we have? What chest, what artifacts do we have? Earring with Refreshment 2 seems best for PvE DPS. Yeah, just being able to use your abilities more often is quite nice. We could go, well, we could go Jin Head Wrap. I don't think it's really that good though these days, is it? What is this? What's going on here? Biggest threat right now is Bolt Caster. Everyone's running it, says Sean. I haven't seen that many Bolt Casters so far, but we might consider it if it gets, you know, if it seems like it's going to be crazy. Wing Leather Shoes doesn't really help us that much if we just want to focus on healing. Any light armor artifacts? That are not a chest piece. Could go Tumbler Feet Wraps for some extra healing. Koya's is not that good. Quick Draw doesn't really help us that much. I think we'll just go Old Crown for all the extra gems, I guess, chat. Yeah. Any best way to farm gold, says Bleak? Right now, I think it's probably just making charms, dude. I think crafting the charms at the outfitting station is big money. And look into crafting and selling charms. Is Flail Lifestaff Paladin build still good in Season 10? In PvP, I think it's still going to work. But in PvE, it's always been like a bit of a meme build in PvE. I mean, you could play Lifestaff Flail as a healer. Absolutely, that would work well. As a healer, it's good. Let's see, chat. Thrust, Flame, Strike. Should we just put all the conditioning perks on so we don't take too much damage? Maybe that's what we should do. Let me go over to the trading post. See if there's anything good there. Boop, 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 boop. BN says, what are those drops? The Twitch drops that we have right now. If you type !drops, you can go through to the New World website and see them over there. But I can show them on the stream real quick. So this only works on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. newworld.com. Then go community, then go Twitch drops. Again, !drops will just get you a link to this URL. So you can be earning this set if you watch for 3 hours, and then this set if you watch for a total of 7 hours. The Fallen Spirit set, if you want to see what it looks like. It is a previous Twitch drop, so if you've been watching New World on Twitch for a while, you might already have it, but it looks like this here, preview. This is the Fallen Spirit set just above my camera. So, yeah, you know, it's okay. I think the chest is kind of cool. Be nice if it had a longer cape, but watch the stream for 7 hours and that set in game. Just the skin. Delete all gear and weapons from pre-season 10. Just keep one loadout to farm. Yeah, I've been salvaging them as I go. So as I get better items, I'm salvaging the old stuff, Sesco. That's what I've been doing. I'm not getting any Infix gear. Are there any requirements? It's just luck. Honestly, a lot of it is just being lucky. But I don't think the luck perk actually works though, sadly. But it is just being lucky, I think. Let's go take a look at the start shed first, actually. Figure out what we got. There's only certain areas in the game, certain chests, that will drop Infix perks as well. It's not on all chests. Do you know if Mortal Aggression stacks? I don't think it does, Envious, because it goes on cooldown every time you use it. So I don't believe it does stack. We could just play Vengeance in this set. Should we just play Vengeance? Yeah, I think we'll just do Vengeance. Maybe not a bad idea. And then we just need a Rapier. That's okay. Or a Hatchet. Should we go Hatchet or should we go Rapier to run away from other players, chat? And then we got to take a look at our armor in here and figure out if there's anything good. So we do need we need a pair of medium legs to pair with the Old Crown. What have we been using so far? Those don't really help us. No. Should I be salvaging everything that's under 700 gear score? Yeah, I would say so, Chris. That's what I've been doing, dude. Yeah, I think so. Any medium legs in here that we've acquired so far that look good? No. Alright, and what about other light stuff? Light gloves, enchanted ward abyssal conditioning, enchanted ward strike conditioning. Maybe we could just copy over a pair of gloves from a different set as well. Slash conditioning, enchanted ward. But the perks are a bit too aggressive, we don't really need those. Could also just take some old gloves from like an old pair of gear that I haven't salvaged yet. Good morning, Baggins, says Franco? I'm just gonna say Franco, sorry man. Healer question, are you using Vivify with Sacred on it? No, I'm not. Vivify is an old ring now, so these days I've got this ring here. Healing Breeze 2 and Healing Breeze 1. It's kind of busted right now. They're gonna be changing this though, I think, so it's not gonna be as good in the future as it is now. Any great source for materia farming, says Batman. Material or materia? Sorry, Batman. What do you think of the best flail to add the best flail skill to Power Stone? I would go with Powerful Eruption personally, Grey Bongo. Powerful Eruption. How are the queues? Queue on Nisa is very long. Every other server is not too bad right now, but Nisa is it's like coming up to 4,000 or something. Nightseeker. Classic Nisa. Right, we just want to look for a nice cheap rapier. I think we're just going to do the classic healer build for rapier life staff. Maybe put keen speed on it or something. Let's see if anything looks good here. Of course, we don't need to worry about there being like dexterity on the rapier and stuff now, because you don't get attributes. That's kind of nice. Material like food, leather, wood, says Batman. Any good source for material farming? There's a lot of spots on the map where you can farm materials. It depends what material you're interested in. If you have one particular material, but it's a pretty broad spectrum of like, yeah. If you give me some closer, nail it down a little bit, Batman. Like for example, there's good spots for rawhide. Is there any websites to check, says Batman? So yeah, probably one of the best websites is just go to New World Buddy. I'll try and link this in both chats in a second. New World Buddy, nw-buddy.com. And then when you're on here, you can find the map, which is on this left side group here. So nw-buddy, nw-buddy.de/map. Let me link this in the chat. Give me one moment. Catacombs Vendor is best for the time being. Yeah, Catacombs Vendor does have some good stuff in it. I think just spamming through that's not a bad idea. So here's a link to the map. Here it is. YouTube. And Twitch chat. Let me get you the link as well. And then when you're on here, you can just filter. So I want to level up my harvesting bagging, so you can click on harvesting, and then you can find all the harvestable materials. So here's all where all the hemp is in the game. If you want to do low-level harvesting, the next up would be silkweed. So here's the spots for silkweed. Here's the spots for wire fiber. Here's spin fiber. If you want to make potions, here's all the places you can get hyssop. Maybe you're more interested in doing some skinning instead, right? We want to do some skinning. I think, do we get skinning in here as well? Yes, skinning. So if we want to do some low-level skinning, wolves are usually pretty good for it. So it's all the area where wolves appear, although the level of the wolf will depend on what stuff you get. But as you can see, Everfall, it's a good spot. Usually around the wolf den is where I go for rawhide. But yeah, that's the New World Buddy map. Nemo, thank you so much for the 3 months with the Prime. What do we get Blunderbuss with close quarters, says Hella Sketchy. You do chest runs for it, honestly, man. You can get it from the raid. You can do Hive of Gorgons or Isle of Night. You can also get it from the PvP rewards track and stuff, but I think the best way is just doing chest runs. The Cutlass Keys chest run in particular, it seems to have like the highest chance, hella sketchy. But honestly, as much as it pains me to say, jumping in on those chest runs, I think, is the play. Do we care about any particular perk on this? Trying to think if there's any fixed perk that would really help me on my rapier, but I don't think there is. I think we just get as many defensive charm slots as we can. So we want one charm slot and then the rest want to be defensive. Charm. Does it have defense slot? What are they calling? Defense slot? Skill slot? Is that what it's called? That's what we want. Let's just look for the cheapest rapier. Defense slot, offense slot, skill slot. Is there a skill that we want on the rapier? I guess centering riposte would be okay. Don't care about a gem. Don't think we really need any offensive slots. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go for that one. Struggling to level Arcana, says Raggy Gaming. 140, any tips? So it's going to cost you some gold, but I think the fastest way to level up Arcana is just doing the old moat spam. It's good for territory standing as well. So, in fact, here's some that I did earlier, because I've been meaning to do this for a little while. So I'm going to pop a territory standing booster. This is a good way to level up your territory standing as well. So what we'll do is we'll take a big stack of moats. What can I farm charms, says Diego? They drop from a lot of different types of content. I don't think there's like one source that you could farm them. Probably raid farming would be the best, but I think you get them from mutated dungeons. You can get the materials for them from the outpost rush boxes and stuff like that. They do seem to drop from chest runs as well. You can get them from the soul trials, although you can't really farm them. You just do them once, but going soul trials, there's quite a few charms in here. These are really easy to do. Yeah. Aggro Rock, thank you so much for that Prime sub. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, that was it. Level up Arcana. So... Arcana. Let me find a big old stack that we got in the past. I intended to do this on day one, but then we just got carried away with everything else. Here we go. 10,000 water moats. This is going to over-encumber me pretty heavily. There we go. Right, and then we're going to take those 10,000 water moats and we're going to go to the Arcana station, which unfortunately is like on the other on the other side from me. Can I... Okay, there we go. Oh no, it's restricted area. Kind of bounce here. But yeah, getting a big old stack of moats, take them over to the Arcana station. You turn moats into wisps, wisps into essence, essence into quintessence. That whole process gets you a ton of levels, and then you sell the quintessence on the trading post and you make most of your money back. I genuinely think it's not bad.
Wah, 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 wah. 3 whole years of the Baggins goodness.
And it does also get you a good amount of territory standing as well, which is the big benefit for me right now, because then I can buy a house here. Pete, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 36 months. Thank you, Pete. Thank you very much, buddy. Here we go. So we're gonna turn our water essence into... Let me just search water. Water wisp. Boom. So that's gonna get me 191,000 Arcana XP. And a big chunk of territory standing. So we got 5,896 territory standing in Nighthaven. And then we do it again. I should have popped the Mac O'Malley and played the song and stuff. Oh well. Whatever, chat. We do have more moats to do this. And then we got another 162,000 Arcana doing that. And nearly 10,000 Nighthaven standing. And then we do it again. And this is going to get me 241,000 Arcana XP. So what was that? That was... I mean, that was like more than 500,000 Arcana XP right there. And a ton of territory standing. And then we just go sell those in the trading post. You will lose some gold doing this, but I think it's objectively like the fastest way to level up Arcana. You can also make potions as well. What's water quintessence going for these days? 12 gold a pop? It's not great. I'm gonna sell mine at 11.99. What a devil. How many territory standing levels did we get? That we got 8. We got 8 territory standing levels. Not too bad. It's your trading fee. Did Amazon kill a dead game with this last chance update? No, I think this update's really good. Panic, I like it a lot. I'd say just hop in and try it out if you want to give it a go. It's free after all. It was a good move. They made everything free, so people who were like holding off and buying the Rise of the Angrath expansion, they said, all right, okay, you can just have that for free, so you can play Nighthaven and enjoy it all. It's a good update. The game still needs more, right? It's not perfect, but yeah, the game still, it is a good update in my opinion. All right, we're nearly there. Let's go back to PvP and now. Back to making our PvP build. Defense slot, skill slot. So we need a pair of medium legs. We need a pair of medium gloves. Chuck some charms in here for now. Best place to farm the Infix Blunderbuss. You can't, I don't think you can really farm it. It's just like doing the chest runs. So I would just say get into a habit of doing the Cutlass Keys chest run, the Imperial Palace chest run, the Merc God chest run. And then go do the jumpy puzzle thing in Nighthaven. I don't know if there's a way that you could repeat farm it. Maybe just spamming Gorgon. Gorgon first boss seems to drop quite a lot of cool stuff as well. First boss of Gorgon seems pretty good. But chat, if you guys do know a way that you can like keep farming, let me know. Attach charms, gem slot. Gamjaroo! Gamjas me roll anything? I could still do with a Warhammer for the tank build, little wifey. If you're okay to roll one of those. I need, what did I want on the Warhammer again? Let me remember what was on it. So we're hoping to get on the Warhammer. Trenchant Strikes, Trenchant Rend. Either of these would be good. Both would be insane. And then, 2 charm slots. So, 2 charm slots and then any other slot would be good. Obviously, it's gonna have a gem slot. It's a bit of a RNG though. Laffin says the build finder in Discord isn't working. It's working right now. We just used it. And so we're using it right here. Yeah, just go New World Build Bot, hit start. Again, chat, it doesn't have every single build right now. We have 1 tank build, 1 healer build. We're gonna be adding more over time. Farm the trading post says Dotra. Yeah, trading post is bisque, yeah, dude. Right, medium pair of legs. Just look for anything. Sun Tower, not a good place to farm gear, says Azrael. It's got limited capacity, so I don't think you can get Infix perks there, and you can't get any jewelry there either, I believe. So no Infix perks, no jewelry. But outside of that, I think Sun Tower is okay. Slash conditioning and a gem slot. Do we have any pair of legs with that criteria? 45,000 gold. No, thank you. We'll just have to check these on for now. It's pretty ugly, but I'll have to do. And then we need some gloves. Light gloves, I guess. Gloves. Yeah, like I say, chat, going forward, we're going to do less hours on stream, and we're going to do more hours on builds and YouTube after this weekend anyway. I think that's the plan. Because people, I know the people want the builds. Always asking about the builds. Dragons, where are the builds? It's just taking a bit of time, right? Because it's also playing the update and getting a feel for what's good and what's bad and how things lie now. Which perks are we chasing? Previously, we'd played so much of the past version of New World that we had a pretty good idea of everything that would work. But now we're in a spot where we're still like learning what's good and what's bad. But I think we're getting there. You know, we played for 6 days now. I'm getting a feel for like what we want to, you know, the roles, what we want to see and stuff. Craft one. I don't want to put too much work into this, so let's just go for that. It'll get the job done. We're not gonna make a Ultra Abyss PvP healer set for now. Right, we want to change. What's the best charms that we can get for healer? Right. Healer charm slots. Somebody was asking about charm slots, by the way. So these are just more expensive. These have double the amount of materials. Chromatic steel is still the same, but when you can, you want to make the the higher. It requires you to be 205 rather than 100, but the 205 versions is cheaper. There's not a cheaper version than that, other than getting them to drops. What are the illegal perk combos that are eligible in a build? Says Donta. So when you have the Mark II version of the perk, the stuff that has like the 2 next to it, you can have like any combination of stuff you want. They kind of threw the illegal combo stuff out of the window when it comes to the Mark II version. But in the old version, it was like you couldn't have 2 defensive perks, so that was supposed to be the idea. So you couldn't have like Enchanted Ward and Elemental Aversion. But then they, you know, started letting you do that with Frigid Dawn and stuff anyway. Right, Purity of Light is... They're healed for weapon damage every second for 3 seconds. I think we'll go for Light's Embrace just to zoom around the map. It seems kind of fun. So let's make one of those. You can get infixes from M3, says Dr. Legend. Interesting. I know you can also get them from the PvP rewards track. Pretty sure. Alright, so let's slot that into Vengeance. Let's get some Sacred Charm slots on the go to increase our healing. And I think we'll be pretty good at that point, right? Yeah, let's just get, so we need 1 Sacred, 2 Sacred, 3 Sacred. Increase that healing. Sacred. We need some Runic Voidstone, and we're going to run out of Sorrow Thorn. And we're getting low on Chromatic Seals. Runic Voidstone, Sorrow Thorn. Sorrowthorn's not too expensive. Runic Voidstone, we're just gonna buy it. We might have some in a storage shed, but let's just buy it. Sorrowthorn. Let's just get 50. This stuff is pretty easy to farm, chat, so I think if you want to make some good gold, just farming that and then taking advantage of stupid people like me who have no patience is a good idea. This is probably where the gold is right now, though, honestly. If you want to make gold in the current version of the game, crafting, making the materials and gathering stuff for the materials that are used for charms, I think is going to be big money. Runic Voidstone, Sorrowthorn, Spider Silk, Runewood Planks, etc. That's probably where the money is. Titania Navies, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Titania. Any recommendations for a Blunderbuss one-shot assassin build? The best Blunderbuss you can get right now, it's like the Infix Blunderbuss. So a Blunderbuss with this perk on it here. If you're within 10 meters of the enemy, you do 20% extra damage. It's crazy. Trying to get one of those to drop from like doing chest runs or the PvP rewards track or outpost rush boxes, they're a rare drop, but those things are bonkers. I have a headwear with both Enchanted Ward 1 and Enchanted Ward 2. They do stack, but they're gonna... So what Amazon has said is the idea of like having the old version of Enchanted Ward and the new version on the same item, that was not something that they intended. So they're going to be changing that. Next week there's going to be a patch where they replace that old Enchanted Ward. So the Enchanted Ward that doesn't have the 2, they're going to be changing that. And this one... Oh wait, you can't, of course you can't have Sacred on the same thing. I'm stupid. Whatever. Good amulet. Strike protection, arcane protection. Nah, I mean, it'll be good against flails if you've got some flail players that are trying to kill you. Not bad in Lazarus as well. It's got a lot of strike and arcane in Lazarus, but not insane though, Akira, I'm afraid. Right. I think I'm almost ready to go. That's a nice cape, Baggins. Exclamation mark transmog. It's attached to the chest that I'm currently wearing. Capes always are attached to chest. Sadly, they're not their own separate slot. This is a PvP healer build. Whole purpose with this build is to heal other people and not die. So we're not really going to be able to fight back. I'm not really going to do damage. We're just trying to heal other people and not die. That's the whole play with this build here. Okay, I don't think there's really any actual perks here that we need, is there? Right, we're good enough. let's play some game. We've sat in a menu for long enough. Let's actually go do some Outpost Rush or something. We're just gonna try and play the classic healer build. Put some potions on the hotbar. Okay. Wait, are you wanting to outpush Rush Gamgee or not? I'm gonna play healer as well, so we'll be double healing. Actually, will it let us queue up if we're both healer? I don't know if it will. We're gonna go double single target heals as well, I think. Why is there a limit on the high tier things you can craft? Which, what do you mean by the high tier things? Sorry, Nightseeker. You mean like prismatics? Just so they don't get flitted on the market, that was the idea. So there's like a limit to them. Gamma says I can do Outpost Rush? Okie dokie. Let's see if it'll let us both queue up as healer. It will not. Rip. I really wanted to play healer. I could queue up as damage and be healer. Is chat gonna get angry at me if I do that? We just... Alright, I'm just gonna do it. Oh wait, we haven't assigned our attributes here yet. Let's pop some roasted rabbit. Crafted myself Abyss Ring for fire staff. It's got fire damage, critical infliction, gem slot, 2 offensive slots. Yeah, that seems pretty nice. Poji. There's a ring perk that makes you do ability damage or something as well, right? Nubajess isn't disappointed in you. Alright, so we're just gonna get 350 focus and then everything else in con. And then we'll save this. There we go, 350 and then everything else, yeah. I've never reached max level 2 or 3 times. I've tried New World. I should try getting max today. What are the list of things I should do first after maxing? Maxing out your faction reputation, leveling up your writing skill. If you care about crafting, leveling up your crafting skills. We have a video over on YouTube. If you want an in-depth answer to this question, because I'm only going to be able to give like a fairly short one here, because it is quite extensive. The number of things that you can do once you're max level is crazy. It's honestly quite overwhelming to people, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, because if you hit max level and the game was over, that would be pretty boring, but because you're faced with so many options, I broke this down in a YouTube video. So it's called New World Endgame Guide. Now, during the time that we made that video, the max level was 65, now it's 70, but the concept of what you do at max level is still the same in terms of builds and content and stuff. So if you're interested in that video, I can find you a link. Alright, we're just gonna try healing, chat. Our whole purpose with this build is just to heal. Let me go. Let me go. No, dude. Holy flip. Finishing the full main storyline is something that's definitely worth doing. Yeah, you get artifacts from that, so I think at some point you should go through. I'll check out the YouTube video, says Jake Spin. No worries, man. Sorry, I'm not meaning to fob you off with just like a short answer or whatever, but it's just there is a lot. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but back in the day when you hit max level in New World when it first came out, there was a very limited list of things that you could do, but they've added so much content now with the artifact system, adding more faction levels, adding mounts into the game, adding additional trade skill levels, adding new zones. Did they fix the duo damage rune glass gems, says Envios? What do you... I wasn't aware of something there. Do you mean the damage conversion gems with like the elemental thing? You put like a topaz gem or whatever into your armor? Or your weapon rather? How do I make sure I'm getting drops as Boomkind? Go to twitch.tv/inventory and check the progress there. Twitch.tv/inventory, Boomkind. Severin, thank you so much. Thank you, Severin. For the, oh, dude. I barely healed that guy. Is he good? Thank you, Severin, for the 4 months. Did old artifacts get updated to drop? No, artifacts still drop at 700, but they did get like new perks and stuff on them. They're still relevant. But if you want your artifact to be max gear score, you have to spend Umbral crystals. There's really not many things that drop at 800. I don't know if there's anything that drops at 800, to be honest. Yeah, you right now you still shouldn't put an elemental damage conversion gem. So topaz gem, ruby gem, aquamarine gem, amethyst gem. Any that converts the element to another damage type, those are still not working to my understanding. Still nerfing your damage from what I've heard. I'm installing the game right now, says Prolins. I don't remember where I was playing. Maybe need to select a new server again. I'm from Europe, by the way. Yeah, if you haven't played New World in a long time, it might ask you to choose a new server because the server you're on either no longer exists or the server that you're on is full and you haven't played in a long period of time. That can happen, Prolins. Sometimes I do recommend Prolins. Like, if it's been a really long time since you last played New World, it can honestly be better to just make a new character. Because I find a lot of people say, Baggins, I came back to play New World after like 2-3 years. I logged into my character and I'm just confused. What do I do? I'm like, oh, it's going to happen, you know? The metaphor I usually use, if you were like reading a book or watching a TV series or like a film or something and you hit pause and you came back to it like years and years later, you wouldn't really know what you were doing, right? You'd be like, what? Who's what? Where am I? What is that character? So sometimes just starting over fresh. It's very easy to catch back up as well. I think that's one thing that people are concerned about because they remember back in the day, it was like it took forever to level up and everything was really grindy, whereas it's a lot better now. Like leveling's much faster. Can you use Abyssal Onyx or is that bug too? The Onyx is okay. It's just the Topaz. So the Rune Glass effects are fine, but it's the base gem that's causing an issue right now. So again, Topaz, Aquamarine, Ruby, Amethyst, Amber. Putting those in your weapon, right now it's lowering your damage for some bugged reason. So don't use those. I'm just healing, chat. So I'm just looking around for people to heal. Anybody need to heal over here? Why did they remove scaling from those gems? So they said they wanted to have that effect where you can have a weapon scale off of a different attribute. They thought that was something that was like kind of cool and unique. So they want to limit that to just like artifacts and stuff going forward. They felt like it was too powerful and it was too special and they wanted to make it more of a rare thing. So like having a weapon scale off of a different attribute that it normally wouldn't scale off of. It's something they want to limit to just artifacts and stuff going forward. That was the reasoning. Again, whether, you know, I'm not saying it's good or bad, but that was what Amazon said about it. Don't shoot the messenger. Bloody undead. How about life staff that could be purchased with golden bee? Is that good still for PvP? You mean from the catacombs? You're talking about the golden boxes? Let me take a look at them real quick. Elementally charged magical weapons. So you've got the grave life staff. That one's not very good. Critical suppression is just not a perk that you want on your life staff. I think the overcharged one is okay. Overcharged life staff from the overcharged magical. Yeah, that one's got resurgence. Still not great, honestly. I think you'd rather have savior. But it's okay. The plunderer's life staff, which comes from the overcharged magical weapon box. Still probably be better off buying the the faction life staff though if you just wanted to pick up a life staff. I killed my paladin build with Warhammer and Greatsword, says Bloody Undead. Oh, because the amber conversion thing or whatever? Wait. Warhammer and Greatsword? Wait, were you using nature damage on those? What do you mean, Bloody Undead? What are some of the best weapon combos for PvP and PvE right now, says Codes? Like both at the same time or of their respective? Like, are we wanting a weapon combo that you can use across all types of content? Or like, because, you know, in PvP, you could say like Fire Staff and Void Gauntlet or Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet's like really good, but you don't really use it that much in PvE. So do we want something that covers all aspects, or? Is it worth getting 3 majoring armor trophies, says Game Over? No, not really, man. They kind of killed the trophies. If you want to make the 730 gear score stuff, which is like, that's the new stuff to make now. Like, if you want to make a pair of gloves like this, you don't need any trophies or anything to make them. Did you say amber in your weapons? Amber in your weapons lowers the damage. If you have a damage conversion gem, so if you're converting the damage from one, like normal to an element, that is lowering your damage. So putting an amber in your weapon, a ruby in your weapon, aquamarine, amethyst, you guys get the idea. If I buy black dye, is it forever? No, you only get 5 uses of black dye. The dyes are pretty expensive. You get to use the dye 5 times, and then you've used them all. Yeah. Is that like what you get? How many dyes is it, chat? Consumables. You get 5 dyes for $3. Yeah. So you can dye like your helmet, your chest. You can dye basically each armor piece, and that's gonna cost three. But again, armor pieces have like multiple different slots as well. There are dyes that you can get for free. You can craft them, but the cool dyes, the black dye or whatever, that's it's only paid. I had a Warhammer with a life staff. Oh, I see, you were using like life staff Warhammer. Greatsword, I see. I guess I'll go get ready for Baron. No, there's no new trophies that have been added, Pasuk. Other than like there's a trophy you can get here that just makes you get more XP for the season. There's that trophy, Pasuk, but that's basically it. Are they going to remove the Enchanted Ward 2 physical aversion charms on the same item? No, that's allowed. Any of the 2 combinations. It's when you have a something 2 and then you have the old version. So Enchanted Ward 2 and then Enchanted Ward without the 2 next to it. That's what they're getting rid of, or they're replacing with new perks. Well, this is going to take a while, but we got to kill this guy. What cloak chest piece is that? It's called the Tribunal Wrap. Get it from doing the Seraph quest line, Rogue. I don't know if you've heard about people doing the Seraph quests. Is that guy gonna steal my stuff? Well, he's knocked him back now. This is one of the reasons why I don't really like playing Life Staff Rapier, chat. If I need to, like, do an objective, killing things with the Life Staff is not... it's gonna take a while. Baggins, is that a bug? The base damage being low with the elemental gems? It is a bug, yeah. It is bugged out. Rodek. Luck trophy still worth it, says Faxius. I mean, controversial take, but I don't think luck trophies were ever worth it. But, they, you know, if you're doing a lot of chest runs, then you may as well get them. But the luck bonus that they give you is weaker than the luck that you get on your armor. It's only 1.5% luck. Whereas if you have like luck on your bags, for example, luck on your bags. Wait, do I even have luck on any of my bags? Yeah, 2.9. So 2 trophies is the equivalent of having the luck perk on just 1 bag. So yeah, it's a very small luck benefit, but you do put it in your house and then you kind of set it and forget it. Has everybody just forgot about Baron? What's going on? Hi team. Baron is alive. We can kill it. Like nobody showed up. Like nobody from the enemy team, nobody from my team. What's going on? I'm gonna like get out of combat and switch to a Void Gauntlet in a second. This is taking forever. I was hoping that like one person would show up. Flip it, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get out of combat. Gem just says I don't know how to get to Baron. It's underneath the map. Ay, ay, ay. Let me get out of combat and switch. Any advice on what to farm level 60 plus lost and named mobs, says Bistrus? Nighthaven's got a lot of those. A lot of them in Nighthaven. This one here. Alright, here we go. We're getting there. Oh my god, a teammate. Somebody showed up. In the PvP rewards track list, if you pass up in an item and don't buy it, it can turn up again, yeah, so... You don't... And it's fairly likely it'll turn up again this time. In the past, it used to be that if you skipped an artifact, you might not see it for ages, but artifacts pop up all the time now. We did it! Woo! Yeah. I'm gonna keep this. I just don't like playing Lifestaff Rapier chat. I'm gonna keep this void going on. I want to fight people. Lifestaff Rapier, it's not fun. Gimby says I'm so lost. Yeah, it's okay, little wifey. It's there's like little things and that like culverts or whatever. I don't know what you would call them, like sewer entrances to get underneath around the edges of the middle platform. Oh no, my god. Hold on. Hold up. This one, this one, this one, like so. And we'll get Orb as well for doing a bit more damage. Okay. Oh, it's Gemji, my little wife. Hello, Gemjiru. What's the new trade skill level cap? It's still 250. They didn't increase it with this update. Jaffa. Sir Baggins, says Bon Clay. The new expansion is only gear and PvP upgrades. There's a new raid, there's a new game mode, there's a new map. No, it's far more than just that. Yeah, this update's huge, man. It might be one of the biggest updates. Should I come find you, Gamgee? Hold on, let me just kill this. I'll come help you. I know the map's confusing. Hold on, I'm gonna come over, Gemji. Where's the... Why can't I get this? Where's the guy? Okay. One of the mobs has just wandered away and I don't know where he is. Where's Gamgee as well? She's maybe involved in a fight somewhere. What a weird game this is. Like this round of Outpost Rush. Should I buy Ankh if it comes up? If you're at max salt, you may as well spend it. Yeah, if you max down salt. Ankh is, it's not as good as it used to be though. Got nerfed pretty hard. Stand with a plan. Angry Orange says, are we looking for slash conditioning on armor? Yeah, that's my main perk that I'm looking for. Slash conditioning or thrust conditioning, because it's just very common damage types in the game. Alright, where's Gamgee? She's over here. Donta says buy all the artifacts in the PvP tracker so you don't miss out. They do pop up really often now. So there's some artifacts in the PvP rewards track that are really good. Other ones are not that good. And obviously they're all 50,000 salt. So it's, you know, if you're buying every single artifact that you see, it's gonna take a while. Like that's a lot of salt. So you might want to prioritize, like, I think it's actually okay to skip certain artifacts on the PvP rewards track these days. To target farm for the ones that you do want. Oh my goodness. Woo! Yeah, base says, is Serenity good? Yeah, it's still decent. It lost its gem slot, which nerfs it a little bit. Can't put a gem in it anymore, but it's still decent, I would say. Oh no, where's Gamgee? Oh, she's over that way. Try and help her out. Baggins, did you build spreadsheet up today? Says D Buzzy. The perk spreadsheet, is that what you mean, D Buzzy? The one from the video. Stay back down there actually. Are you running Nimble Coat? I'm not currently, no. I'm using Old Crown right now, which is honestly, if you're gonna do PvP, the best healer artifact for PvP is Featherweight, but we got this crazy new chest here. Wanted to play around with this perk. Healing targets under 50% health with burst heals, gives them 100% fortify. Let's try that actually. Let's get under 100% and try it out. Oh. 100% fortify. Damn, dude. We're like basically in heavy armor when that's active. That's crazy. Wait, it says it only lasts for 5 seconds. But that was like... That was definitely more than 5 seconds. It was like 11... It said 11 seconds, didn't it? I guess it's because of all my extra buff duration things. Yeah, it's 11 seconds. Crazy. 11 seconds of 100% fortify. That's really good, dude. Prolonged favor? I don't think I have that on any of my gear, but that's probably a good idea to run with this build if we want to maximize that. I wonder if we run like, if we run fortified on all of our gear and we run prolonged favor, we could make that fortify last a super long time. That could be really disgusting, actually. Because prolonged favor... Wait, but it's... Yeah, no, that would work, right? We run fortified too and prolonged favor on all the gear. We're probably going to do that with the build. Yeah, there's also a buff that you get from focus. I think it's like 200 focus or whatever. Makes your buffs last longer. Something, no? Yeah, there's 10% buff duration there. So that would be helping a little bit. And then I think there's another buff in here that makes buffs last longer as well, right? Maybe it's even worth taking this thing to make the buff last longer. Pretty gross though. Is it still... Yeah, 1 million is still the max personal gold you can have on you. Bazook. Gamger says 1v1 at DPS Bruiser as a healer and the absolute cow jumped away when I got him to 5%. Dude, he's gonna be ashamed of that, Gamgee. What are your attributes for a healer? For PvP, we're just going all focus, all con. 350 focus, and then as much constitution as we can. What skill is a burst heal? I think it's these. That's a burst, and that's a burst. And maybe splash of light. Anything that isn't heal over time, I guess. So that's heal over time, that's heal over time, that's heal over time. But this a burst, and this is a burst, and this is a burst. I'm assuming. When daggers says Dorka? I think January for daggers, dude. January. Anything good here? Nope. Gem slot? Flame conditioning, sacrificial empowerment, shirking fortification, lifesteal. Yeah. I mean, we gotta spend some salt. Everyone's linking me items. You guys are just showing off all your cool stuff that you get. I'm gonna get jealous. What are you guys linking me? Exemplary ring. What's on this? Oh, you got the unstoppable. Does it have a gem slot as well? It's got healing breeze though. What was the other thing that was just linked to me? Oh, it won't link it for some reason. Alright, let's do another PvP or two so we get... Yeah, let's do one more game so we get a checkpoint 3. Maybe not on that map though. That Outpost Rush map is just... Should we capture the flag instead? Little life? Is Great Axe Bow a thing? Not really, Dante. No, not a popular build for sure anyway. Not a popular build. This, and that, and this one. Boop, 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 boop. Do we run this earring, chat? I mean, this Void Gauntlet? Which of these two Void Gauntlets do you think we go for? For PvP. Arcane Attunement, Frost Attunement, Alacritous Punishment, Plague Strikes. So double attunement, Plague Strikes, Plague Strike's kind of awkward to pull off on a Void Gauntlet though, because you gotta do a heavy attack. Maybe the one on the left is still better. MG says I don't know what I'm doing on Capture the Flag, but I'll do it. Alright, sounds good. What do I want to play in Capture the Flag, chat? Do I want to go heals again? Heal bot. Let's import this over here. Should I go damage this time? A tank or something? Do shield perks only work while it's out? Yes. Yeah, you have to have the shields, yeah, in your hand. So if you had sword and shield, but then you had like Warhammer as your secondary, the shield buffs go away until you get the sword out. Let's try and play my Blunderbuss build, I guess. Let's try this in PvP. Designed for PvE, so I don't think it's going to be as good, but let's give it a whirl. Let's try it out. Might be interesting. Maybe. Can you show the life staff? Yeah, we got this one here, dude. It's crafted life staff. Is Otzi Biss yet, says Korez? It is not Biss, no. It's still pretty terrible. Yo, Pizza, good to see you, by the way. And Puka, what's going on? They say Healer isn't needed in Catacombs? Yeah, I think sadly it is the weakest build. Having played quite a lot of Catacombs, I think you want tank. You definitely want damage. I think if you were gonna give up anything, you wouldn't play a healer. And the reason why is you can just play Blood Drinker in Catacombs. Blood Drinker normally it's like 25% lifesteal, but you do 20% less base damage, right? Sounds pretty bad. Except in Catacombs, you have the Ascensions. You go those angel statues, and they increase your damage every time. And it kind of just negates the downside of the thingy, of whatchamacallit. Blood Drinker. So you just have your tank and your 2 DPS, you all run Blood Drinker, and you just lifesteal, and the healer isn't really needed. That being said, like you still, it's not as going to actively make the run bad, but if I was to do like a meta-analysis or whatever, I would say Blood Drinker isn't really that needed. I mean, sorry, a healer isn't really that needed. That's what I wanted to say. The charm sockets on the shield carry over that. That's true, yeah. Charm sockets are active on everything all the time, which is cool. Right, I gotta redo my attributes here. We're definitely gonna need more con. Let's pop Honing Stone, Desert Sunrise. We still got Constitution food. Yeah, we do. Let's go 150 con. Want the Blunderbuss to hit hard. So I think we go at least 300 strength. And then maybe just the rest into intelligence to make sure the Void Gauntlet does some damage. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Oh well, it's only 3% elemental damage. It's not that good anymore. When to run Life Taker versus Inferno Secondary for Blunderbuss or other weapons? When to run Life Taker versus Inferno Secondary? You run Inferno if you just want to do more burst damage. So Inferno is more damage up front versus Life Taker is like more damage over time. So I believe Life Taker plus a weapon over like a span of a minute will actually do more damage. Like Life Taker plus Blunderbuss over a 1 minute span will actually do a lot more damage, but Inferno Blunderbuss will do more damage in like a 5-second window. If that makes sense. Young Reckless says Baggins missed the first 3 hours. I thought today was your day off. No, dude. We're gaming. We're Nighthavening the New World expansion all the way through the weekend. Odd6 says, any tips on beating Alexei? Once you get him below 30%, he like doesn't take much damage at all. So you just gotta play evasive. Kite around. Stay alive, drink potions, block, dodge. Yeah. There's also a green circle that appears on the ground, Odsig. I think a lot of people miss it, but there's a big green circle. You need to take him over into that circle so that there's like a tree root that comes out and grabs him. And then when he's grabbed by the tree, you can do a lot of damage. Don't miss out on the tree root thing. With the flag bearer. He has the flag.
Our flag was taken.
Uh-oh. He's gonna be in trouble. He's running into the enemies on his own. No, I'm coming, dude. No, he's gone. Oh, rip. I'm dead as well. Should've just stayed with him. Oh my goodness. A whole enemy team on that side. Green circles. Runic Greaves any good? They're pretty awful, Desolator. I think it's like a fairly low tier artifact, even after the buff. I don't use Discord. Don't want to use Discord. Where else can you see a build, says AD Ben. We're going to put them in Discord, Ben. Yeah. I will be putting like deep dives on each build in YouTube as well, Ben. But yeah, we're going to keep them on Discord. It's a good way to keep them free. You don't have to pay for website hosting. Don't have to worry about running ads on the website or whatever, or asking people to do like Patreon. So for me, it was the best way that we could like doing a website for builds or whatever. It is the common way, I understand, but I was thinking like, what's a good way that we could do it for free where it's like it benefits the channel. Because having people in the Discord is like it's an important metric to some degree. Alright, I gotta stay away from this side, man. I don't know what's going on, but it's scary. I'm just gonna run back to our flag for now while we get chased by all of these players. Might need to switch off Blood Drinker. We're just doing nowhere near enough damage here. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh. I haven't played this game in like 2 years. Surprised it still has a player base. I mean, would you say it was good like 2 years ago? Always be hating? Because I think New World, like, at its core, it's a pretty fun game. I think it deserves to have some players. Obviously, it had a really sloppy release, but the game's gotten better over time. Maybe I'm biased though, right? But I would say like being surprised that New World is like still going when at its core it is a good game and there's not really many other games out it like that. This isn't a healer build, says Haters. So we are gonna do majority healer builds on the stream, but every now and again I'm gonna play some damage, Haters. So like what the plan is, we're gonna be streaming. Should I change the YouTube title? Because I guess like maybe people are gonna be, if I'm not playing healer at some point, you guys are gonna be yeah, I'll change the YouTube title in a second. We are going to be doing majority healer, but I do like to play damage and tank from time to time. And I can't get anything going here with this build. Got a kill. Do. Love this game, says Always Be Hating, put 1,200 hours in last year. There's a really big update just happened this week, Always Be Hating. They did a big expansion. You can play it for free as well. You don't have to pay for it. In fact, both expansions that have happened to New World are now free. They did ask you to pay for the Rise of the Angry Earth, but now they've made it free, which is cool. Yeah, I'm not really loving this in PvP, chat. I don't know. Nice. No! What did I get? What did I... Okay. Yoicks. Price of the game is higher now though? Yeah. Yeah, the game is I think it's like, what is it, $50, $60 when it was like 40 when it came out. I might be wrong. I'm almost 70. What is the best way to get a starter set, says Nefarious? Probably just jumping out in the open world. There's a lot of people doing, they call it Tower of the Sun, Nefarious. I'll show you on the map if you remind me after we finish this game. Show you where it is on the map. If If I'm branching out from DPS to either healer or tank, which one is easier to learn than the other? Probably DPS is easier to learn than tank. Tank's quite complicated. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what. I can't get anything done. I'm just getting blown up constantly. I just don't have any good builds outside of my healer build right now. Only got a good healer build and that's it. I'm just gonna go back to it. I mean, me and Gamgee will just have to double Q his heals. Just don't have anything else that it like feels good to play. Outpush Rush rewards are better now, says Myth. Yeah, Outpush Rush, you get charms, you get charm materials, you can get some new items. The PvP reward track's got a lot of stuff. That was a terrible game for me. That was miserable. I wish I had a better tank or DPS build so I could double queue with Gamgee, because Gamgee's got a healer build. I don't have anything other than a healing build as well. Nike says, what's the heal attack? What do you mean, Nike? Anything worth buying from the faction vendor? If you're interested in PvP, a lot of the weapons are pretty good from the faction vendor. A lot of the weapons are pretty good. Hey Baggins says, poem with you easy. Whenever I do world tour chest runs, I always get 1 to 2 items with set perks, but notice when you equip these, they don't give any set bonuses. So you have like 2 different types of infixes. So you've got standalone infixes and you have set infixes. So some of the standalone infixes or whatever you have to go get the set bonus to interact with them. It's a little bit confusing, right? But so they work in conjunction. Cameron says no tank build. Not really. For PvE, I don't really have anything. For PvP, rather. Maybe I could cook up something real quick here. Is there a way I could modify one of my builds? No, because I lost my chest as well. Because I didn't do the catacombs. Yeah. Nah, I want to take a break from PvP. I don't know, that game soured me. I need to go get my chest back for my tank build. And then maybe we could try some more Outpost Rush. But yeah, I think it's Catacomb in time. Kevin says, my new world just grayed out, not responding. I nearly screamed. Oof. That would have been a spooky queue. Spooky queue indeed. Did this not save into here? Healbot PvP. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I want to do some catacombs. Yeah, let's go. And I think we'll have to go as a tank. And let me change the... Oh, but I can't... My tank build in catacombs doesn't work either because I lost the chest. Oh my god, why did I have to salvage the chest? I guess we can just play this for now. Yeah, it's not too bad. Catacombs! Let me change the YouTube title as well, because sorry guys, I think like playing healer in catacombs, it just doesn't work. I mean, again, it's fine, like you can play it, but I feel like if you want to be optimal in catacombs to try and get as many tokens, you're better off just playing tank and double DPS. So do we have any DPS players who are interested in doing the old catacombs? So we'll go for like a 4, 5, maybe 6 boss run. Anybody down for a catacombs on Nisa? We're looking for DPS players, or if you want to play tank, I could play damage. Anybody interested? Baggins is the in-game name. And Gamgee, if you want to do catacombs, we can. It's if you wanted to catacomb little wifey. Dosh sent me a message. All right, let's go, Dosh. But I'm gonna be a big poo-poo head, Gamgee. I'm gonna just run fast. I know it's gonna be confusing because you haven't done catacombs before, so I don't want to be like a jerk about it, or like whatever. Like, I want you to enjoy it, but I want to go gotta go fast to get the boss kills. But if you're okay with that, then that's good, little waifu. How do you assign attributes like that to gear sets? So whenever you go import attributes to equipped items, it also imports your attributes. So you set your attributes as to whatever you want them to be, and then you hit this button, and it'll import them all in. Yeah. Did we get a response from Gamgee? She wanted to catacomb? Okay, yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. Why have I not got one single piece of gear that has enchanted board? You have to craft it, Fascinator. It doesn't drop with it on, unfortunately. You gotta craft it. But don't worry about it, because they're gonna be taking that stuff away next week anyway. The enchanted board perk on the armor is gonna get replaced with a defensive charm or something. Mitch, good to see you, man. Says, I just started watching your streams. Love the content. Love the YouTube videos. I have a question for you. I just finished the main story questline. Now I'm working my way through the other 2 main story questlines. Should I play through them? I'll go farm, play. Honestly, man, I just, like, there isn't a right or wrong answer here. If you want to jump... Uh-oh. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, we're good. Jeez. Oh, I had the chat box, text box open, apparently. Yeah, doing the main storyline, it's not a bad idea, my friend. There are artifacts you can unlock, or an artifact pair of legs by finishing all the main storyline. But, you know, I don't want to say just jump straight in and do Nighthaven or jump straight in and do builds. It is going to be one of those things where it's like, New World is a video game. Video games are supposed to be fun, so doing whatever you find fun is the best. But if you're like, oh, well, I want to be optimal baggins, then I would say getting started in Nighthaven, starting to work on some gear, picking up on certain artifacts. I think like putting together a nice build and running some of the activities content. So Catacombs, what we're doing right now, I think is good fun. Gets you some good gear with the tokens that you earn. You could join people in the open world doing like these various types of content. So you'll see people spamming in chat all the time. Plus X, plus Merc, plus Imp, plus CK. Or if you're in North America, it's X, Imp, X, CK, X, whatever. You just type the same thing, they'll invite you into their group, and then you can go run that content with them. That'll get you some gear. Open the cache with an only artifact, gear, weapon, and trinket. I found cheese. Open the cache, tell the items on the player you're looking for, says Dante. What? I opened a cache with only an artifact, gear, weapon, and trinket. Which cache was this? Sorry, Dante? Baggins, try out Orb of Protection with that Fortify perk. I think the first hit of Orb counts as burst heal. Yeah, I'll have to give it a go, True Noble. Yeah, we'll try that. It could be double Fortify there. If that does work, that's kind of crazy. We might need to use it in my PvE build as well. Did you clear the new raid, says your led? No, I think only one team in the world has done it so far. From what I've heard, there's only been one group that's cleared the full raid. We took down the first boss last night, and we started making progress on the second boss. I don't know. I think maybe we're going to go again today. I'm not sure. Is the Cutlass Keys well still worth it, says Real McCoy. Nah, I mean, other than just buying consumables, there's nothing really that good in there, Real McCoy. We kind of killed it. Upgrading Gorgon stuff to 800 is a good idea. I personally don't recommend it, Dorka, but I have seen people doing it. I think the new stuff is better. Getting the critical hits with the 100 trend. Block costs more stamina, but greatly increases the next blow. Flip it. Let's try it. See what this is like. We want to try and find a boss if we can. This way. Yeah, I think the new perks and the new gear, and especially the set bonuses, are going to be something that you're working towards. So being stuck with the old gear, I personally don't recommend it. Nameless says, how is the dog? Yeah, she's doing pretty good. Little puppa. She's doing pretty good. Thank you, Mr. Nameless. She's an old girl. 13 years old, our dog, but thankfully, yeah, she's still doing good. She's definitely deaf. Like, she can't really hear. You have to shout if if you want it to hear you. Her hearing's gone. And I sometimes I don't know if she's like entirely mentally with it, but yeah. Yeah. How old is she? She's 13. Oh gee. My dog is 10 and she just still acts like a puppy. I love it. Yeah, dogs are the best. Dogs are awesome. When are evade builds coming out, says Radiant? So, Radiant, the plan is we're going to put in the hours over the weekend. We're just going to do some long streams. And then after we're done with the weekend, we're going to sit down, we're going to stream less, and we're just going to work on builds and YouTube videos. So I'm afraid you guys won't see too much of me on the stream next week. I wish I could do both, but it's just I don't have the capacity. We choose streaming or we choose builds and videos. Trying to do both at the same time has just never really worked out for me. But yeah, I'm gonna prioritize more of those next week. But that being said, if we have the time tonight, we'll still try and add some more builds to the Discord. We're gonna have a healer, an in-depth healer build guide coming out on YouTube soon as well. My cat is 20 years old. Damn, dude, that's an old cat. Where does standalone infixes come from, says NoFlex? A bunch of different locations. You can look them up. So if, let's say I'm interested in Rage Refresh, you can get it on these items. So we get it on this helmet, and then this helmet comes from the raid. It drops from these enemies. It's gathered from these chests in these locations. So yeah. It's a lot of different spots in the game. Oh wait, where am I going? Sorry, I'm drunk. Typing in the chat. Talking to chat. Sorry. Baggins, I couldn't find enough info. Can you explain the caps? Everything caps out at 50% when it comes to damage reduction, Bach. So yeah, 50% on fire, or 50% on strike, or 50% on slash. So yeah, 50% is the cap. Fortify, which is just an armor increase, that caps out at 200%. Rend, which is a debuff you put on the enemy, that's 70%. Disease is a debuff you put on the enemy, that's 50%. But yeah, the damage reduction, like, cap is 50. You can take up to 50% less damage of a particular damage type. What would be the best lifesteal build? Blood Drinker with Serenity? I mean, if you wanted to full max out lifesteal, Void Gauntlet's got like Voracious Blade and stuff. Am I being stupid, chat, and that I can't immediately think of a weapon that has just innately got lifesteal built into it, like an artifact? Are there any artifact weapons that are about lifestealing? Why is nothing coming to mind? Blood Drink is obviously your best, like, that is the numero uno, like, lifestealing, jewelry. Flail? Odo has, like, just a lifestealing perk on it, but it's nothing particularly special. Oh, Trisna, yeah, you're right, Trisna does increase, yeah, 25% lifesteal. So I guess, honestly, what I'm playing right now is kind of there. Trisna, you focus on doing heavy attacks, you try and stun and knock down the enemy. But yeah, Trisna's got pretty crazy lifesteal. As we can hopefully demonstrate here, if I don't die. Greatsword's good though. Greatsword is a great weapon for like just soloing stuff when you do the heavy attacks. Doesn't specifically have to be Serenity, but a Greatsword with Trenchant Recovery and Trenchant Strikes, so you do heavies and you lifesteal a huge amount. Blood Drinker, and if you really wanted to meme out, you could also go Vampire's Vestments, which is your chest piece, which increases your healing as well. That would kind of work. Let's go. They took lifesteal away from Relentless? Wait, did they really? Did they nerf Relentless? I haven't even looked at Relentless since the update. What did they do to Relentless? Oh, another boss. Nice. Relent. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the... Wow, they put sure footing on it. That kind of sucks. Can you have Blood Drinker and Vampire's Vestments at the same time, says Diochid? You can, yeah. You can have one artifact armor, one artifact jewelry, one artifact weapon. So that would allow you to do that. Are you planning on making a build with the fire step, says Joker? Yeah, so my plan is, hopefully, by this time next week, chat, we'll have a build for every single weapon. Some are just going to be PvP, because I think, like, Musket, for example, mainly shines in PvP. Same with Bow, same with Fire Staff. But we'll try and have a build for every single weapon. Hopefully the goal by, like, next weekend. And then over time, we'll expand it out, and we'll try and like, you know, theory craft a PvE bow build, even if it's just using catacombs and stuff like that. Again, if there are any particular builds that you guys are really excited for, like Baggins, I'd love to see a build for XYZ. Let me know. If we see enough people saying the same thing, then that could be the one that we focus on, like, first, you know, what we prioritize first. Can you show your hammer skill tree? Yeah, when we get some downtime. Or I could show it real quick. We could flash it up and you could just pause the stream, right? You can do that on this, I think. You can do it on YouTube. When there's a moment. Where can I find your PvP builds? We haven't got any new updated ones for Nighthaven yet. I'm afraid, Drill. We've mainly been focusing on PvE so far. Terminal Vengeance seems like a must-have on armor, says Brian. I mean, it only kicks in when you're lower on health, so you have to be at least 75% health or lower for it to kick in, so... But usually, in a lot of content, you'll be standing in sacred grounds in PvE. In PvP, though, I could see it, maybe. But the general preference is that people want to be full on health, so... Got him. Where's the statue? Dante says, update your farming guides. Farming guides? What do you... I don't remember having farming guides. Is this gonna work? Hopefully this will work. Can we go through this door? Trial of challenges. What's a good PvE way to farm faction tokens, says Binma? I mean, I guess you just do PvE faction missions, Binma. I should have ran ahead while they finish this room. Is all part of the plan quest bug, says Dante? I don't know. I haven't heard of other people saying it, but maybe. Does anybody know about a quest called All Part of the Plan? I would like you to do a build that brings spaghetti back into the game, says Fat Matt. I'll try and work on it, man. Yeah, I'll try and get on that. Should I buy gear now or wait, says Drill. Maybe wait until next week if you're going to be buying crafted gear, because we want to see exactly what Amazon's going to do on it. Any PvE healer build on Discord? Yes. Yeah. What is this? Sorry? Erosion tonic, survival heals, summon a sea monster. Yeah, give me that sea monster, dude. So yeah, if you're in Discord, go to the New World Build Bot section, hit start, go browse PvE builds, go healer, and then you can check out the Lifestaff Void Gauntlet healer build. It's in now. We do have it. Volkia. And we're going to be adding a guide for it on YouTube as well. We're not looking for health anymore on character gear, says Waha. No, they got rid of the health. You can get it as a charm slot, but you can't get it as like a fixed perk. There's no health too. There is, I think there's like something like it on an amulet, but it's not available by default on the armor, if I'm not mistaken. On new pieces anyway. How does this thing work, by the way? Walking costs 40% more stamina, but the next hit is amplified by 200%. Huh. That'd be good on a greatsword. That'd be really good on a greatsword. We should try going Crescent's Wave at some point. Be fun to play with that in this. 9 more minutes for the 7-hour drop, says Crispy KT Bacon. Almost there. No, this is a dead end. Rip. We're back. We've come back full circle. Well, it's not a dead end, but... I guess we try down here, see what's down there, maybe? Was that just gonna link back, though? It's probably just gonna link back to where we were, aren't we? I think we maybe need to spread out. Somebody needs to go up there as well. I'm just gonna see what's down here, but it might be a good idea to spread out. Just gonna investigate down here real quick. Yeah, this is just gonna lead back in, isn't it? Corrupted portal room, and then it'll go back to the... Yeah, okay, that doesn't go anywhere. Wait. Unless from there it goes down. I'll see what they find up there. I'll just clear this out while we wait. Any chance they add a katana as a new weapon, says Dorka? There's a chance, but I think the next new weapon's gonna be daggers. They do have 3 weapons in development, though. They have said they do have 3 new weapons in development, so... This doesn't go anywhere, no, okay. It's definitely... That just loops back around. Okay, so we do want to go up here, then. That's just gonna go back where we are. So yeah, we want to go to the top, open up the map and go up to the top left. Hey guys, I want to play Hatchet and Greatsword, but which one should I choose as the main one? I think having Greatsword as your main weapon and then Hatchet is something you switch to just to like chuck out the throwing hatchets, like chucking out the rending throw and stuff, or maybe using Berserk to reposition. It's probably the way to go, MK. What do you get Vampire's Vestments from in Season 10, says Sphere? Vampire Vestments, I think it comes from doing mutated dungeons. There's a box that you get. Is that right, chat? Or did I make that up? I think the mutated dungeon box is when you finish a mutated dungeon, you get a box, M1 box or whatever, and you open that up, and I think it comes from the... Dude, have you done the quest line? Yeah, the Seraph quests are cool. They're kind of challenging as well. I'm glad that there is like some tough quests in Nighthaven. A lot of people struggling with Alexi, people struggling with the werewolf, people struggling with the Seraph stuff. It's kind of cool. Oh, what is this? A secret. Ooh. Okay, I was hoping that we would have the card in there, chat. The tarot card. You guys said the tarot card is on extraction, right? Because apparently there's a special card, like one of those Arcana cards that you only get in Catacombs, but I've never seen it yet. And we've done a lot of Catacomb runs. Yo, Trick, what's going on, man? Mr. Trickaroo! Which way, right or left? I'm going right. Oh, is that a boss? No, but we can ascend here, right? Is this a dead end? It is a dead end, but I've already pulled them. Alright, I'll taunt. I bet. You got it from one of the first rooms, says Lumpy. The tarot card? Man, I gotta, like, look out. I think the problem is, because we're usually trying to go pretty fast. Maybe I'm just glossing over the tarot card when I don't see it. Is it, like, the same thing, what I just did there? Or it's like a torch or whatever? You have to, like, pull a torch to open a door, and then the tarot card's in there? Is that how you do it? Is it fine to spam Gorgon's first boss for Infix rings? Yeah, I think that's probably one of the best ways. If you want to get, especially getting the Unstoppable ring, I think the Gorgon first boss is the best source of it. Is an old life staff with refreshing move and blast better than the one with Savior and Desperate Prayer, says Gondelf? I don't think so. But it's gonna be one of those cases where to definitively prove which is better, you'd have to do the numbers, Gondelf, where you'd have to like pass out healing and see how it pans out. Blessed did get nerfed. They made Blessed crappier. It's like half as good as it used to be. So I think new life staffs are better in my opinion. But having refreshing move on the life staff is kind of nice. I do miss that perk. Obviously it is built in innately into the life staff in the skill tree with Revitalize, and you can get it on your earring. What's your gear score, says Claudius? We're 749 right now. I haven't upgraded any one set to full yet because I'm waiting to see what they do with the gear changes. Oh, my bad, I'm sorry. Alright, we got 11 minutes left. Done 2 bosses so far, right? But we can only go this way. It's a pretty linear path this time around. We might be able to speed through some through. Blocking without 3 attack, heavy hits, below 40% health barrier. Let's do that one. Oh, that's gonna be tough though, actually, because my block gets broken really fast, doesn't it? Gun. Oh wait. I've just started the game, says Hey Texas. And I made it to level 56, but I'm not enjoying Spear Hatchet. Is Fire Staff pretty good? Yeah, Fire Staff can be fun. Texas. You want to play like a mage build? I do think, you know, people are always asking, like, what are the best weapons? And I know it sounds cliche, but realistically, the best weapons are the ones that you find the most fun. Genuinely believe that. Watch on for Blood Drinker, says Christians. Oh, dude. Hold on one sec. Someone's at the door, real quick. Sorry, I'm back. I'm here. Sorry. The delivery person just absolutely braying on the door. I need you to open this door. Like, they could just leave it in the parcel box or whatever, but... where can I get good mid-game tank items, says Kiko. So I think while you're leveling up, the best source of gear is honestly just the faction shop. I think the faction shop's pretty good as you're leveling. What would you put in the life staff at the moment? Savior. Honestly, Savior is the only fixed perk that I think you really need. Desperate Prey or Resurgence is okay, but Savior is like... Have Savior. You need a gem slot, obviously, for the diamond. And then I would say, Kashin, you want 2 charm slots. So you can put your Mending Protection and your Fortifying Sacred Ground in there. And then anything else outside of that is a bonus, I would say. Yeah, I think my ideal, I don't know, the more I think about it, my ideal life staff would probably be Desperate Prayer 2, Savior 2, Gem Socket 2, Charm Sockets. Because you don't really need any offensive or defensive charms in the life staff. Doesn't hurt to have a defensive charm, just put another Sacred in there or a Enchanted Ward 2 or something, but... Dude, these burning stacks are hitting really hard. Holy flip. Ow! Ow! Oh, I'm burning to death. No! Don't wipe. Hecades, thank you so much for the 4 months with the Prime. Thank you, Hecades. Thank you, buddy. Apologies if you already mentioned, but best gems...
Bagging yay.
Thank you, Hecades. Apologies if you already mentioned, but what are the best gems for mainly solo open world heavy with Spear Hatchet? Best gems. I'd probably just go Onyx gems. A lot of physical damage and just like open world PvE. So just do Onyx for physical damage absorption. Rip, dude. Ripperoo. I'm gonna grab a flame protection amulet. Do I have one? I do. Yeah, let's put that on. So much fire damage here. Should be okay with that. Let's go again. We got this. We're probably gonna have to extract after this boss, but... Can I get enraged set pieces from Gorgon to stack enrage? I think you can, Blue Sky. I don't know for sure, but I think you can. Oh, you guys are already in. My bad. Alright, come on. Let's pump. Let's go. Big damage. Can I move her out of the fire? Will she follow me? She's standing in the fire the whole time. This is nearly 5k already. That's a long queue, dude. That's crazy for this time of day. I'm out of thingy. Tonic erosion potions or whatever. It's 6 p.m. What do you mean? Holy flip, it is. You're right. I thought it was earlier than that. I thought it was earlier than that for some reason. Baggins, is the tenacity set from the PvP track bugged? I don't know. I haven't had a chance to get it yet, man. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, dude. I think I'm gonna be able to get the res because the aggro is just gonna keep hitting me. Come on, die. Okay, thank God. Oh, we did it. All right, let's just extract. 3 minutes on the clock. That was I think the next boss is gonna be even harder, right? So let's just take the loot and get out. Are you playing on Face, says Tovin? This is Nisa that we're playing on. The Nisa server. What's the site with the maps as tight as? New World Buddy, nwbuddy.com. Yeah, New World Buddy. What damage type is good in PvP? Thrust or fire? They're both pretty good. Honestly, they both work well. There's no like particular one damage type that wins in PvP. I guess it's probably... I mean, people play a lot of opal gems in PvP, so fire will be resisted. I guess you're more likely to get people not running thrust protection. Holy flip, what is going on? So to that extent, I guess we're saying thrust is slightly better, but I mean... that would then be saying that fire staff is not good in PvP, which is simply not true, so... Alright, can we escape? Let's do it. Let's get out. I'm going in. I'm in the puddle. Woo! Alright. Have you tried looking for at least 3 bosses first and clearing trash mobs first before killing the boss? We haven't tried the old spread out strategy. We haven't done that, if that's what you mean. Just my aftermath. Can you get the grit ring from Catacombs chest? I don't think you can. No, Hemp. I don't think you can. Grey Monk says, what's the benefits of owning a house? You get to recall to the house wherever you are, which is quite nice for fast travel. But big benefit is you can put down trophies. The trophy system is unlocked with having a house. Without a house, you can't put down trophies. Best trophies these days are simply combat trophies, which allow you to do bonus damage to certain enemy types. So yeah. Yeah, more bonus damage to like the corrupted or whatever. Like right now, I got my houses here, Everfall, Windsward, and Brimstone. We get these ultimate combat trophies. 5% bonus damage to the Ancients, the Angry Earth, the Beast, the Corrupt, and the Lost. I And we have one in each house, so it's 15% extra damage to every enemy type, which is quite nice. Pretty big. I need to go pee, chat. And feed the dog real quick as well. Feed the doggo. Can we finish this? We're gonna try. No, I don't think. Well, maybe. Hold on. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Never mind. We need to do one more. What was I just talking about? Oh, and the other benefit of owning a house is you can increase your storage. So if you own a house in a particular area, you get more storage in the area, if that makes sense. It's pretty good as well. Alright, chat. I will be right back like 2-3 minutes, okay? Gonna go feed the doggo, and I'm just gonna go take a tinkle. Then maybe we'll do some more catacombs. I don't know what else we want to do today. I want to go get more tarot cards. Buttagans, what are your thoughts about Hesita Artifact? It's a decent life staff, but I don't think it's anything special. Its perks are okay. The Artifact perk on Hesita is just a little bit too awkward to consistently proc. I've seen 2 people with the raid set weapons. Does that mean they cleared it? You can get them to drop from the first boss, I think. Actually, I don't know. Is the first boss always jewelry? I think maybe it... Yeah, maybe actually. If it's like Gorgon, then first boss is jewelry, second boss is armor, third boss is weapons, so perhaps. The Catacomb currency you can spend in at the Catacomb shop. Just down here. That's where you spend it. Alright. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Be right back like 2-3 minutes, okay? Alright friends, I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting, everybody. Cole says, are there free black dyes? True black dye, you have to pay for it, I'm afraid. There is something called soft coal. It's like a very dark gray that you can get. Where is it? Ship gray. Soft coal was the closest one, yeah. But it's not really, it's not the same though. So if I take my current one, which I have black dye, and I put soft coal in its place. See, it's like, kind of there, but it's not like black. It's not a deep black. Can we buy houses in Nighthaven except those apartments in the castle? No, Nighthaven housing is just apartment in the castle, I'm afraid. Yeah. Sent you a screenshot on Discord, says Numajas. A screenshot on Discord. Spectral Wrath Great Axe. The Great Axe to the right. Yeah, although I was saying to chat, because I saw somebody with a really cool bow yesterday, and I was like, oh chat, is that the bow from the raid? But apparently they're like skins, there's like skins that look similar to them. Or maybe there's a skin that shares it. It could just be a skin from the season pass, I'm not sure. Don't know exactly what they look like at New Majas. I thought there was only like Smex group have played the raid so far, but maybe some people have been doing it in Europe as well. Do we know, chat? Have you guys heard of any other group that has like cleared the raid? The new raid? And by the way, speaking of houses, maybe we should buy one, chat. What's the closest house to like the trading post and stuff? Is there any on this side of the This is where you want to be for all the stuff. Where's the nearest house to here? Is the main story quest the way to do terms of leveling to 70? Once you get to 65, Nicolaj, you can go down to the bottom of Cutlass Keys down here. This is where to pick up the 65 quest. And that will get you 65 to 70. You can do the brimstone stuff if you want, but I think it's faster to go that way. 15,000. We want to get the expensive house, don't we, chat? Want to get the 20,000. Still max 3 houses? 3 is the max, yeah. Although I've heard of a bug that allows people to get 4 houses. But I don't know how you replicate that bug. Or if it's even really a thing, or if it was just like a visual glitch. As a healer, what should I be using the gold catacomb rewards on, says Brocky? It depends what artifact you're playing. If you're playing Old Crown, then you can get the artifact light chest. It's the one that gives you the elementally... I think it's the elementally charged. Is that what it's called? Yeah, the elementally charged light chest as a healer is not bad. Where's the 20,000 gold houses? Are they all on the other side? Should we do this later? Yeah, we'll do this later. Tell you what, something that we do need to do, chat. Let's go get some more of those tarot cards. Let's at least get another one, shall we? How random are those? How random are those PvE healer gear stuff? All of the gear that you're getting right now is very random, very random. It's not like when you're gearing, you're not really gonna get reliable items from like a source. The set pieces will have some fixed perks on it, but most gear that drops right now is pretty random. Hive second boss, veterans run, links finisher, or serenity, low con 3 trophy. Yeah. What do you think of Iron Hearts, as Dante? I think it's okay in like PvP maybe, just for if you want to go like shirking heals and then bump up your max health pool and then use shirking heals to get a lot. I think it's okay, but problem is Iron Heart's like competing with a lot of other artifacts. There's a lot of good armor artifacts, so using Iron Heart over them, it's you know, tough to justify. Gothy says, is Overcharge good for physical DPS? Yeah, I've been playing it in my DPS build, Overcharged. You do have to worry that, like, when you get hit, you lose the stacks, so you just gotta be careful about getting hit. Try and stand behind the enemy and steer clear of attacks if you can. Right, Arcana cards, chat. So if we go to Journal, and then we go to Documents, then we go down to Tales of Nighthaven, the Arcana cards. So that one's the one from Catacombs, so we need to figure out how we get that. Death, and the devil. And what's between those two, chat? So that's 12. It's 13. So card number 14. Maybe the higher the con, the better the Ironheart. Yeah, like Ironheart, if you just want to try and stack as much health as possible, that's kind of like, I guess, how you would get advantage of it. Did you run EAC, says Rosbell? Me? Or in what context, sorry? Charlie B says, is there anything better than refreshing per that I oversee? Refreshing on the earring? Sorry, Charlie, I don't know if I understand the question. Lumpy says unmoved. Unmoved's a great armor artifact. Use unmoved in, I use it in my tank build. You get it from the PvP rewards track. Lumpy. Best armor artifact for healer? In my opinion, it's Nimble Coat for the cooldown reduction, but Old Crown is not bad as well. Oh, Elite Ancient Chest? Yeah, we did that to start off today's stream. Yeah, we're doing chest runs at the start of the stream just to get them out the way. There's one chest run technically that I could still do. There's a few that I can grab in mines. But we've got the bulk of them out of the way. We got some cool Infix stuff today. We got this. This is probably the best piece that we got out of the chests today. We got this one here. Focus Fortify. Healing targets under 50% health with burst heals will receive 100% Fortify for 5 seconds. 100% Fortify. Kind of crazy. We did want to test that actually. Somebody was talking about it. Does it work with Orb? Let me try this out real quick. A gem's working normally on expeditions now. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they didn't really make it many changes. What do you mean? The only gem that I think is currently like not working well right now is the damage conversion gem when you put them in your weapon. So if you put an amber gem or a ruby gem or an aquamarine or an amethyst or a topaz, you know, any of the damage conversion gems that make it say that you like 50% of your damage is now fire, if you put that in your weapon, it lowers the damage quite drastically. So that's the only one that you got to avoid, putting those in your weapon. Everything else is fine. Oh, I think it did work. Yeah, it did, chat. Interesting. So Orb of Decay, Orb of Protection, the initial hit does count as a burst heal. 100% Fortify, that's kind of bonkers, man. I wonder if I switch away from Nimble Coat to use this. I wonder if I switch away from Nimble Coat because it's that good. Do we do it? Did I check this gear? What are we looking at? I have Unmoved on my track. I can purchase it for 50k. I would recommend it, Dante. I think Unmoved is good. Let's see, Zoro, what you rocking, dude? Inferno, Vicious. Put that other offense slot as like keenly empowered, I would say, man. Yeah, get keenly empowered, especially since you get empowered in there. Gorgon's Rapier. Sundering Stacks, Refreshing Move, Disdain Infliction. Yeah, it's good for now. I don't know if like, I think this item's still gonna be okay, right? I don't think they'll change the perks on those. Tomb Raider. Obviously get a gem in that bad boy and re-roll these when you can because hardcore parkour is just not gonna do that much. Well, unless this is for like PvP maybe. But it looks like a PvE set. Gem slot in that bad boy. Nimble Coat. Put like Vicious or Keen in that offensive slot. Get some gems in there. Cloth Hat. Seems good. Nice amulet. Flame / Frozen Protection. Yeah, I mean the main thing you're missing is you need to put some gems in your gear. And when you get enough tokens, I would re-roll these. I would try and open more boxes to get like better perks at the bottom. Because the Breaker Bypass and the Hardcore Parkour is just not that good. Why no early band on that build? What was his ring? What was his artifact jewelry? Yeah, Elemental Band. Well, fire damage, enchanted. Yeah, Elemental Band would probably be better in there as well. I think you're right on that one, chat. Nipple Nibbler, what's going on, man? What a crazy name. Hello, sir. Alright, let's go get this tarot card. What were we looking for again? I've completely lost everything. Where am I? Let's just go to default heal build. Reroll, says Big Papa. I just mean like the box, so that item that you get, open up another box. So you buy a box of loot from the catacomb shop and you get an item. Just buy the box of loot again and try again. That's what I'm suggesting. It was card number, is it 14? We have death. Card number 15 is temperance. Do I have temperance? I don't think I have temperance, do I? Temperance. I do not. Alright, let's go get that one. Apparently it's all the way down here. In the monastery. Allin says, Baggins, I've cleared the PvP track, but I don't have enough Azot Salt to buy an artifact that I want. What's the best move? Just 2 games of Outpost Rush. Outpost Rush gets you like 5,500 salt for a win. So just keep going for that. Also, if you haven't seen, if you bought the Season Pass, but it's also on the free track, there is occasionally vials of salt in here as well, which you can dip into. Emergency salt that you could use there. Alright, can I fast travel from here? Accidentally bought a tier 1 house as my first. Should I keep going? Says Minchini. Yeah, just save it for now, and then when you've got enough gold, like you can refund the house, but you won't get anything on the refund, I don't think, because the first house you buy is free. Well, no, it's not free, but you get a 9,000 gold discount on your first house. So yeah. Dante says tarot card guide. So what I'm doing here, Dante, sorry, full mouth. You're very rude of me. I'll go this. I'll link this in the chat if you guys want to take a look. Shaya says, what is this Minecraft villager noise I randomly hear on your stream? It could just be me making silly noises, sorry. It might just be me. Age of Repression says, why are those cards important though? I don't get it. They allow you to open various chests around Nighthaven. So there's areas that you can't get into and certain puzzles that you can't complete without having the cards. They're like a one-time thing, so you do them once, you never need to do it again. But if you're not really that much interested in open world exploration, if your main thing is just like PvP, for example, you don't really need to do them. Did I already get this? Looks like I did. What's the best gear for a DPS build, says Ritzy. Are you fighting other players or are you fighting the AI? What would you be mainly interested in, Ritzy? Oh, there's a chest down there. Is that a supply stockpile? Oh, it is. Infix perk? No. So low cost charms are a reward for having level trade skills, not a different level of charm. Yeah, it's the same charm, but it just costs less materials to make it, Ronaldo. I got you, buddy. Get back in there, soldier. It's probably just YouTubing. How do I get into this thing? Why can't I enter the trial? Where's the card? Is it outside? Down here, maybe? Cam says, sir, hello, little wifey. Little cute wife. Zion says, Baggins, please notice this message my 5th time asking. Sorry, Zion. Do you think Frigid Dawn is good to upgrade? No, I wouldn't upgrade Frigid Dawn. I think there's better gear you can get. Like, I think most of the old gear is not worth upgrading, chat. I think just the new perk and combination systems is better. And especially factoring in that you'll be replacing it once you would get like towards the set bonuses and things like that. Yeah, I personally don't recommend upgrading Frigid Dawn. But again, you know, I just want to specify that I'm not your keeper. If you want to, if you're like, well, I would like to upgrade Frigid Dawn Baggins, do it. You ask for my advice or my opinion, I would say no, but you can get, like, you're capped on the number of Rumble Crystals, but obviously, like, you just play the game long enough, you'll keep earning more and more and more. But for me, it wouldn't be the first thing I'd spend my Umbral Crystals on, personally. 41,000 online right now? Ooh. We're not at peak hours just yet. What is the highest that we've peaked at so far, chat? On Steam, anyway. Obviously, we can't see the console player numbers. Sorry, Zion. Sorry, I do think there are a lot of messages slipping through the cracks. It's just, I'll try and... Apologies, guys. Ritzy says, pushing mutated, just don't know where to farm to get good DPS gear. Oh my goodness. I would say, honestly, the Catacombs is not a bad source. So you go activities, queue up for some Catacombs, earn some of these tokens, and then when you've got a decent amount of tokens, take them over here. The overcharge set, I think it's worth getting like a few pieces of this for the for your build. So in my damage build over here, we've got some pieces of overcharged, because it gives you like damage base damage increase, which I think is quite nice. Every time you hit an enemy. Yeah, you could also do like one area that you can go, chat, if you're just like kind of stumped. You just go to the Tower of the Sun. So go to the Grand Carnival, go into the Tower of the Sun, climb up to the top of it. There's like 1 billion people there, and they're just killing 2 enemies over and over again. They do drop a lot of loot. You're not going to get jewelry from there. I don't think you're going to get Bisque gear, but there is a pretty high abundance of gear from that area. Right now we're capped at 4,000. Next week the cap would be 8,000. The cap will always be a 4,000 ceiling. Once you get to that 4,000 ceiling, you just want to spend. So once you, like, I have hit the cap 4,000, so any Umbral Crystals I can't gain anymore. So I can still spend them, but I can't gain anymore. But you can't ever go above 4,000. So you can't hoard the shards. It's encouraging you to spend them. If you sit at the 4,000 cap, technically you could earn another 4,000, but if you're at the cap, you can't earn any more. It's in the same way in gold. Like, you can technically earn like 10 million gold, right? But you can never hold then 1 million on you at one time. So that's the sort of system. Right, what are we looking at with play numbers? 43,000 was the peak, chat. When was 43,000? 43... Was that yesterday? Well, that was on the 2nd day of the update coming out. But I think we're going to go above that looking at this right now, because we're not at peak hours yet. So maybe 50k tomorrow. Villa invited you to trade. You want to trade, Mr. Villa Tubes? I can offer you some ancient grizzly gummies. Would you like those? Nothing is stopping me from juicing my old 700 to 800. No, if you want to do it, you can do it, Boomer. A leeching charm for some grizzly gummies. I'll make that deal. Thank you. That seems like a pretty good trade for me. Alright, let's get one more Arcana card and then we'll do something else. The Devil. We already have the Devil card. Yeah, we got that one. Card number 17. 17 is all the way up here, the tower. Okay, let's go get that. Is this the one that you need the Fool Sight potion for? Hold on, I'm gonna get the Fool Sight when we go over there, just in case there's anything hidden. Overcharge would be good to farm for the raid as a DPS. I think so, yeah, right, Trigger. So again, every stack is a 5% damage increase. If you get a full 5 set, that's a 25% base damage increase, which is significant. But you do need to be called. Every time you get hit, though, you are going to get hit pretty often in the raid. That's the only downside, so you'd probably lose the stacks, but still would represent a good damage increase. Dutchy says, mine game almost peaked at 1 million. Now we're at 40k. Yeah, so I think if the line that you want to always compare New World to is when it came out, it will never get back to that number, Dutchy. It's never going to go back to 1 million. The game could be... Honestly, Amazon could like triple the size of the map, add 7 raids, add 16 new weapons, make the game free to play. And honestly, they could say that when you play New World, you get a free $20 Amazon gift card. It still wouldn't happen. That they blew that chance. It's frustrating because if this version of the game came out in 2021, dude, I think it would be incredible for the game. But yeah, they whiffed it. They released the game when it clearly wasn't ready for release. But it doesn't stop the game being better now. I genuinely believe the game is far better now than it is in 2021. But a lot of people just equate the game is good if it has a lot of players. Like, the only thing that's important, if the game has less players now than it did on release, the game must be worse now than it is on release. But that's so far from the truth. But a lot of people do have that mindset. It's all about the player numbers. Is there not a thing that we can... Oh, I got it. I got the full sight thing. There it is. We can see invisible secrets. Invisible. Is Pestilence still worth it? It's okay. But there is like a really crazy blunderbusses that you can get now. The close quarter, the Infix perk blunderbuss. So your best in slot blunderbuss will not be Pestilence. But it's still, if you want to use Pestilence to like apply disease to the enemy, it's still good for that. Baggins and playing Flail and Great Axe as pets, yeah. I then I had to split my attribute points. Strength would be the best for both of them, so I'd prioritize Strength. Get to 350 Strength, Peter. 350 Strength, I think it depends what you're interested in. If you're fighting other players, I would still go 150 Constitution. And then maybe 50 Focus. That would give your Flail a bit more damage, and it gives you some incoming healing. Specifically, 50 Focus is... well, it's 5% incoming healing, but I think that's still nice. For an MMO, numbers are king, says Pete. I'd say New World feels alive right now. Whatever server you play on, New World feels alive. Your server can only be so busy, right? Whether we have 50,000 people playing or 5 million people playing, you're still capped to 4,000 players per server, so... Yeah. Right, we want to go up here. Fonza says I want Dead World back. I'm telling you, that we just need Amazon to add Barry. They add Barry, we'll go over there. We won't have queues anymore. Well, we probably would, because everybody else would transfer to Barry, but... Zen says I returned to the game last 2 weeks after playing on release. I got level 58 previously, and it stopped because of the grinding. The game is a blast now. I love to hear it, Zen. I love to hear it, man. High score says, are the perks fixed on the set pieces? Partially. So we take a look at overcharged gloves. So the gloves will always have this perk, and they'll always have this perk, but you do get one extra piece that's random, and obviously you've got your charm that you can change out. So these gloves will always have Breaker Bypass and Sacrificial Empowerment. There's nothing you can do about it. But there will be one element of RNG to it. And that's how all of the set pieces work. So the set pieces are like named items where they do have, you know, kind of like artifacts as well. They're mostly fixed, but there is a little element of customization to them. Woo! Dude, this is honestly gonna be a pretty good gold farm over here. Aren't these going for like 20 to 30 gold each right now? And they're just super easy to gather. Kind of boring, but if you just wanted to sit here and just farm these, feels like it's like the banana farm all over again. How do you fast gems fast? I kind of got some decent gear, but I struggle with gems. I just buy gems off the trading post, Evan. Cut pristine. Just search for the gems on the trading post. They're usually pretty affordable. Gems are not going to be too expensive most of the time, Evan. I don't like the new houses in Nighthaven, but is it worth to get one because of the location of the latest content? Honestly, I don't think there's really that big of a reason to buy a house in Nighthaven. Houses have two types of functionality. They increase your storage in that area. So if you buy a house, you can put storage chests down. Every storage chest you put down, your storage shed within that area can hold more stuff. So if you want to use Nighthaven as a crafting hub, it might be worthwhile. But honestly, the Nighthaven crafting layout is... And then the other advantage is you can put trophies down. But that buff is universal. That works wherever you are. Alright. What are we looking for over here, chat? Is this the secret? Oh. What does it say? Reveal Arcana card. Oh. So this is the thing that was the reward for the puzzle, huh? It is, yeah, it is just an Arcana card. For doing that puzzle, this was the reward, chat. Oh, you need me to do that for you? How much does a storage chest give you? The biggest capacity storage chest is 1,050. And you can put up to 4 down in the biggest house. So if you buy a tier 4 house, you can put 4 of them down, H1. So that would be an extra 4,200 storage, right? That's the card that lets you open the 3 chests on the top of the sun tower, says Nox. Ooh. Should we go do that now? Right, what other cards are we missing? I feel like we're making good progress here. Would you say Blunderbuss with 3 attunement and a gem and 2 offense is a good one? Yeah, that sounds like a very good Blunderbuss, David. Ultimately, the best Blunderbuss these days is the new Blunderbuss that you can get. It's called Close Quarters. You can get this perk on a Blunderbuss. It's crazy. This thing here. That's going to be your best Blunderbuss, but triple attunement on a Blunderbuss. Offensive, defense charms. Yeah, that's a good Blunderbuss. What am I thinking, chat? Oh, that was it. Do you like sitting answering our noob questions, says Gothy? Yeah, I do. I do like, honestly, my one of my favorite things is just chilling with chat and answering questions. The only downside is sometimes, you know, I do also like to play the game, but sometimes, like, playing the game, if it's challenging content, like we were doing the raid the other day, and I just had to pay attention, right? I couldn't just sit and read chat. I actually had to focus on what was happening in the raid mechanics, so sometimes reading chat gets put on pause just a little bit so I can actually focus on, you know, what I need to do. Alright, we'll go down here next. But yeah, I just like hanging out with chat, answering questions and stuff, talking about the game. Can you play the solo only PvE? You can, Eternal, yeah. You can level up all the way to max level solo. You can get pretty good gear solo. I think at the end of the day, you got to remember it is an MMO. It's a massive multiplayer online, so you are going to be sharing the game with other players. It's not going to be like you'll see other people, but what is this? Why is Konzo not going live? Does he not want to stream the amazing Nighthaven content? Konzo, you gotta go stream. Hey man, come on, dude. Go live, Konzo. What's wrong with you? You need perk, close quarter, says Rashbell. Yeah, I'm still trying to get a close quarter Blunderbuss. I didn't see the Blunderbuss name. It doesn't have a name. It's just a generic Blunderbuss. If you get lucky, you just get a Blunderbuss that has this perk on it. So it's random. But it's good, dude. It's good. How does the set bonus gear work, says Killabanko? Did the different sets only drop from specific pieces? Pilot says what? Wait, why did he redeem what? Redeem highlight with what? What's the best life staff I can buy right now? You could just buy a crafted one from the trading post. You'd be looking for a crafted life staff with Savior, a gem slot, and 2 charm slots. So you'd want like Mending, Protection, Fortifying, Sacred Ground. But yeah, it's your best life staff. Savior, Savior, a gem slot, 2 charm slots. That's probably your best life staff you could buy on the trading post. Can you elaborate on trophies, says Kosaj? You put them down in your house. Let me go get this, and then I'll go back to my house, and I'll show you what I mean. Kosaj lol. They can be crafted, or you can buy them from other players. You might occasionally get trophies that drop as well. Like, do I have any on me right now? Don't think I do, but in your furniture section, you'll quite often get some, like, green trophies. Basically, you buy a house, you have a piece of furniture called a trophy. When you're inside your house, you can interact with the decoration mechanic, and then you can place trophies on the wall or on the floor. Just place them somewhere in your house. Once the trophy is placed in your house, you get a permanent buff for as long as you maintain that house. You pay the taxes for it and you own it. So I have purchased a house in Windsward. I went into my Windsward house and I placed down this trophy somewhere in the house. It's called a Major Loot Luck trophy. I get a slightly luckier when I open up chests anywhere in the game. So that's an example of how it would work. Hasita is not the best life staff, no. It's okay, but I wouldn't say it's the best life staff. I don't think either of the artifact life staffs are best. I think the best life staff is probably a crafted or drop life staff right now. The special perk on Hasita I just don't think is that good, honestly. Where do you drop the most charms, says Zaza? I think you get quite a lot in raids. But Soul Trials, if you just want to do some solo content. Soul Trials, you can get charms from these as well. Although each one is only one a day, I think. I got my house in Windsward and Brimstone, says Melfin. Where should I get the third house? Cutlass Keys, probably. Cutlass Keys is a good place to buy a house. I'll get one in Nighthaven if you want to get an apartment in a vampire castle. Crispy Clean says, level 57, about to reach endgame, but I don't have a direction I want to go on with DPS build and leveling weapons recommendations. Spear is an excellent weapon in almost all types of content. You really crispy, it should be like playing the weapons you find fun. I'm dead. Oh, am I dead? Am I dead? I'm not dead. I lied. My best recommendation, Crispy, is finding the weapon that you enjoy. So playing around with all the weapons. But Spear is just an excellent all-rounder. Level 57, a good rate in about 20 hours. I think if it's your first time playing, getting to level 57 in 20 hours is not bad. Last time I leveled up a character, I think it took me 22 hours to get to level 65. But I have heard of people getting to level 65 in like 12 hours or whatever, or even less. It shouldn't really be a race though, you know, it's just... New World's gotta be as much about the journey as the destination. Has Konzol gone live by the way yet? Do we know? Has that happened? Does the luck perk actually drop on new gear? No, I don't think I've seen luck on any gear. I think you can only get luck on old gear. But it wouldn't be any better on new gear than it would be on old gear anyway. Luck has got a limit to how high it can be, so... I think luck is max out at 2.9%. So even at 800 gear score, luck would still just give you 2.9%. What's good perks for Rapier Musket at the moment? I think you want attunement on both of them, I would say. Attunement perks. Definitely on the musket. We gotta put together a Rapier build. Because it's obviously like the most popular DPS weapon, and yeah, I haven't really thought much about it. What Abyss Rapier is gonna look like now. Alright. We're on a roll, chat. The Moon. Do we have a card called the Moon? Can you say one more time which chest runs and what ancient elite farm route I should do, please? The most important ones, if you're asked the Infix perks, Mr. Nasdaq, is Cutlass Keys. Cutlass Keys has a lot of good valuable stuff in it. Imperial Palace. And Merc God. You don't really need a group for it, but I've also been doing this one down here as well. There's not that many chests, but the one in Nighthaven's not bad. A chest run's good to get some gear upgrades now. Yeah, chest runs, I know people are like triggers chat, but chest runs are pretty high value right now. I can't remember. Do you get charms from chest runs? I think there may be like a very low drop rate. I don't remember getting charms, but... Would luck work on getting the Arcanist set and the Mage Guard? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if luck works on getting like the set bonus things and stuff. How do you get the Tower card to appear? Says avoid the stalk. You got two ways you can do it. You can either drink a potion called the Fool's Potion or something like that. So you make it at the Arcana station. The Fool's Sight, I think is what it's called. It gives you this buff here. Alternatively, if you don't want to spend money, You can go to, go down here. Not here, sorry. Here. Go to the Tower of the Fool. There's a buff that you can get by standing on the pad, and that gives you the same thing. Hey, go live, okay. There we go, got him, Gamgee. Alright, one more tarot card, and then I think it's, time for a little bit more catacombs. How many more tokens do we need from catacombs? I've gotten charms and chest rinses tweet, TWI. Okay, it does work. Could you technically get the best roll life staff from floor loot? Yeah, I think you could. Because in my opinion, the best life staff is just like Savior and 2 charm slots and a gem slot. And then honestly, there's not even like Savior, Desperate Prayer, or Savior and Resurgence. Blessed is going to go away, chat. They're getting rid of this because they don't want you to have it on new items. So Savior and Desperate Prayer, or Savior and Resurgence. 2 charm slots, so you can have Mending, Protection, and Fortifying Sacred Ground, and then a gem slot. Yeah, you could just get that from like the Tower of the Sun or whatever. You could do the Sun farm and get it that way. Alright, so I need 4 more of the gold tokens if I want to re-buy the chest that I accidentally salvaged. That's doable. 4 more, chat. Vengeance artifact is BIS, says Demina. I disagree. In PvE anyway. I disagree. It doesn't have a gem slot. As if he salvaged it? I know, I'm stupid. Daniel says raid, please. I don't know if we're gonna do the raid today. I would be down for it, but we gotta like be organized. It's sadly not just like where we can just say, who wants to do the raid, and then we take like the first sort of 9 people and just go in. God, it's George Cooney. Already got that one. I'd like to do, I think we want to do Hive of Gorgons like first boss as well. We could probably just like organize like a first boss Hive of Gorgons spam. Maybe get people down for that one. Let's go get those chests at the top of Sun real quick. And then we'll go. You mentioned before, only one group has successfully beat the new raid. To my understanding, it's only been cleared 1 time. The final boss has only been killed 1 time in the raid, Kenway. Maybe that group has done it like 2 times now, but... Turtle says, went into queue 1 hour 20 minutes ago, and I got from 4.8k to 2.6k. I've seen a ton of people who are using like some sort of macro or whatever. They run into the wall, then they run left, then they run right, then they run into the wall, then they run left, then they run right. It must be some sort of macro or something. But obviously it's counting as an input and it's stopping them from getting logged out. And you know, on one hand it's like, I understand because they don't want to get logged out of the game because they're going to have to wait in a queue. But on the other hand, they're directly contributing to the queue taking even longer because they won't let themselves get logged out. So it's like everybody who does that makes it worse for themselves and everybody else. Whereas if everybody just like when they were done playing logged out of the game, then the queue would move faster. It's like a, you know, it's like a snake eating its tail or whatever. It just comes full circle. I'm in the queue since the last patch, says Panache. Well, I'm telling you, chat, if Amazon add a new server called Barry, we transfer there. Immediately our queue will be smaller. And we'll probably end up coming back to Nisa at some point, right? With the inevitable server merges like 3-4 months from now, but... Wheeler says, you lie? No, I'll transfer to Barry. I'll do it. I'll do it, dude. I'll transfer to Barry. God, there's so many people here. This is crazy. So this is the Tower of the Sun farm, chat. There's so many people here that the game can't even render all of them. The people just stand here and they kill these 2 guys over and over again. And then they pick up the loot. Like so. Hey, there's a trophy that we're talking about. And they just keep on going. But I'm not going to do this. Gamer says Barry. Barry's back. No, I was saying if they did add Barry as a server. Why can't I open these? Saying if they did add Barry, I'd do a KMG. And Pyro could join us as well. Pyro could come join us in Barry. Actually, can he? Because he's recently transferred. Would it let him? Oh, Fist life stuff? Nope. Thank you, kind sir. So what card is it? I need that card. The sun. Fist life stuff? Nope. Camry says I want Barry. I'm sorry, little wife. I've debated you with the talk of Barry. Do you think N2 is S tier perk on spears? Yes, I do. I think N2 is like a really, really good perk on the spear. I think you definitely want to have it on the old spear. Let's do this, and then we'll see if we get a tank. Go for that meta double DPS tank. How do you get the most efficient way to farm new gear? Chest runs or catacombs? Chest runs, so if you just want a high volume of gear, you're gonna get a lot of junk, but if you want a high volume of gear, you can honestly just like come to the Tower of the Sun and kill these two enemies over and over again. You'll get loot fairly consistently. A lot of it will be crappy, but because you get so much of it, you'll eventually get a good item. So you can take this strategy. I don't think it's very fun, but you know, there's clearly a lot of people here, so some people must enjoy it. This is Tower of the Sun, just the west of Grand Carnival. Catacombs I think is good fun though. I think Catacombs is probably my favorite way to get loot in this current update. Because you get a lot of tokens and then you can spend those tokens on boxes. So yeah, I think this is my favorite, my most recommended way. If you like PvE, this is the best way to get gear right now, I'd say. Just spam Catacombs, get the Cursed Sterling, use the Cursed Sterling to buy boxes. And then just cross your fingers and hope that you get good rolls. If you're not interested, if you want to do PvP, doing PvP is pretty good as well. You get Outpost Rush boxes. You can get some nice items from here. Again, it is random. All of the gear is random right now. You might get something good. Like that. Or you might get something bad like that. A lot of RNG and pretty much all the gear right now. But you can kind of just do everything. Like whatever you want to do. If you just want to do crafting as well, honestly, crafting is like a really good source of gear right now as well. If you want to do mutated dungeons, that would work. If you want to do catacombs, if you want to do PvP, they all kind of work. Mutated expeditions? I think mutated expeditions are worth as well. I'm gonna do some in a bit because I need faction tokens. So I'm gonna get faction missions for the dungeons. And then I'm gonna do those dungeons to get faction tokens. But yeah, I think Mutated Expeditions is also worth it as well. Don't know about M3. Still on the fence about that one. But we need to actually do some to see it. The Alley, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Catacombs great for mass jewelry. Yeah, that's what I've been buying with my Catacombs boxes. But jewelry boxes. Trinket boxes. My current amulet, the slash and strike protection, that came from catacomb boxes. Good lord. Does PvP in Cutlass Keys drop good gear? I haven't actually been to the PvP island yet, Demon. I'm not sure. I've heard you can get charms from there. We need to try that out as well. Now we need to try it out. Fiali? Thank you so much again for that Prime sub. Thank you, friend. Which way? Oh, dude, boss and boss. Wow, that's crazy. Got a boss both sides. Oh, and there's a box. Box of stuff here. Wait, how do we get to it? How do we get in there? How did we get to that? Is there a secret way in? Secret bookshelf? There's a torch? Okay. I think we have to go back that way. Maybe. To backtrack. In fact, I'm just gonna backtrack now. I don't wanna miss anything. I don't know if we will come back this way. What shield skin is that? Hold on one sec. Is it this? No? Which torch? There's another one in there as well. Which torch is it? Dude. None of these seem to be interactable. Rip. Is it bugged? I can't interact with any of them. Feels bad, man. The team's gonna be like, what the heck is Megan's doing? Unlucky, man. That sucks. Oh, if I got... Wait, I might just have the overall, like, you can't press E on things bug. That happened to me the other day. Can I loot this? Oh, I can loot that. I don't know what's going on there. This way, right? What was I saying? I was talking about something. I distracted myself. Oh yeah, the shield skin. Shield skin is called Kite Shield of the Briar Rose. I think it's a store-bought skin if I remember rightly. No! do. Oh, rip. Dude, how do we actually get to these boss rooms? Holy flip. Is it that way? Maybe we had to go the other direction? I already had 2 secret doors open, but we're still closed anyway. What is going on? Is this whole run just cursed? I think this might be just a completely bugged out catacombs. That didn't spawn anything. I think this is just completely bugged. See if we can make it anywhere else, I guess. I'm actually getting pretty good gear from M1. Yeah, maybe we'll do some mutated dungeons after this. I think only one player can activate the torch. No, I'm starting to believe that something's quite wrong here, Fred. Yeah, I'm just trying to extract and maybe go to another one. Seems like most of this content isn't working here for some reason. It's weird. We haven't even had like what's his face spawn, Rafflebones or anything. I don't know why it's having so much trouble. I'm doing the questline for the transmog at the Soul of the First Seraph. Yes, that is bugged for a lot of people, unfortunately, Mr. Scoobs. Some people just can't enter. I don't know why, but some people just can't enter into the trial. It's one that they're hopefully going to fix next week. Last tank I played with gear swap just so jumps back over the acid, then switch back. What a pro, dude. He's got his acid jumping set. %, rend, huh? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Lazo says, how do you get set bonuses on new gear? Easiest way to get some set bonuses right now is doing catacombs, get the cursed crowns, and then extract with them. And you can buy some of the set bonus pieces at the thingy, at the catacomb shop. Right now, if I remember rightly, set bonus pieces can come from the PvP rewards track, catacombs, and the Isle of Night raid. Does anyone know if PvE, Rapier Musket would be viable in PvE? Rapier is definitely a viable weapon in PvE. Musket, just as like a secondary that you occasionally switch to, would be okay as well. But you would definitely be more rapier forward with that build, Goose. Alright, a boss. Oh, no! I'm sorry, team. Should I just die? Yeah, I'll just die. Does New World have any updates to play, says Steven? It does, yeah. It's the, they had a big expansion. The Nighthaven expansion. We got some videos about it on my channel if you're interested, Steven. How many gear sets do you have? I've got 9, Nicolaj. Yeah, the first 2 are free. Everyone after that is like $5. They're worth it in my opinion, but... Coming in? Yeah, we kind of Leroyed there. Is there a map where you can see where the tarot cards are located, says? Yeah, there is. Let me link you the map. I have it open on my other monitor right now. There it is. There's the tarot card locations YouTube. And Twitch chat, here's the tarot card locations. These legendary potions, I'll show you in a second. Sorry, by the way, guys. Sometimes when we're doing gameplay, we can't, like, just, you know, when we can stop, we'll stop to explain things, but I gotta fight the boss. You'll notice every time I'm taking damage, there's a meter that's filling up down below here. So here it is. Erosion builds up when you become injured. Becoming eroded temporarily reduces your incoming healing. So it's just a debuff, but you can drink the potions and like reduce the meter like that. I don't know, it doesn't really do too much. I guess it's just a penalty to make the run get harder as the time goes on. And to reward you for like dodging and blocking mechanics. Should we see how far we can go? Is it even worth it? There's like so much of the dungeon we can't access. I'd like to kill at least 2 bosses, I feel like. Just to get 1 token. But then again, maybe we're wasting time. Hi guys, memory fragment location and posted. Yeah, exclamation mark memory in the Twitch chat should give you links to them as well. Is it worth paying 30,000 for that extra journey tax? I don't think so, Grey Monk. If you plan to play the game pretty actively, you can level up the season pass fairly quickly anyway. Is there a minimum level for catacombs? I don't think in terms of this menu. When is the earliest you can queue up? Because I was able to queue up for it before level 70. Level 65 plus apparently, yeah. Level 65 plus is the minimum level, Pete. Why does the inventory look different, says Keith. So you can change your filters here, Keith. Filters, change it from 2 to 1. Yeah, you should probably wait until level 70 to do catacombs though, I would say, guys. My goodness. Warhammer decent for PvE DPS? Usually it's just used as a secondary. Warhammer is like usually a secondary. You apply debuffs and stuns with it, but you would want to, like for primary just sort of attack spam, you would use a different weapon. Sko gamer. Lander says Discord bot update. It's got 1 tank build and 1 healer build in there for PvE so far, Lander. We are planning to add more, but it's what we got right now. Vanda says, I'm looking for a universal weapon set for both PvP and PvE. Rapier Spear would work, yeah. Rapier Spear is a set that would work. You'd probably want to change the amount of constitution that you have between Rapier, between PvP and PvE. That would be the same for pretty much every build. Usually you just run a bit more constitution in PvP, but I'm having a hard time staying alive here, holy flip. We need to ascend. Is this PvE healer Biss? I'm pretty happy with the PvE healer build. It's not full Biss because it doesn't have any of the set bonus stuff, but I think it's pretty good. Exclamation mark healer in the chats. All right, here we go. We needed this pretty badly. I really hate that I'm getting 200 weapons that have the same skin and looking for good perks as hell right now, says Andreas. I feel like my Gorgon gear is doing good for now, so I'll just wait. I do know there's been quite a few people who've decided to just hold on to their Gorgon gear and upgrade that stuff instead, Andreas. No elemental band in for the PvE healer builds? Yeah, if you wanted to pump more damage, then you would definitely run it. If you wanted to just pump more damage, you could play Ellie Band, Avoid. We'll probably include it in the BIS list. I think one thing to be concerned with the elemental band is in Discord we're trying to have a beginner build and an advanced build, right? I feel like putting elemental band in the beginner build is a little bit troll because you have to do the raid to get it and then you have to kill the sandworm to upgrade it, and I feel like that's not very fair to put it in the beginner build. But in the advanced healer build, which we're going to add at some point, we'll probably include it in there, if that makes sense. You say you make a tank build? Yeah, there's a tank build in Discord as well. Exclamation mark. I think we also have a command as well. Exclamation mark tank. Thank you for the tarot card location, says Jared. No worries, man. The healer build has duplicated perks. Yes, they'll be changing those over. All of those enchanted wards in that gear will become defense slots, which is honestly still going to be pretty good. Where's the lever? Alright, let's do the boss. Discord.gg/the Shire or exclamation mark builds. We'll give you a link to the Discord, guys. Venkel says, I feel like nullifying Oblivion is best on Life Taker. I think you put nullifying Oblivion on your armor, because when you put a charm on the weapon, it's stronger on the weapon than it is on the armor. But the main benefit of nullifying Oblivion is it strips buffs. And it does that whether it's on the armor or the weapon. Is the Unmoved better than Void Darkblade for tanking? I prefer it personally right now. Especially since there's a really good new chest piece you can get. There's a really good chest for tanks from the Catacombs that you'd probably want to run over Void Darkblade. But because it's a chest piece, obviously you can't run it and Void Darkblade. So what I propose is don't run Void Darkblade, run this new chest instead, and then use the Unmoved. Keith says, how does your inventory look different? Oh, I answered the question on YouTube, Keith, but thank you for coming over to Twitch. It's just in the settings. So when you've got your settings or whatever, you can go to the filters here. And then you can change the columns from 2 to 1. I'll show you when we're not fighting the big bone lord here. We have a YouTube video, by the way, if you guys are interested. YouTube, you guys are already there. But it's like one of my most recent uploads. It's called My Settings in New World. You can get a link to it Twitch by typing ! settings. But we go over all my settings. Why does my inventory look different? Why does my map look different? If you're interested in that. Oh, everyone's dead. That's not good. I don't think I'm gonna be able to res all these dudes around, am I? Maybe we can go for the solo. Okay, cool. Boo, 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 boo. The boots come from the PvP rewards track, Seth Malicious. The boots are from the PvP rewards track. Anyway, as we were saying, inventory, this filter up here, Keith, and then change the columns, which is 2 by default, to 1. Zord says you don't like to go with a healer in Catacombs. My personal opinion, having played about 25 games of Catacombs, is you're better off with a tank and 2 DPS. So I know it says I'm DPS, but I'm a tank right now. A tank and 2 DPS, and you all just take a lot of lifesteal. I think it's pretty good. Why was the boss melting at the end? That's a good question. I don't know why he took so much damage there. Maybe it was my bloodbath? I don't know why he died so fast at the end. He's an ancient, and ancients are weak to strike damage. You like crush their bones with strike, but... Is that why you didn't invite me back? If you want to do some more Catacombs, we can, wifey. But I genuinely do think if we want to go like 5 bosses plus, we're better off going without a healer. By the way, Gemji, is Konzo gone live yet? Has he stopped being a stinker? Oh, this is pain. Too many. Too many dudes. I think we should just extract. I think we're a little bit too scuffed here. What I want to do again, chat, I want to have a couple of, like, double Blunderbuss Life Taker pro gamers. So we can get just a quick 6 Catacomb run in here. That Blunderbuss run was disgusting. It's gonna be tough with these two guys. Let's try and kill the small ones first, I guess. Dude! I can't attack. They're just constantly stunning me. Holy flip. Literally just perma CC'd by these guys. There's just not yet. What a heckin' stinker that guy is. Oh. Okay, we're good. How do you remove that red ring on you? It's, so when you're doing Catacombs, you can get these, like, special power-ups throughout it. So one of the power-ups I have is when I drop below 50% HP, I go in, like, Super Saiyan mode. I do bonus damage. It's called Bloodbath. Below 50%, damage aura, 30% crit damage, 20% extra armor. So it's just that buff there. Briar Rose was a seasonal skin, says True Noble. Oh, so you can't get this skin that I have then. I really don't know if we're going to be able to kill another boss. So we can see 1, 2, 3 bosses on the map. That's kind of nuts. I can confirm that charms drop from Elite Trust. I got 2 doing a Cutlass Keys run, says Imperfect. Chest runs really are the best thing to do. It's crazy. Anyone found out how to make the elemental set? You just need a magical weapon and a non-magical weapon. Honestly, I think Blunderbuss Firestaff's like the best example of making that set work. Use an ability on the Firestaff, and then you can spend the charge on the Blunderbuss for bonus damage. It's like the best application of the set. What's this, Gamgee? What a heckin'... What a stinker. I tried Eridanus today. Eridanus? I honestly think like it's only 5 chests. I think Eridanus and Scorpio are worth doing. Let's get rid of the cleric first. Come here. What? What was that? What do you do with Materius as Zymo? So when you get an artifact, you still need to do that upgrade quest to unlock the final perk. And that's where Materia is used. So artifacts will still require like 600 Materia or whatever to unlock the final perk on them. Or is it 500 or 400? That's basically the only... And you can craft old items as well if you want. Oh wait, no, Materia. I'm thinking of Dark Matter. Yeah, Materia is just used for like crafting like old legacy items at this point. If you want to make some Frigid Dawn armor or whatever, you can use it for that. How long we got? 6 minutes? 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think this is gonna lead anywhere. Just gonna skip this. Try and go through. I feel like we probably gotta go that way though, don't we? Looking at this. No, is this just gonna lead us back around to where we were? Probably gonna have to extract in a second. I hope extraction isn't gonna be bugged after all this. Catacombs, do you suggest rushing bosses? Yeah, if you really wanna get like the max currency, then rushing bosses is the play in Catacombs. Where do we go? This way, I guess, actually. Sorry. Baited you guys. I think we want to go this way, right? Wait, is this where the dead end was? That we couldn't go any further? And this was also where, like, we couldn't open the... Oh, it works now. It works. Anything else? Nope. Are you no longer able to upgrade artifacts to 725? No. I don't know how we get into that one, but whatever. Artifacts, if you want to upgrade the gear scar of an item, you have to use Umbral Crystals. Sebastian says, can I see your Sword and Shield mastery? Yeah, once we finish this run, I'll show you, Sebastian. Oh, this is the dead end. Rip. Dude, I literally can't use Path of Destiny. Just getting CC'd out of it every time. Do we need to spend our Umbral before the reset? No. The only time you need to spend Umbral is if you're at exactly the 4,000 cap. Because any more that you earn over that will just be lost. Oh, flip. Yeah, I think we should just go extract. It's a shame. Only 2 bosses feels really bad, man. We're gonna get 1 token out of this. Ah, that sucks. I need to do another 4 runs to buy the piece that I want. Tell you what, I want to do one more after this. Do we have anybody who wants to bring some like just absolute massive DPS? Like big pumping damage. Does anybody want to do a Catacombs with a big DPS build after this? Or while somebody get a tank build so I can play DPS? Let's just extract. 1 token feels bad. Gamzy says I got best tank ring. That's true, actually. You do have that best tank ring, Gamzy. You gonna come in as a tank? It was the earring. Define big DPS. 10 million damage over an indefinite amount of time. Don't you get 2 for perfect extracting? Maybe. I hope you're right. Ow! Dude! I'm so dead. I just gotta do heavies and hope. It's done. Okay, we can get out. I'm gonna kill this thing though, because we get more points for killing named enemies, right? Okay, oh, she can just kite me into the portal. The Iris is gear score 800 achievable? Yeah, it is. Your heart rune doesn't contribute to your overall gear score. Neither do your tools or your bags, and those are the only things that you can't upgrade to 800. That's why I don't like using Path of Destiny, says Deathstroke. Yeah, it's not really usable in combat, at least with multiple enemies. I was using it because there's now, you have Rending Path of Destiny, but... Any knowledge about the big empty space in Nighthaven? I guess it's just living up to its name. There's nothing there because it's the Deadlands. I don't know. Or the devs ran out of budget for adding stuff there. Or they're going to add more stuff to it later on, I'm not sure. Why is this last guy not rushing in? I don't know, maybe it might be his first time doing it. You know, it's fine. Not everybody's going to be, there are going to be some people who are only playing this weekend, so... Maybe he doesn't know what to do. Can you do Catacombs cross 1 crown? No. Dude. All right, yeah, we gotta go pre-made. We gotta go pre-made try hard chat. I don't want to do 10 runs just to be able to get 1 box of loot. So yeah, I think the 1 tank double DPS really is the comp to go with Blood Drinker. Everybody on Blood Drinker, so they get a lot of lifesteal. Think that's the play. I don't want to play Greatsword in there. I think it'd be pretty good, but... What are the quests like on this again? Oh yeah, I gotta go do the PvP Island thing at some point. And go defeat Nereid. Bit too much for now. Gamgee says, what do I need to tank? Heavy armor, sword and shield, warhammer. You could use Power Stone, actually. Power Stone, shield, warhammer. Instead of heavy armor, little wifey. Do 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 do. Do you want me to hold off on Q and Gamgee? Are you wanting to put together a set, or I'll see you tomorrow, says Gamgee? Why Warhammer or Greatsword? Warhammer applies... So Greatsword doesn't really apply anything for your team. You get 1 rend over here, but Warhammer has stuns. It has a 30% rend here. If you run Sundering Shockwave, I think you get like an additional 16% rend. Path of Destiny, you get an additional rend. So it's just really good for reducing the enemy's armor, so you kill them faster. You can play Greatsword though if you just like... Greatsword is like a... It's a great tank option, but it's like a selfish tank option, if that makes sense. Will you do any Underworld content? I really want to know what it takes to clear it and how far you can go and what you can get and how far you can fight. We were just doing some. If you mean Underworld, do you mean the Catacombs? We were just doing a run. I think we're going to do another run now. All G breezy. We do need either a tank or 2 good DPS players though. So who wants to... Alien was keen to join, right? Better not be bringing some sort of Lifestaff heavy armor build, Alien. I know you, mister. Game says, want to buy Reminder? Reminder? Do you ever think people making super aggro tank builds, like playing something like Hatchet, Sword and Shield, and lots of lifesteal, etc.? Yeah, it can work. I mean, honestly, we're pretty in on the lifesteal with this one. We got Blood Drinker, which is a big lifesteal, and then we're using Trizna, which is also a big lifesteal. Gamgee says, what do you want in the Warhammer? I would like Gamgee. I would like... Trenchant Rend or Trenchant Strikes. And then 2 Charm slots and a Gem slot. Double Charm slot, Gem slot, Trenchant Strikes, and or Trenchant Rend. The place under Nighthaven, not Catacombs. I actually don't know where you access it. Is this the... Is the Underworld like multiple different locations? It is, right? Is there like an elite underground area anywhere? Yeah, it's just all of these, right? They're basically just like little dungeons, I think. We've been into them quite a few times. They're all connected? Wait, can you really go from one to the other? Seemed to me that you couldn't go that far in them. Charm slots, sorry, perk, yeah, skill slots, sorry, wifey, yeah. Did anybody else want to join? As a DPS or a tank for Catacombs? Did anybody else want to join as a DPS or a tank on Catacombs? That doesn't mind, like, just going hell for leather and, like, you know, just running fast to the boss. Is that bad luck prevention on artifact drops? There is, yeah, you'll get it within five attempts. If you don't get it on your 4th attempt, you get it on 5 attempts. Let's go! Fantastic, I can do big deeps. Okay. Let's go. Oh, sorry, yeah, somebody wanted to see my Sword and Shield weapon mastery. That's what I was playing in that last game. All the underground is elite past the skull doors, says hats off to you, sir. You can minecart between them all. Oh, I definitely need to take a look at that then. I gotta look into that for sure. Yeah, we'll go do some undergrounds in a little bit then. Where do you get the Trizna Warhammer, says Deathstroke? It comes from Hive of Gorgons, second boss? It's either the first or second boss. I can't remember. I think it's the second boss, Trizna. Gamgee says he's rejected his healers already. Believe me, nobody's more upset about it than I am, okay? I thought, like, we're gonna go into Nighthaven. I'm gonna go back to my roots. I'm gonna play healer again. It's gonna be fantastic, guys. I'm gonna go back into Nighthaven. I'm gonna play the weapon. You know, I'm gonna play the role that I always used to play, which is healer. To learn that it's not really that good in Catacombs. You can't bring more than 1 into Outpost Rush on your team because you get limited. Same with Capture the Flag, same with 3v3 Arena. So if you and a friend both want to play healer, you can't anymore. I mean, there's obviously a limited number of slots in the raid. You sign up for Jay's raid or whatever, and he says he's already got a healer. Alright, anyway, let's go. Let's do this. Speedrun. We gotta get at least 30 crowns here, I believe. What is this? Gamgee responded to? There's a bug in the Catacombs because I haven't seen an exit portal. Oh, yeah, yeah, you have to... So, if you want to exit the Catacombs, you have to kill the boss, and then you can extract. MJ. Wait, do we need times? Sorry, did somebody say give me a second? Oh yeah, Hans said give me 1 second, okay. Do crowns increment exponentially with the bosses you kill? They do, yeah. So, 2 bosses killed will be a very minimal amount, but 6 bosses killed is pretty awesome. think we've only had one 6-boss kill run so far. Man, dude, Nighthaven's such a cool zone. I feel like they did such a good job with it. It looks really, really good. Sunflowers. Bring those to my wife. Got you some sunflowers, Gamgee. Have you tried the new raid? Says 1NS. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we killed the first boss. We got to the second boss. We died a lot in the second boss. Haven't got past that yet. Perhaps, I'm not sure. Maybe we're gonna try the raid again today. If not, I think we'll definitely try it tomorrow. Do 3 DPS have a chance in Catacombs? Yeah, you can triple DPS. You just gotta like juggle who's gonna take aggro of the boss and stuff. I think it's more stable to have a tank, but you can go triple DPS. Alright, let's go down here. Healer build season 10 soon, says Leon. Yeah. Leo or Leon. We will have a healer build for season 10. It's either going to be up on YouTube tonight or tomorrow. We do actually have the healer build in Discord now, though, if you guys are interested. Discord.gg/the Shire. So when you're in Discord, you can navigate your way to the New World Build section, New World Build bot. And when you're in the New World Build bot, what you want to do is click this green button here for start. And then let's go PvE. We don't have any PvP builds right now, so if you go PvE and then go healer, it's this top one up here, Life Staff Forward Gauntlet. We only have the beginner version of it for now. Working on the advanced version. We just need to play around with the set bonuses and figure out what's good. But yeah, here's our beginner build. There's also just a clip to what I'm currently wearing. Oh wait, could you even see any of that? I don't think... Wait, was I even showing my screen there? But yeah, ! healer in the chat will also give you a link to it as well. I play an old evade build on the new raid. You want high gear skull weapons. You definitely want high gear skull weapons in the new build. In the new raid. Let's go. Yeah, I think you've clicked on the empty ones, Lupo. Again, we only have one tank build, one healer build. See, if you click on the ones that say weapon plus weapon, those aren't anything right now. They're just placeholder. What should I do to get things up? First run Catacombs and get good gear? I think Catacombs is a good place to start, yeah. Hippie. Also, mutated dungeons are not bad. Mutated dungeons I feel like are worth doing. It's not a bad option in my opinion. Alright, I'm going all out for this one, dude. Popping potions and everything. Hey, Deathstroke, holy flip, man. Thank you for that, dude. Deathstroke gifted 5 memberships over on YouTube. Is that not going to show up? Oh, there we go. Thank you for that, Deathstroke. I think it's going to show them each one at a time. Thank you, Deathstroke, for the 5 gifted memberships over there. Yeah, I got to change that to just do them all in one go. Very kind of you, buddy. Thank you, Deathstroke. Thank you. Shield defense perk work like gems. Trying to understand what is better, gem slot or this perk. Shield defense is... It's like a stronger version of gem, actually. The shield protection perk is pretty awesome. If you can stack multiple of those on a shield, it's a good idea. Imperfect. It's very good. Nimble Coat just showed up on my PvP rewards track. Is it worth picking up? It is, China. Yeah, it's really good. It's my favorite artifact for my healer build. A lot of cooldown reduction. China, thank you so much for that Prime sub as well. Thank you, my friend. Would you rock Vicious or Thrust damage on the bow? I think I'd go Vicious, Seb, because Thrust damage has, like, you can cap out. You can technically hit, like, a 50% cap, but there's no cap on crit damage, to my understanding. Jobu needs a beer. Thank you for that, tier 1. Thank you, Jobu. Thank you, man. We got enough? We didn't get enough. Alright, bosses. Oh, Leva, that's sign. Leva's a good sign. Leva usually means a boss, right? Will refreshing move on life staff be removed with the other updates? If it's an old life staff, then no. So if it's just one of your old life staffs, the only time they're going to change the perks over is if you have the old perks and the new perks. So if you have a life staff that has like Savior 2, but then it also has refreshing move, that's when they're going to like do it a switcheroo. That's when they're going to mix it up, change it over. The PvP reward track, the only way to get the nimble coat says 311. It is, yeah. Let's go. Why Life Taker but not Inferno? Life Taker applies negative energy, so your attacks inflict disintegrate. My attacks inflicting disintegrate means the enemy is rendered and they take more damage. Like it reduces their armor. So each sort of hit of the Blunderbuss will reduce the enemy's armor, meaning not only me, but everybody else can do more damage. So it's I'm being more of a team player. Inferno is if you just want to, like, you know, just... I feel like Inferno Blunderbuss is probably better for PvP. I mean, it can work, absolutely, but I feel like Life Taker Blunderbuss is maybe a little bit better for PvE. They're both viable, though. They're both really solid builds, realistically. Cambridge says 2 skill slots. Yes, please, little wifey. 2 skill slots, and either Trenchant Ren 2 or Trenchant Strike 2. Like us says, what does X Sun mean? X Sun or plus Sun if you're on a European server. So the X is that you'll see that being put in chat a lot of the time. X or plus is basically invite me. It's code for I would like to be invited to a type of content. And then Sun is the name of a location. It's the Tower of the Sun, which is oh, we've gone around in circles. Sun is the Tower of the Sun, which is just to the west of the Grand Carnival in Nighthaven. So it's like, invite me for a group to the Tower of the Sun. Gamji says, first roll was so close. Oh, did you get Trenchant Crits and 2? That would probably still sell. That would probably still sell really well, Gamji. I do wonder if we should split up. Is that a bad idea or a good idea if we split up? The perks from Life Taker work on the Blunderbuss. The charm slots do. And the negative energy applies to both weapons. Do we even need to do this? Maybe not. I'm gonna go clear the next room. I'm gonna bring them over. I think that's a good idea. Speed clear. Okay, wait, they've come over, okay. Dude, just die. Get to see him, man. When leveling, should you put attribute points in con? Yeah, I think getting like 50 con, just to make you know, you don't get any surprises where you suddenly get one shot. I think like having like 50 points into Constitution, or starting off with like 25. I would go for your damage attributes with your weapons first. But putting some points in con I think is a good idea as you're leveling. Seb says, could you explain how the elemental hunger perks, like, does it give me 5% elemental damage? Yes, it just, you can see it on your hotbar as well. It's good. You just wear that as one piece. You don't need any other pieces. So it's not like, even though the criteria is kind of funky, right? Because you can't technically get any elemental charges because you're only wearing one piece of the set and it only kicks in with 2 pieces of the set. You can still get the receive no elemental damage. It's great. It's just honestly really good for like most builds. Just taking 5% less elemental damage. I love the Blood Drinker, best artifact. Yeah, a Blood Drinker is really cool. It's one of the best solo artifacts in the game. If you want to just play solo. What would be your armor artifact pickup for a beginner DPS build? Probably the Attune Leather Pants by finishing the Elysian Wild storyline. But getting Old Crown is no longer that much of a trouble. Old Crown from the PvP rewards track. Used to be a pain in the butt to pick up, but Old Crown is good for DPS as well, when you can get it. What do you get Blood Drink? Says Elijah. You have to go to activities and then go mutated expeditions and do this one here. Just select Starstone Barrows. Drops from the final boss of mutated Starstone Barrows. Is there any way to see Baggins build an attribute distribution for his tank build? I think if you type !tank, we got a quick clip of it there. It's also up on Discord as well if you go to the build part section. Ooh, Discord. In the old Twitch chat. Would you go medium or light for beginner DPS? You want to get used to playing in light as a DPS. In PvE anyway. Light armor, DPS, and PvE is the play. Any version of the mutations is Priel? Yeah. Difficulty 1 will be the easiest. Boss time. Do you need to upgrade artifacts at the kiln? You unlock a perk on the artifact at the gypsum kiln. So if you want to unlock the final perk of any artifact, you will need to do the upgrade at the gypsum kiln. So basically, you can think about it. A lot of the artifacts is like, go here and kill X enemies, but one perk on every single artifact will be upgraded at the gypsum kiln. But you're not upgrading the gear score, you're just unlocking the final perk by spending the materials. That is still required. You will still have to do that on any artifact. Any secret lever to get into these? Secret torch, maybe? This one? Weird how you can't do these sometimes. Do we have to kill the boss and then maybe we can come back for it? Does quest works as basis? Which quest, sorry, basis? New to the game, says Rogue to the Bone. A bit confused of what to do with all my mist stuff. Mist stuff? Inventory full of items, etc. Crafting. Game seemed playable, full ignoring. You could just chuck it in the storage shed until you know what to do with it later on. If there's any particular item that you're mystified on, we can try and help you with it, but... Game says Trenchant Random 1 skill slot. No, I think it's gonna be the... yeah, it's sell it, I would say. Yeah, it's sell Gemjuru. Oh, I need this, sorry. What skill should you put on Featherweight for a healer? I'd just put in... you want to put Fortifying Sacred Ground in your life staff, really. It's kind of awkward with Featherweight having a skill slot. Because the important life staff perks you actually want to put on your life staff. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. I'm not sure, Vicky. Andres says, it's crazy how you answer questions per stream. You must end the stream and be exhausted. That's fine. I mean, I enjoy it. Also, I say it does have a very direct benefit. Like, the more questions people ask, especially if we notice one question coming up time and time again, it's like, oh, that's probably... We should probably make a YouTube video, you know? There's like 75 people who asked the same question in today's stream. So if 75 people asked it on Twitch, how many people are going to be just asking that like for a YouTube video or whatever? Mr. Scoobs, thank you so much for the Prime sub. With the 2 months. What are the best artifacts for damage dealer and gear? PvE wise, armor you'd want to go for Old Crown. Jewelry you'd want to go for Elemental Band, and then weapon, it depends which weapons you're playing. Shino. Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet, good combination for PvE. I like, oh no, it's this guy. I like it, Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet, I like it in Catacombs, but I don't know if it's that good outside of Catacombs. This is gonna be tough. God damn, dude. Rip. It's just, like, you don't dodge it, then you get one shot, man. Hold on, give me one more res, come on. One more. I won't go down again, promise. Save me. I'll be good this time. Alright. I'm gonna get from a distance, just to get out of this and not immediately get hit by the next, like, knockback wave thing. Alright, there it is. Okay, everybody's dead. Rip. Come on. Right, Alien, good luck. Yeah, this boss sucks. It's like the most miserable one to fight in here, I think. I'll get the tank if I can. Can I? Stomps now. Gotta dodge that. God, it hits you twice. It pushes you back and then it hits you again. It's like the double hit. It hits you once and then it hits you again. It's like the like, you have to dodge forward into it, and if you don't get it perfect, it always kills you. Soul Eater is worse? I don't know, man. I think I hate this guy the most. Soul Eater, at least, like until she's at 30%, she's not that bad, but... Nice, clutch, huge. Alright, I should be able to get tank, and then we can try again. Nice work, Alien. Dodge! Okay, got it. Right, I'll go for res. We'll get in there. We'll get in there. I just hate this boss in general. I hate him in the dungeon. Good. Come on, just kill. Dodge. No. Ooh. Okay. Come on. We got it. Everybody's live. No. Dodge. Got it. He's dead. Thank God. Hate that boss. Hate him so much. Okay, we're good. Ay. Literally the second boss as well. If you get him later on when the bosses do like 17 times the damage, God, it's just disgusting. What Blunderbuss are you using? It's not great. It's from the thingy. You get it from the Catacombs boxes. The elementally charged Catacomb box. Delta says I hate the first one. So that's the boss from Glacial Tarn, and yeah, he's miserable. You have the Blunderbuss build like the other guy? Yeah, I was inspired by the builds that we saw the other guys running. Slim, so I went with that. Ray of Hope, mana, allies can heal from the thing you're hitting. Let's go with that. Oh. That's my bad. I should have let the tank go in first. That's my bad. 100%. Sorry. What is the version of the Phantom Blades you're using? I'm using Cunning, the Cunning version, but honestly, this, I think the Brutal version, or is it the Stalwart version? That's the better one to play in PvE. This thing's gonna die. Dude. Okay. Okay. Is slash the most common PvE damage? It is, yeah, broken. In general, I'd say just across the game. Great swords, swords and shields, hatchets, they're all pretty like the bane of healers. But yeah, there's a lot of slashing damage. We've been here before? No. Ooh. TLDR on how I get my stone farm upgraded, says Avis. Unequip it, so make sure it's in your inventory and not locked. So like a blue version here, but not locked. And then you can take it to the stone cutter and upgrade it. Which way? We gotta go this way, right? Yeah, the other way's Once I redeem items from Twitch's inventory, how do I get them in the game? So once you redeem them, the skins just go straight into your like skin library. So you go change skin, you'll see them here. The bundle or the box of items, I think it goes to external rewards. I think it's there. So this game menu and then external rewards. Wait, are we not missing out on something here? I'm gonna spawn a dude. Yes. Yeah, this is the boss, right? Whoa. Who is this? Oh, it's Hadish. Fire lady. I should go flame protection here. We would definitely need a tank. How much con are you running? Oh, I'm playing with 91 con. 91 constitution right now. Oh, I'm bad. I should have dodged. I didn't see that circle. I thought I would have seen the targeting thing. She just chooses everybody with that, right? It's not like she just chooses one person. That's my bad. Not sure if Hans is gonna get a chance to get a res here. Maybe this will be an opportunity for him. No, she's gonna come over and clobber him, isn't she? Oh! Oh! Dude, what's that blue shield around you? I might better get this res here then. Nice, huge. Oh god, Hans needs a heal, dude. Just gonna get rid of these. Oh god, okay. Oof. How long we got? 9 minutes. How many bosses have we done? Was that boss number 3? I think it was, right? Blunderbuss double achievement? That would be the best, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Maybe even triple achievement on the Blunderbuss. 3 bosses. Be good to get 4 bosses. Really good to get 5. 6 doesn't seem possible. Glue plays redeem Lord of the Rings, play Lord of the Rings quiz. Alright, Glue, but let me get out of the old catacombs first. Where have we not been? Oh, we're gonna go all the way back here. Yeah. May as well try to ascend, I guess. Dude. Okay, 2 ascensions. The rest are individual, says Ender. Sorry, what was the question? Elijah says, just came back after a long time away. Great zone. The voice acting is just so scuffed. Yeah, that has been a fairly common criticism of the Nighthaven expansion. I think that's just an area that they decided, you know, they'll cut a little bit of a corner on, shall we say. Rather than going out and getting some professional VAs, I think they just used in-house stuff for a good chunk of it. In your healer build, why do you have Essence Rupture open but not slotted? I like to switch between the two. So if I'm in a big pack of enemies, I use Orb of Decay. And then if it's going to be a single target boss fight, I switch to Essence Rupture. Usually why I do that. Yeah, it's not AI, like I say. I think it's just people, like I say, not professionally trained voice actors. But not AI. And yo, the same thing. What do we got? Killing an enemy. It's heavy hits. Jump further. Use mana, stamina. I'm gonna do the killing an enemy thing. Come on, we gotta kill one more boss, dude. 3 bosses, not good enough. We gotta go 4 boss. Maybe even 5 boss. Oh, alright, there's a boss after here. We've had the toughest bosses, right? We've had the Soul Suck Lady and we've had the Frost Troll, so I think we should be okay. Can I get the Arcana card location video? I don't know of a video for it. Actually, it's on, yeah, it's Noob World. I don't have the link to it, but it's N-E-W-B. Noob World. He made an Arcana location card video, I believe. Oh my god, I'm getting owned. Dude! Just couldn't get away. Tier 5 is still the highest, is Ezek? Yeah. Nice shit 10. Okay. Maybe this is okay? Oh, I do have some... Alright, we just gotta pump him, dude. Oh, come on! No. Uh-oh. Careful, 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 careful. I'm trolling, dude. I'm trolling. Hotboxes says, what weapon combos are meta? Void Gauntlet plus whatever you want is pretty good in PvP. Dude! Alright, I gotta focus chat. I'm sorry. I can't. I just gotta look at the game and not at anything else. Clearly it's beyond me right now to read chat and play the game. I'm actively trolling. I'm locking in. I'm sorry. I will not be able to... Baggins will not be able to answer the phone. Bear with me one sec, guys. Let's just finish this run and then I'll take a moment and chill. I'm gonna give this my all. Also, let's go back to Slash and Strike. I think it'll help more against this guy. Alright, come on. Come on, Baggins. Come on, dude. Let's go. Move out of that. That's good. Alright, damage combo. We can... I think we can just tank through that. Yeah, right. Dodge! Got it. What's he gonna do? Dodging, dodging. We're good. Essence Rupture, Oblivion for the team. Damage bonus. He's gonna summon an orb, probably. Nope. Oh, there it is. Get Alien in a second. Wait for this to expire. Pop my cleansing tonic. Dodge! No! He's gonna do it. Dodging. Whoa, he's going the other way. Okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. We're good. You like that real life dodge, chat? No! Get the call first, get the call, get the call, get the call. Dude, dude, man, this is brutal. Come on, team. Come on, team. Watch out. He's coming in for the whip. There it is. Nice. Missed it. Good. Pushing. All right. This one. This. Move out of that. Oblivion. Tail whip, where's he going? He's going that way? Okay, I think we can finish here. Okay, we're good. Alright, I think we just extract. I think we just go for the old extractor route. Aye. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4 bosses, man. That's crazy. But we're just getting hit so hard. Maybe we just don't have enough weaken or something, I guess. Where did that gorilla come from, by the way? What was that? Where did he come from? Random gorilla just ganked me. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Still 15 token run? Yeah. Kill the little dude. Kill this guy as well. Finish the named enemies so we get the points multiplier, right? Oof, that was a lot of damage. Okay, we're good. Alright, I'm going. Oh, GG's. The void gun that I'm using in this build is Life Taker, yeah, chat. Life Taker. Blunderbuss with Ice Gauntlet, Blunderbuss with... honestly, my general experience is Blunderbuss is usually paired with magical weapons. So Blunderbuss Firestaff, Blunderbuss Ice Gauntlet, Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet. It does also pair decently with Great Axe, I think. It could be pretty good with Great Axe. Blunderbuss with the Spark of Mjolnir Warhammer. Particularly that Warhammer I think is quite interesting. Musket viable in PvE, says Andreas. Casual PvE, yes, but I'd say like if you're raiding and stuff, you'd only use musket in like certain situations. Refreshing move, refreshing toast. Refreshment and nimble. Yeah. Gem slots in both of them though, it's kinda nice. Alright, I'm back, chat. What do you think of Spear Life Taker, says Bizu? Disdained so the Life Taker is best paired with ranged weapons because it says your ranged attacks inflict disintegrate. So it really have much synergy with Spear. But you can get it to scale off of dexterity, so you could play it that way if you wanted to. In my PvP reward track, I've got 2 artifacts I can unlock, Old Crown and Nimble Coat. Oh, dude, that's a tough one. Are you thinking you're more interested in playing healer or playing damage? Do you know like which role you would like, Reels? They're both really good. In my healer build, I play Nimble Coat right now. Playing Nimble Coat. GG's, by the way, Alien and Mr. Hands. GG's. I'm gonna go spend those tokens. Should I still be looking for skill charms on my armor as a healer? Maybe only 1 or 2, but you want the majority of your skill charms on your weapons as a healer because it'll make your skill charms be more powerful when they're on your weapon. Oh, I got a message from the wifer. Oh, that was the that was what you rolled, Gamgee. Trenching crits, gem slot, skill slot, skill slot. So close. If you do more catacombs, says Endress, yeah, we'll do some in a little bit. I just want to chill for a second here. it was intense. I feel like we got every boss fight in that one was rough, dude. The Soul Lady, the Frost Troll, the Fire thing. Every boss was like a tough fight there. Kaushin says, what do you lock for perk? On what, sorry, Kaushin? Lolotsino says, hey Beggins, is Fracture Artifact good for healer build? I think a crafted or a random drop void gauntlet would be better. Fracture's okay, but yeah, it's not, I don't know, it's not my favorite anymore. If you don't want to play, if you want to play like Lifestaff Void Gauntlet and you don't want to use Void Blade though, you just want to stand at a distance, well even then you'd probably still play Life Taker. Yeah, Fracture's fallen a bit in the wayside, unfortunately. How do I upgrade my artifact to 800 gear score, says Johnny Death. So select the artifact that you're interested in. So let's say we want to upgrade Ankh here. Select it and then just go to the upgrade tab here. And then you can upgrade it here. Johnny Depth. Villa says, I cooked the family dinner, forgot to run upstairs to move my mouse. Now I'm in the queue again. Oh, dude. Like I say, I think a queue protect thing, like if you've only been like out for like 2 minutes, I think they should let you back in. Alright, we need to rebuy our tank chest. So we want to go here. What's the... Which is the one that I want again? Is it the overcharged or is it the elementally charged? Elementally charged chest. Yeah, it is. Is gypsum still a thing, says Ezek? It is. You use it to make weapon matrix, armor matrix, jewelry matrix, which are still in high demand. Elementally charged chest armor. Yeah, this is the one that we want. Boom. Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're going to open it, get a heavy chest, and be happy with the item that comes out of it. That's what's going to happen, right? Yeah. Man. Arboreal and abyssal conditioning. So abyssal conditioning, you always get abyssal, but I don't really want arboreal with it as well. I'd rather have like abyssal and slash or something. Unlucky. Do I have enough to get another one? Oh, we do. Let's try one more time then. Can you show your greatsword skill, says Keith? This is what I'm currently playing with greatsword in PvE. Greatsword PvE. Every piece of gear without a gem slot is insta-salvage. Unless the perks are really good on the item, then yeah, bad habit club. Gem slot's really nice. Wanfin says, Baggins, I'm thinking of picking up this game and going healer. Do I level Lifestaff and something else? Or do I level DPS weapons? No, I'd level up with a Lifestaff and a Void Gauntlet, or Lifestaff and a Flail. I think they're both fun to level up with. Alright, here we go. We'll try again. We'd love to get that second perk to be like slash conditioning or thrust conditioning or mortal aggression or sacrificial empowerment. Just not like arboreal or frost conditioning or something like that. Come on. Sturdy energy. Well, I mean, okay. It's better than the current one. It's okay for a tank, right? I think they nerfed it a little bit. Yeah. I'll take that for now. Right, lock it. I'm gonna lock it this time so we don't accidentally lose it. Get rid of this one, right? Yeah, we get rid of that one. What's the easiest way to level up weapons, says Zaka? Honestly, man, you can do like a 2-for-1. So you see all the time in like global chat, people are just typing plus into or X. It depends on which server you're on. People are typing like plus or X like all the time. I just like copy them in whatever they're doing. I don't know what is Mato. I don't know what that is. But I just type like plus something into the just copy people. There's a lot of people doing Zervan right now. So you get invited to this group. When you type plus or X and you spam it, usually somebody will send you an invite. I mean, it's going so fast right now that might not get an invite, but... Is Mato a troll? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Is that an actual location? That's Ligma. But yeah, joining people. So usually what these are, all of this spam and chat, they're for like various, like, what people call chest runs. So a chest run in New World, it's a very special piece of content we have in this game. You get a lot of people together and you just run around in a big group, you kill all the enemies and you open up chests. That's it. But because you're killing lots of enemies, you get lots of weapon mastery at the same time. So you get like a 2-for-1 where you get to open a bunch of chests, but you also level up your weapons. If you want to do it in solo though, you want to do it a bit more in peace and solitude, you can just go to this location here, Battle Class Crossing. There's an event that constantly recycles, like it's an ongoing forever event where you kill Corrupted until Captain Thorpe spawns. You kill Captain Thorpe, get a big chunk of weapon mastery, and then rinse and repeat. You just keep doing that over and over again. So that one's not a bad one. Alright, let's continue on the hunt for some Arcana cards. And then maybe a little bit of Outpost Rush. I don't know if Gamgee's still around. Gamgee, do you want to do some Outpost Rush in like 10-15 minutes, little wife? Did you try Isle of Night, says Nato? We did, yeah. We got the first boss down. Yeah, first boss of Isle of Night, we got him down. Thinking... That was... Tutorials, documents. Oh yeah, when's the Lord of the Rings quiz? Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that one. My bad. Gliglu redeemed play Lord of the Rings quiz. Let me just put myself on the right track for what I want to do here. So after Star, I think we needed Moon, right? Was that the one that we needed? Star and Moon? Yeah, the Moon. So the Moon is just gonna fast travel over there. Otherwise, I'll definitely forget what I'm doing. And here apparently is where we get the Moon. The Moon card. Alright, I'm still on Nisa. Yeah, I'm still on Nisa Canal. We'll stay on Nisa until Amazon bring up a server called Barry. If they introduce a server called Barry, we'll transfer to it. We got a question, chat. Some Lord of the Rings trivia for you guys. Courtesy of... Was it Gliglu? That was the person who redeemed it? Let me see. Review request queue. They're gonna pop up? No? They're not gonna work? Review requests. Here we go. Lord of the Rings trivia. Yeah, from Gliglu. Play the Lord of the Rings quiz. Alright, dude, here we go. We got a question on Bilbo Baggins. Everybody's favorite. The Bass Baggins, some might say. Bilbo Baggins. The question is... What does Bilbo say the night of his party will be? What does Bilbo say the night of his party will be? Gandalf, my friend, this. There you go, chat. What's the answer? 10 biscuits. Or maybe I made it too easy. But it's just given like the quote. They bring Barry back? They haven't, but if they do most know, we're insta transfer to it. We get out of this hellscape of Nisa with this 10,000 player queue, and we move to Barry. That's what I'm thinking. If Barry comes back up. If Amazon wants to alleviate the queue on Nisa, they introduce a server called Barry. Although Nisa's only got a 5,000 queue right now. Only 5,000 queue. The answer, by the way, chat. An epic occasion, says Nicolaj. This will be lit. Yeah, that is the answer. He says, Baggins, the night of the party will be lit. No, he says, a night to remember, chat. There you go, everybody. Can you explain what skill progression quests are? Are those important, says Ezuk? Skill progression quests. I think that's used for like fishing. And once upon a time, it used to be a thing that you would use to unlock higher tier camps as well. It's pretty much only used for fishing these days, I think. There's a fishing quest line. And you're rewarded with a fishing rod at the end of it. It isn't really needed, but you can do it if you want. I think you get an okay fishing rod at the end of it. That's the only skill progression thing that I remember now. You used to have one for... doing camps, like unlocking the higher tier camps, but they just give those by default now. Canal says you recommended me to vote Barry and not leave Nisa. I would say yes, but I don't know if they will actually add a server called Barry. I don't know if they actually will. Canal Deuce. Musket viable to play full PvE? Solo or like casual, it is Andreas, yeah. If your intention is to do like the new raid, if you want to do Isle of Night raid, then Musket's not that good there, Andreas. The name Barry is important. Why, says Noble Monster. Barry was our home server for nearly 3 years, I think, Noble. So we have good memories on Barry. Sadly, it got merged into Nisa. Because Barry wasn't busy enough, they merged it into... Actually, did they merge it into Nisa, or was it somewhere else, and then that other server got merged into Barry? But either way, Amazon got rid of it. MP needs more players. I regret transferring. His MP is empty. Hammer is best for a tank, says Lostboros. Yeah, Hammer, Lostboros, and... Sword and Shield. Those are the classic. Wow, you can see Eniad from over here. That's kind of cool. There it is. Hammer's got nice stun to taunt the enemy. Heavy attacks are good with the hammer. And it applies a good amount of rend as well. Here it is, chat. This is what we're after. Hi. Okay, so can you change perks on dropped items? Only the charm slots. So you can change the top bits over here, but you can't change the bottom bits. So if it has like, it looks like it has a little circle behind it, like a socket, you can change those. But you can't change the bottom bits. Those are the fixed perks. Bro, please record a video for healer build. I did this morning, Oracle. I did it, dude. It's ready. I sent it over to Editor Jack as well, so... yeah, we did it this morning. That's why we were a little bit late to start the stream. Here's the footage. Here it is. What's going on, friends? Welcome back to another New World video. Season 10, otherwise known as the Nighthaven expansion. There you go. Spoilers. That's what I'm going to say in the video. Crazy. That's all you're getting for now, chat. I know, they give away a lot about it there. The gear crafting is now insane. So many options. It's amazing. What a tease. I know you guys. I bet you guys really want to watch that video now, don't you? Yeah, it might not be out until tomorrow because again, I only recorded that this morning and then sent it over to Jack. And you know, whilst he is an editor, and I think you should just, you know, editors are like a... No, it's going to be really mean. I can't be mean to Jack. He's great. The moon... Alright, we're nearly done with this one. We may as well get one more. What's the one... So 2 of them are in the raid, but I'm missing 3, right? So there's one that I can get and the other one I can't get. So which one is the one that I'm missing? What's the only one that I don't have now? Rebirth? Do I have that? I do have Rebirth. What's after the moon? The moon... Judgment? Do I have Judgment? I do. Wait, which one am I missing? The sun. Aha. The sun is... Here? In here? Why did they not put the sun in the Tower of the Sun? Surely that would make sense. Come on, Amazon. Where do we get the unmoved shoes from? It says Hippie Master. They come from the PvP rewards track, Hippie. PvP rewards track for those. Dragonoid says, what gem would you put on Life Staff? I would go Dragonoid with a diamond. Yeah, diamond in the Life Staff every time. Increases the outgoing healing. Diamond in the Life Staff. Kazi Games, thank you so much for the...
busy adulting for the past year, but it's good to be back amongst the chaos with Baggins showing us all the right path.
Hey, Kazi Games, thank you so much for that. 6 months with the Prime. So have you been playing some Nighthaven? You've had some time, Kazi Games? Thank you, friend. What to focus on to get a spot in the new raid, says Andreas. If DPS-wise, what should you play if you want to do DPS in the new raid? Rapier, Spear, Hatchet, or Greatsword. I think those are probably going to be the best weapons you can bring if you want to play DPS in the new raid. Yo, Joker, it's going good today, man. Why did it not allow that message? That's weird, Joker. For some reason, the Twitch moderation autobot was like, what? This is a suspicious message. I'm like, what? It's just Joker9 asking how I'm doing. That was weird. Do you have a PvP Warhammer or Sword and Shield rack just hitting 70? Honestly, dude, I think if you go to the faction store, it's got some really good weapons in there. I think for PvP, I'd just pick up some stuff from the faction store. The weapons, all the weapons in there, those are good. Sword and Shield weapon mastery. In PvP, I go Leaping Strike, Shield Rush, and Upheaval, taking the left side ultimate. With the Warhammer, I'd probably do something similar to what I've got now on the Warhammer, honestly. Run the same mastery. Love my top perks, says Hands. It didn't link. For some reason, most of the items aren't linking. Wondering what perks would you need on tank gear for flail tanking, says Hotshots. What's on this ring? Acutely empowered. Base damage. Interesting. Base damage increase. It's not too bad, actually. That's like the sacrificial empowerment perk, but with no downside. Maybe it is still worth using some of the old items, you know? Some of the perks on the old items are kind of interesting. Why do you use Path of Destiny and not Clear Out? So they changed it, dude. It used to be that Clear Out was the thing that gave you Sundering Clear Out. It's now called Leeching Clear Out. They poo-pooed it. So Leeching Clear Out has been replaced. It's now Sundering Path of Destiny. So we had to do the switcheroo, unfortunately. What PvE skills would you use for Rapier? 2 different styles with the Rapier. You can either go with this. This is commonly referred to as Bleed Rapier. If you were going to be playing Finisher, the Artifact Rapier, you would go with something like this. There we go. This is Bleed Rapier. So these would be your abilities. Or you would play Evade Rapier, which usually looks something like this. And you get this side of the ultimate instead. Hold on. Ignore me. What have I taken here that's kind of scuffed this chat? Don't need this. There we go. That would be your Evade Rapier build. Blind Seraph Bug, says Lahul. It is, yeah. A lot of people can't get into it. And that would be your Evade Rapier build. Those are the 2 ways that you play. Bleed is just a one-of. It's a special role. Only one person plays Bleed Rapier, whereas Evade Rapier can have multiple people play it in the raid. The bleed rapier wants to be using finisher. Everybody else wants to not be using finisher. Shadow says, what is the name of the quest you get the tribunal skin? The first quest is called Old Whisper. If you type !transmog in the chat, I got a link to the quest so you can see where it is in the map and what quests you have to finish before to get it. Joker9 says, bro, I'm not gonna lie, this season is a bit overwhelming. I'm afraid to not craft anything until we know what they're gonna do. Yeah, I can appreciate that, man. Yeah. That's the main thing they dropped the ball on, I think, is the gear system is just a little bit too, like with the old perks and the new perks. I think having all the 2 version, but then also keeping the 1 version in was just a bit of a mistake. They should have just fully switched over. Or tried to like keep the old system in place somehow. A bow's bad now, says OneFin. No, they're not bad. They're just, they're more used in PvP. It's a great weapon in PvP. The problem with bow is you have to land your shots. Like, you can't miss with the bow. It's hard to miss with like a warhammer, you know, because it's big and it pulls you towards the enemy. But bow is, it's easy to kind of be bad. I'm pretty bad with the bow. So, at least in, again, we're talking about PvP. In PvE, bow just usually doesn't bring enough to the table to be considered viable. But you can play, if you're just like chilling, you know, if you just want to do like catacombs or you want to do some low level mutations, bow is great for that. Amulet's got 1 offensive slot, 1 defensive slot, 3 protections, no gem slot. What are the protection perks? Idea Tilla. Would you upgrade all the way to 800 or stop at 785? I've been stopping at 785 with most of my gear for now. Because it starts to cost... Is it 780 or 785, chat? There's a spot that you hit where Umbral Shot... It costs so much more for each level after that. I think it's 785, right? That's like the soft cap. And then as you go... Every like bit above 785 is just like incrementally way more expensive. And for the 15 extra gear score, it's not really worth it. Unless the item is like your best possible item. What we got here? Memory of Jonas. Oh no. Nameless Viking, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Nameless Viking. It's got slash, lightning, and strike protection. It's not a bad amulet. I think I'd keep that one. The slash and the strike protection's pretty interesting. Those are 2 good perks. No gem slot's a bit of a bummer, but I think it's good enough that you'd hold on to that one. 1 offense slot, 1 defense slot, and then it's got slash, strike, and lightning. Can close quarters drop from the Tower of the Sun? No, it can't. No money. It's not in the loot table though. At least I don't think so anyway. Is 5-Staff Ice Gauntlet a Void Gauntlet classic mage from other MMO? Yeah, that is the mage. 5-Staff Ice Gauntlet's your like default mage build, Azuk. Agons, can you use Void Gauntlet and Lifestaff to solo everything? You can, Gareth. Yeah, we could solo this guy with Lifestaff Void Gauntlet. You just stand inside your healing circle, and then even though you take quite a lot of damage, as long as they don't kill you in 1 hit, like the healing's enough to keep you alive. What's this build? It's just a classic tank. Sword and Shield Warhammer. It takes quite a while to kill things, as you'll notice. He's not dying super fast, but I'm also in no danger of dying as well. So this is just tank. Sword and Shield Warhammer, heavy armor. 250 Constitution, 250 Strength. And we're using the Blood Drinker Ring. The Blood Drinker Ring is the key. Like, soloing most things in the game can be achieved with Blood Drinker. Gives you so much lifesteal. Oh, is that a good shield? Nope. Alright, this is the final one. Yeah, I think we're, it should be, sorry, 250 strength. We pop constitution food, so we get 250 con. I've got 50 points in focus, although this is a waste. I wouldn't really do this anymore. And 25 dex. In fact, let's redo this build. I'm gonna grab 25 dexterity for the crit chance. Also gives the sword some damage as well. We're gonna get to... Let me pop my constitution food. And then let's go to 250 con, just so we're nice and tanky. And then I think we put the rest of the points into strength. Yeah. Oh, Warhammer also scales up with dexterity now as well. That's kind of nice. Argos says, where do you get that ring, Baggins? The ring I got, you get it from... Oh, so close. It's only 3% damage. I think the critical hit chance is better. Maybe... I don't think we really need that, do we? There we go. I think it's better. The ring, Blood Drinker ring, comes from activities, mutated expeditions, Starstone Barrows. Difficulty 1, 2, or difficulty 3. You can get it from any of them. Let's just do this and you'll get it. Blunderbuss viable for endgame PvE DPS? I think it is. With the latest buffs to Blunderbuss and the new... You have to get like a pretty good Blunderbuss, but yeah. I think it is. It would work. Can I not get this? Oh, this is from Catacombs, isn't it? That's the Catacombs one. Rip. Woo! Ooh. God, that made me feel a little bit sick. My stomach lurched that. Alright. What are we thinking? We're thinking, chat, that we need some faction tokens. Because I need to buy the chromatic seal from the faction vendor. How do we get faction tokens? Should we just do some... I think we should do these. Complete some faction missions, maybe. This is a good earring, says Monox. Yeah, it's a pretty good earring for PvP. It's a good PvP earring. And the offensive slots, I just put, just Keen and Vicious, I think is what I would go for on that Monox. Or Leeching if you want to do like more of a lifesteal build. Fire Staff usable in endgame PvE. With the Artifact Fire Staff, Skitsy, you would use it as mostly a secondary weapon rather than your primary weapon. But Fire Staff is a decent offhand. Particularly the Artifact Fire Staff, Inferno, to boost the damage of your main hand weapon. Biggest problem with Fire Staff, and it's the same problem with Bow, is they don't really provide that much utility. Take a look at something like the Spear, and it's got Rend and Weaken, and then with Skewer it's got more Weaken if you get an Enfeebling Skewer. You've got knockdowns. The Fire Staff is pretty much just damage, like it's just a damage weapon. But if the main thing... Dude, that's a cool... What is this bow skin, chat? Do you know what this bow skin is? It looks huge. This is like novelty size. It's like bigger than the size of the guy. Is this from the raid? It looks cool, whatever it is. That's store bought? Is it? Where is it in the store? Which one is it? Are you sure? Weapon skins? Just ask him? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Is it this? No, that's not the same thing. Is that the same armor? So you just dyed it? Oh, it is the same armor, but the bow is different. I'm just gonna ask, I guess. Hey, friend. What bow skin is that? Season Pass bow? Is it from the Season Pass? Is it in here? Is that it? That looks kind of different. Is that it? Maybe it's that one? Looks cool, whatever it is. Firestaff Abyss and Catacombs Thoughts is bad habit. Yeah, I think it could be okay. Honestly, I think Catacombs you can kind of like pull off a lot of builds. Yeah. There's a lot of cool skins with this update. Oh, finally we can do this. Baggins asked me a question. I did. Is Grace worth investing into? I don't know. They made it a little bit better because now you get bonus damage when you have haste. But I don't know if it's still good enough to like consider running. That's the only problem. I'm not sure. Big haircut. If you do chest run, do you salvage all the gear that doesn't have a gem slot? Pretty much, yeah, Froggy. Unless you get some of the special items. So if, I'll give you an example. A chest run that I did earlier. Do I have the... Okay, I want to try and get 3 missions for Starston if I can. You can get it from the raid or from the cache from Catacombs. Okay. Hog. TY. So it's from the Catacomb cache or from the raid. Oh, so it's like the elementally charged bow or whatever. Those look cool, dude. What am I thinking, chat? I don't know. My brain stopped. What was I about to do? What was I just talking about? Oh no. I'm having a Biden moment. Showing gear? What gear was I gonna show though? Oh, that was it. Somebody was asking like, what do I salvage on a chest run? So I did a chest run earlier. And I did keep some items that don't have a gem slot. I kept this Blunderbuss here. Because it's got... When you get an item with this special perk, this is an Infix perk. It's like an artifact, basically. Except it's not an artifact. So if you get one of these funky looking perks at the top, even if they don't have a gem slot, I feel like holding onto those could be worthwhile. Some of them are pretty cool. Other ones are kind of crap, but... Those items I think are worth holding onto. And then there can be like some items that have a particularly crazy combination of perks that I think are also worth holding on to as well. Let's see, do we have an example of that? Like an item that I held on to? Like this here is, I think is, well no, it's not that good actually. I'd probably get rid of that. But there are some times where you would hold on to something, even if it doesn't have a gem slot. Most of the time, though, I would say get rid of it. Most of the time, I would say get rid of it. Alright, we wanted to, yeah, farm some faction tokens, so I think we're going to just run a couple of mutated dungeons for faction tokens. Maybe, do you get a good amount of faction tokens from doing the Nighthaven quests? So these would give me 3,500, 7,000, 7,000 tokens. How many faction tokens do we get from the Nighthaven quests? Are Gorgonite schematics useful now? No, not really, Jaboka. Sadly not, no. Where's the card in the catacombs? I don't know, Lily J. I need to find it myself. If anybody has, like, knows a reliable way to get the card in the catacombs. I'm not sure if it's random or... Influence race is good for faction tokens? Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Great sword is pretty good. Yeah, that's a nice great sword. Transient strikes. Thwarting. Nah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of thwarting counter personally. It's also got no gem slot. Thwarting counter, I don't think is that good. Nighthaven should give you the best outcome for PvP missions. Yeah, let's see how much we get from the Nighthaven missions. You get 60k tokens for doing Elysian missions once per day. Ooh, that's quite a lot of tokens as well, Spenny. Apparently it's a secret room after the 3rd boss clear, says Abient. These give 11,000 tokens each. And these give 14,000 tokens each. 18,000, ooh. That's quite a lot. I'll just do those real quick then. And then we can still do mutated dungeons. Duffcal, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thank you, Duffcal. Thank you. Faction token bag buff also. Do I have one of those? No, I don't think I do. How much does one cost? Duffcal, thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, the first 3 faction missions you do a day give you, is it a 5 times multiplier or a 10 times multiplier on the rewards? It's pretty good, though. Pretty good indeed. If I have keenly empowered on one weapon, will it affect my second weapon? If it's keenly empowered 2 Shinigami, then yes, it will. The old keenly empowered won't, but the keenly empowered 2, it works wherever it is on your gear. It works on both weapons, even if it's on the weapon. I came here for the faction token thing. Crafting and selling charms has been really profitable, says Ball. Yeah, honestly, I think that the charm market is like crazy right now. Armor, bag. Wait, is there a perk for faction token gain? Yeah, loyalty. That's it. Sorry. Do I have loyalty on any of my bags? Town loyalty. Town loyalty. Town loyalty. Look at town loyalty. Because I feel like you want to buy chromatic seals pretty often now. Loyalty. Does this stack or not? 600. Oh, you can stack it, I think. Mac O'Malley? Is that, I thought that was faction reputation. Is that also faction tokens? Extra pockets, lasting consumption. I'm not sure if it stacks as Pedsta. Just get 3 bags for faction token farming. Yeah, maybe you're right. We just get the 3 cheapest bags, and then when we want to go do some faction tokens, yeah, I kind of like that. Just get the 3 cheapest. Boom. Oh my god, dude. Never did I think I would be buying and changing bags for doing faction missions. But now, chromatic seals to make charms. I think it's, honestly, it's good money. Like, charms are valuable. So, wait, did that work? No, I just changed out one bag multiple times. Loyalty. Okay, there we go. Loyalty, loyalty, and loyalty. And then we're gonna go to the storage shed. My inventory is getting really full, by the way. What away? Is it just because I changed my bags? Infused armor fragments. Just sell those real quick. Red Swans says you'll forget to swap them. You're probably correct. Could you show a good PvE build for Flail? Flail's typically played with Lifestaff. So honestly, Geo dude, I would take ! Healer, take exactly what's there, but switch out the Void Gauntlet for a Flail, and any points I have into Intelligence, just put them in Strength. I can make an inventory like yours showing weight and item level. These filters up here allow you to change the gear score or the weight of items and stuff. It's up in the top right. I gotta sell some junk. What perk did you put on Attunement of the Pants, says Andreas? I think I just went for Enchanted Ward 2. It's defensive slots, right? So I think I just went Enchanted Ward 2. Wow, these don't go for anything. Okay. Isn't the new rapier bad for PvE since it requires heavy attacks? Dorgoth's Blade? Yeah, you don't really want to be doing heavy attacks with rapier. I've mainly been using it, when I play with that, I use it as my like secondary weapon. So I use it as a, to buff like the damage in my main hand or whatever. That's how I've been using it. I think we're probably better off putting Ellie Band in here actually. Right, what do we need to go for these PvP faction missions? Hold Dunwood West Fort for 1 minute. Retrieve an asset from East Dunwood's Fort. Man, these are all over the place. Oh, Mac O'Malley as well. You guys said Mac O'Malley. I can get it on the way back and hand them in, right? The Outdoorsman, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, Outdoorsman. Basically, every gear that I get doesn't have a gem slot salvage. That's been my advice, Lycos, yeah. That has been my advice, unless the perks are exceptional. Do you have a guide to Arcana leveling? I don't, Outdoorsman, I'm sorry. But there is a website you can check out. So the website is called gaming.tools. Gaming.tools, New World Crafting Calculator. Crafting leveling guides, Arcana. So on here, import server prices of your server. Import prices. Tell it what level you are and what level you want to get to, and it'll give you recommendations of what to craft. I do think it is worth mentioning that, you know, one thing it won't recommend that you should do is craft one of everything. That is like the best way to like level up, crafting one of everything. The first time crafting bonus is really good. First time you craft each one of everything. Frick, I can't do that. Is the artifact treasure in Warhammer any good for tanking? Yeah, I've been playing it with my tank build lately. It's quite nice. You just get a lot of lifesteal when you do heavy attacks. If you stun them, and then you hit them with the heavy, it's good. That gives you a huge heal, Dark Angel. Now we don't need trophies for crafting gear before. No, you don't really need crafting trophies. If you want to make 730 gear score stuff, you don't really need trophies. Yeah, if you want to make 730 gear score, the socketed items, trophies, or the armor, or the food, or the earring isn't really needed for those. Is this some kind of tank build that you can also do some damage? Probably Greatsword tank is the best example of that. Although honestly, you can hit hard with sword and shield. Yeah. But I think, oh, dude, this build's kind of scuffed, I just realized. I think Greatsword tank would be the best example of like a tank that's also like gonna dish out some damage. But I think people sleep on the sword and shield with all the empowers that it gets, how hard it can hit. This one. That one, this one, there we go. Hello, what skills do you have in the Blunderbuss? Says CZ, I got on my Blunderbuss, we're rocking this stuff here. Shrapnel Blast, Net Shot, not Net Shot, Claw Shot, and Plagued. Sorry, Splitting Grenades, man. Messed up the name of all of this. This is what I'm rocking right now. That's for PvE though. If you're doing PvP with the Blunderbuss, where it's like its natural home, I think you'd want to go Net Shot. It's good, really good slow. Jonas says, have people figured out the new best gear? I feel like I've got a pretty good idea of like what the good perks are now, Jonas Sippy. And I will be updating my my ugly spreadsheet. If you guys didn't see it in the video, we made a guide on what I think is good gear in this update. Like how do you determine like what good gear is? And in that video we talked about, in the past I had this spreadsheet where I went through all of like what I think are the good perks and we ranked them from S tier down to D tier, good to bad. And we're going to be updating that spreadsheet with with all of the new perks in there as well. Sword and Shield, Great Sword tank is #1 tank DPS. It has been for quite some time. Spear is a close second, says Tyler. Yeah, only problem is, like, I don't know. I feel like having Warhammer with the tank. Warhammer with tank just feels so good for dropping the stuns and dropping the rends and things. Hey. Oh my god, it's Gamjaroo. Gamja says, by the way, just so you know, I'm pretty peed that you also got Screech, because now we look like those co-outfit couples. I think it's cute. I think you and me riding around on Screech together is cute. But I am willing to also get what's the name of the other one? I'm willing to get Blood as well, because he looks pretty cool. I like his ears. I'll get Blood. Good news and bad news. After all my grinding to get back then, says, oh, to get all the trophies? Yeah, they did kind of do a big stinky on the crafting. If you put a lot of time into getting the ultimate crafting trophies, Amazon kind of has just... I mean, yeah. There's no other way to put it. They kind of just slapped you on the face a little bit there in terms of crafting in this update. Because you craft charms to sell, and you don't really need trophies for those. You craft the 730 gear scut items, you don't need trophies for those. You craft armor matrix, weapon matrix, jewelry matrix, you don't really need trophies for those. There's no real value to the trophies. Maybe they'll become valuable again, like later on. Because what they did last update with New World Eternum, when it was just like default Eternum before Nighthaven, they slowly over time introduced the Gorgon crafts. And then trophies were good for those. Sita, by the way, it's good to see you. Joel said the higher tier crafting is later. Oh. But no ETA. Spicy Hotspot shows 1,900 in a capture the flag instead of 1,350 tokens with full bags. Spicy Hot Pot? Spicy Hot Pot was only available during a limited time event that they've never brought back since. But it was an event in Ebonscale to celebrate something, the Year of the Dragon or whatever. So you could make a hot pot in whatchamacallit. You can make it in Ebonscale. Forgot about that. I think I might have some spicy hot pot. I'm just a good go for spicy hot pot right now. I'm hungry. I put all the nami in the fridge, little wife. I don't know which one you would like to have tonight. Maybe the mac and cheese. Although, saying that's probably just going to make you even hungrier. Sorry. Spicy hot pot. I'm pretty sure I got some on this character, right? Faction token by 25%. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we got to pop some of those. I wonder if it stacks with the Mac O'Malley. Can just stop listing food? Does Resurgence 2 stack with the 250 focus perk? It does, yeah, you can double up on it going if you want. It does stack up. But it doesn't work on both weapons. So if you have Resurgence 2 on your life staff, but you don't have it on your Void Gauntlet, when you switch to your Void Gauntlet, you lose the stacks. Unfortunately. What is the blue gem on your weapon? I've got a diamond in both of my weapons, but I've put a rune glass diamond in it. So it's a rune glass diamond. Oh no, this one. This is the blue gem. This is a turquoise gem. It gives me armor penetration. It's good in PvP. It just makes it like if an enemy has 1,000 armor, 12% of it I just ignore. It's pretty good. Can you do a Flare Lifestaff build video? It's coming up, Graham. I recorded one this morning. Yeah, I recorded it this morning. Sent it over to Editor Jack, so it should be up either tonight or tomorrow, Grum. Got Legua with Enchanted Board, says Lolitano Lolit. It's got Enchanted Board Flame / Strike Conditioning, but there's no gem slot. That's good. I mean, it's yeah, Slash and Strike Conditioning and Flame. That covers a lot of damage types. I think what I would say, chat, is my rule, no more than 2 pieces. So 2 pieces of a gear could like not have a gem slot. But you don't want to make a habit of like getting all your gear without. So if you got an item that's like really nice perks, then you could play that item and maybe one other item in your build without a gem slot. But like I'd say like 80% of your build or more should have gem slots in it because they're nice. Warhammer skill tree for tanking, says Los Porcos. Let me show you what I'm currently using. This is my Warhammer skill tree. Usually playing Path of Destiny is kind of silly, but now there's a perk called Rending Path of Destiny. Reduces the enemy's armor, so... A pristine turquoise good for PvE. Now, I use them in PvP. I'm PvP flagged right now, so... I'm in my PvP build. Is the Old Crown artifact worth it? Yeah, it's one of the best artifacts in the game, Optimus. Especially for PvE anyway. It's fantastic for PvE. Oh, I need this. We just cleared Isle of Night. Do you want an invite for the card? Yes. Why can I not get this? Liz. Does that work? Oh, I'm gonna lose my faction missions, but I feel like it's worth it to get the tarot card. Hold on. It does work. Congrats on clearing the raid, by the way. That's insane. Did anybody get any of the mount drops? Hold on, I'm just trying to get to the shrine so I can unflag. Yeah, the tarot card's at the end of the raid. Kind of crazy. People were selling the card on Valhalla for 10k last night. So quite a few people are clearing the raid then. Let me unflag. I don't care. I don't care about the PvP missions. Go. J. Quests. Faction missions. Where are they? Abandon. 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 Unflag. Accept invite. Go in. Woo! How important are the tarot cards for the end game? They just open lots of chests around the map, Riptor, so they're pretty cool. I did it, chat! I completed the raid. There you go, everybody. So, chat, this is the final boss of the raid. I'm now officially included in the list of people who have been into the raid. And finished it. GG's insane. I know, man. That was a pretty quick clear, right? Here it is. Reveal Arcana card. Who's in here? Rodgear, Lunin, Mojito, Chardon, Spay. Now I just gotta find the flipping card in the... Imagine getting this card before I get the one in the catacombs, even though I've done catacombs like 30 times. It's nuts. Anybody... Any fat loot? Nice set bonus. Spectral Wrath Greatsword. Spectral Wrath. Transient Strikes and Flame Attunement, and Alternating Enchantment, and Relentless Freedom. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. That looks good. Actually getting like a good set bonus piece with good perks. Dreadwarden's Life Staff. Oh, that's not very good. That's the opposite. Desperate Empower and Flame Attunement on the Life Staff. Flame Attunement, Life Staff, that's kind of rough. Keen Speed, Shocking Frost, Cindering Stacks. Blunderbuss, Blunderbuss, Shocking Abyss. Blade Crits, Desperate Empower. Dude, sorry chat, it's because the chat keeps updating because so many messages. Can I not just go... There we go, that'd be easier, wouldn't it? Oh, it's a nice helmet. It's a good helmet. Good helmet. Maybe okay earring. I think Refreshment's gonna be better than Refreshing Move, right? Ooh, very nice ring. That greatsword seems to be the standout piece though. That greatsword looks pretty insane. Stop, drop, and roll. Slash protection. Skilled enchantment. It is gonna be the case, chat, of like you're gonna be running content over and over and over again, right? People are gonna have to do this raid like so many times to try and get the set bonus to drop, but then get it with the right pieces as well. It's gonna be a lot of spam. Beloved refreshing toast. Pretty crazy. Is there anything else? Any other discoverables or law notes in here? I mean, I'm hoping at some point we'll be able to, we'll be here through our own work at some point as well. You running Enchanted on your Blood Drinker? Build suggests Keen? Yeah, I just need to update my perks on them because I haven't got around to it yet, but yeah. How's the game as a new player if I jump in a new character, says Nephilim? It's a lot of fun, man. Yeah, New World as a new player is a really good time. I'd strongly recommend it. Yeah, New World as a new player is a good time. Oh, let's take us back to the beginning of the raid. We got to a second boss the other day. Second boss was tough for us. Is Keen Refreshing Move Contagious Upheaval better than Refreshing Move Trenchant Rend Shaking Frost? Is there a... Do I not have a quest for Isle of Night? TY guys. Something to like collect something or whatever. Isle of Night raid. Defeat Yis Axeman. Defeat Naga. Cleanse the lost crystals. Can I do this? Oh, they've maybe already had done that, haven't they? Oh wait, no, I see something up there. El Joseph says you finished it? No, somebody else finished it and then they invited me in here. Well, may as well do this. Woo! Oh, and now I need to complete the raid. Okay, never mind. now I just complete the raid. Can't just get that as a freebie. Please do a bow build, says Bippin. It'll be in the works, Bippin. It's not going to be one of the first builds we do, but yeah. Anyway, I think we'd like to, hopefully we'll be... I don't know if we're going to have an attempt tonight. We did get first boss down the other day. But, should be able to see this with our own peepers. Progress through it. Baggins, do you think of fixing the double achievement perks on weapons? No, it's allowed. What they've said though is they might be toning it down. So if you have double, like every achievement you have is, it's gonna make it less powerful. Tomorrow seems more likely, says Kanza. Okay, cool. Thanks, dude. Why the expedition queue so insanely long, says Hanze? If you queue up as a tank, you'll instantly get in, man. Like I'm telling you, queue up as a tank, it's super fast. Alright, I just want to check the faction missions in Elysian Wilds. What are they compared to, like, the amount of tokens that we get? Oh, I need to buy the, I need to buy Chromatic Seal from the Halloween vendor as well. Do that real quick. So how many tokens do these give me?
Hail, traveler. Keep your mind sharp and your blade sharper.
14,000, 13,000. No, I think it's slightly more. Oh wait, I was looking at the these though, wasn't I? 18, 14,
and your blade sharper.
22.
The wilderness shows.
These are actually like more, aren't they, than the...
Do you seek noble works? Or perhaps requisition?
I feel like these are more than the ones that I had in Elysian Wilds. Yeah, it seems like it's better. I mean, the ones that I had in Nighthaven. Real quick though. Hot pot. Do I have the hot pot? What are you spending your faction tokens on? Chromatic seals. We're buying chromatic seals with them. Boobeist, yeah. China says, what charm should I put on an offensive slot in Serenity, PvE and PvP? I think chucking a Keenly Jagged in there is not a bad idea, or a Keenly Empowered, China. But you can't go wrong with Vicious. Vicious just for more, like when you crit, hits harder. Amplify the trenchant crits. Or go Keen, so you can make sure you get trenchant crits if you're not hitting the enemy in the back. What are good perks and charms for Void Gauntlet for healers? Right now, my Void Gauntlet for healer, I just put in Sundering Essence. So my Void Gauntlet is Sundering Stacks is the only locked perk. Sundering Essence and then 2 offensive. I'm pretty happy with this. I don't know if I'd really want to change too much, to be honest. I don't know what how we could bist the Void Gauntlet that much more for PvE. Keenly jagged. Sundering essence for the nice rend gem slot. And then sundering stacks. Trying to think there's another fixed perk. Oblivion and weapon, it's better now? That's for PvP though, right? Because it's like it... Oh no, because does it work in PvE? Does it makes the rends and weakens last longer? Is that how it works? It extends debuffs? Okay, yeah. In which case I would drop my ideal Void Gauntlet, then I would have another charm slot. So I'd probably drop either Keenly Jagged or Keen. And I would put another charm slot in there for a perk charm. So I could have Oblivion. What fixed perks would you go? PvE DPS bow. PvE DPS bow. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I haven't looked into it, Markle.
I can't believe it.
Are there any specific perks you could get that would be good on bow? I don't think End is not a good perk there. It's not gonna be good. Almighty Brassicon, what's going on? Did they increase the gear slot cap? No, we still got 9, unfortunately. We'd love to have some more, but still 9. Hot Pot, do we have any of these? Sure I do, right? Eden Grove? No, we don't have any? Spicy? Spicy? I don't have any spicy hot pot? Is it on my other character? The burner, Restless Shore, Requarter, no, Nighthaven. It's not gonna be a Nighthaven. I don't even know why we looked there. Maybe I don't have any, dude. Feels bad, man. I was sure I did. They want like limited time, were they, chat? Unlucky. Don't have any. I was sure I had some. You can buy them? They're probably like ludicrously expensive, right? Because you can't even get them anymore. Yeah. I don't know if it's worth it. If I was going to do loads, then I would, but... Mac O'Malley? It's faction token gain, isn't it? It's not, it's faction reputation rather than tokens. Territory and faction reputation. Yeah, it's reputation rather than tokens. Oh well. Taro says, lose a game. Lose a game. You got us there, Taro. What does that even mean? Just got a level 65 lever in my Catacomb game. He quit out. He couldn't handle it. Yeah, I mean, you gotta get level 70. Maybe he was just testing the waters. Should I be a tank as a new character, says Envy Nephilim. I mean, tanks are in high demand. I feel like you want to be tank, especially if you want to do mutated dungeons. You get an instant queue as a tank. You don't lose it in Capture the Flag, so it's a 1-buy, says 2D1. Yeah, but what's the benefit of using it in Capture the Flag? Does it still give you that additional regen bonus? I'm sure I had some, because I definitely did the event. Maybe I did it on a different character, but... Look at a sneeze. Oh, flip. Sea leaves and wilds, chat. Too much pollen in this area. All these plants. Is overcharge set worth it for the raid? I think it's pretty good, Eljosa. The only problem is you lose a stack every time you lose the stacks every time you get hit. And you do get hit pretty often, feels like, in the raid. At least on the first boss anyway, he's always cleaving. But if you can manage to sustain the stacks, it's a 25% base damage increase, which is pretty crazy. That's a lot of base damage. Is a video of what you can do when you reach 70? No, I'm going to be making a new video on that MMO. I made a video of what you can do when you hit level 65. And all of the stuff that you could do when you hit level 65 is true for level 70. But, yeah. I think... what's the word? There's just additional stuff on top of that. What was this, DM? VIP? I mean, if I'd have known that it was going to be, like, held against me. Because, again, I do believe in our power to get to the end of the raid and get the tarot card. I didn't hope it was under, like, false illusions of, like, I do this and then Baggins will guarantee get VIP. We only have very few limited VIP slots left in the chat now. And we put it behind, I think it's, we put it behind channel points, so maybe not even that. I do need to go through and clear out my VIP list on Twitch. People who I don't think are even have Twitch accounts anymore. Is PvP faction armor and weapons worth buying, says Ross? For PvP, though, the weapons are pretty good for PvP, I would say. Which version of the Heart Rain Phantom Blade should I pick? It's whichever one says it's locked to you. I can't remember if that's the Stalwart version or the Brutal version. But that, if you want to do DPS and PvE, that's the best one. Cunning is the best for PvP, stopping people dodging. So for PvP, Cunning is the best. For PvE, it's whichever one locks it to you, and I can't remember which one that one is, I'm afraid. Just popped into the stream after a few hours. What's going on currently? We're just getting some faction tokens so we can buy some chromatic seals, Wilhelm. I think I'm gonna go back in for a few more catacombs. Or maybe no, we might do some PvP. I wanna get this checkpoint 3 on the PvP rewards track. So we'll do a little bit of PvP after this. But we need faction tokens. We've been burning through faction tokens, so we gotta earn some back by just doing some faction missions. I got 2,000 of dungeon tokens. What do I choose to buy? I've been buying trinket boxes, Hippie Master. Because getting jewelry is kind of tricky. So getting the trinket boxes so you can get jewelry feels like it's was valuable to me, Hippie. Bull, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Bull. Where are the builds and discounts that you back at? It's under the build bot section. So when you're in the New World category, you've got the New World build bot under here. And then you can click the green button and get started. Again, there's only 2 builds in there right now, chat. I know most of you guys like Baggins are all empty. It does say at the top we're going to be adding more. We just got 1 tank build, 1 healer build for now. There are obviously more than 1 tank build and 1 healer build in the game. Damage builds are a thing as well. We just need time to flesh it out. Caustic, good to see you, man. My Blunderbuss skill tree looks like this, chat. Exclamation mark healer, check it out, Zoanti. We got one in there. We've also got them in the Discord as well. So the healer build that we've been playing for the most part. So you go to discord.gg/theshire. Discord.gg/theshire. Click the start button over here. Browse PvE builds. Take a look at healer. And then we've got this top one here, Lifestaff Forward Gauntlet. These are all placeholder for now. So there's this top one. Hold on, I'm gonna die. And then when you're in there, just click beginner. We'll be adding more over time, chat. Thanks for chilling. Greatsword and flail solo PvE. I guess it could work. I just not. Maybe with like Power Stone to apply like a weaken on the greatsword, so your greatsword weakens the enemy. That could be decent. Pharaoh. Not something I've played too much of though. 45,000 players on Steam. That's a new peak, right? I think. Is Void Gauntlet the best weapon to pair with Lifestaff, says Ninja Focus? Yeah, it's the standard. Lifestaff Void Gauntlet is your standard sort of PvE healer build. Although Lifestaff and Flail, if you'd rather play something different, Lifestaff Flail is pretty good as well. Yeah, Lifestaff Flail also works. Is Artifact Lifestaff good for PvE, says Sue Myaron? It's okay. I think Hesita, it only has 1 charm slot, right? Or maybe not even that. And the artifact perk, the actual thing that's special about Hesita, where you use an ability and then you use an attack and it like reduces the damage of the next attack, it's just kind of awkward to consistently pull that off. I think, in my opinion, you're better off just going for a crafted or a random drop Lifestaff. Vengeance is decent, but it doesn't have a gem slot. That's the only problem with Vengeance. Moxnix, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Buliside, thank you for that prime. Defcal, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Jurassic Steel as well. Thank you, Defcal. Thank you, Moxnix. Thank you, Buliside. Thank you very much, guys. Is there any new bow or musket builds? Yeah, you want to get... So, one thing that they've done with this update is they've added in these new types of perks. They call them Infix perks. So they're kind of like artifact perks. But this close quarters thing, I think, with range weapons is kind of crazy. So hunting for a close quarter musket, or ideally blunderbuss, I think you're gonna be able to do some crazy damage with that stuff. But you have to, it's like you have to stand up close with a range weapon. That's like the gimmick or whatever. But you do a lot of extra damage as a result. Duffcal, thank you so much for the 500 bits. So functionally, I think like most builds, chat, if you go take a look at like builds over like 2025, all of the builds that we've been playing in 2025, they pretty much still work now. You're just playing slightly different perks. The playstyle is still pretty much the same. Like the way that we heal with Lifestaff Void Gauntlet, that's still kind of the same. Like it's not a massive overshift. There's not brand new abilities and stuff. You're just running slightly different perks. Gamgee said... Gamgee, what is this, little wifey? I'm trying to get out. I'm trapped. QT Pokemon. But, by the way, once again, Duffcal, thank you so much for the bits, dude. 500 bits. Thank you, Duffcal. Very kind of you. QT Pokemon. Valkyrie have all said they're not going to TwitchCon. And that started today because of safety concerns. And within hours, Twitch/Clancy stating that security is maxed. The biggest female attending has just been assaulted on the main street, and the greet stage staff were nowhere to be seen. Oh, that is not a good look. That is not a good look at all. I don't think musket counts as light or heavy attacks. No, musket attacks are light attacks. Same with all the ranged weapons. Just like the default attack is a light attack. Yeah. You can test it out if you get one. It does hit pretty hard. What gem should you go for on a fire staff, says base? If you're going to be playing any weapon in PvE, you put a diamond in it. If you're fighting the AI, put a diamond in your weapon. But in PvP, I think putting an opal gem in your weapon is good by default. You have less stamina, you do more damage. Lower your stamina, do more damage. See, I don't know. I know we're going to get a lot of faction tokens from this chat, but I feel like we could have done the faction missions in Elysian Wilds like 3 or 4 times in the same time that we do these one missions. So the faction tokens in Great Cleave we could have done several times over in the same time we've just done this. We get faction tokens from Outpost Rush, don't we? Maybe we should just do some Outpost Rush. We get PvP rewards track and faction tokens at the same time. Machinist says, why diamond? It's the biggest damage increase you can get. If you're at full health, you do 15% more damage. And you can be at full health by standing in your healer's sacred ground. So stand in the green circle, that'll heal you up. And then just do extra damage. It's the easiest set of criteria to fulfill. Opal says, has way more procs than Diamond. We're talking about PvE, Aaron. Although Opal and a Greatsword would be pretty good. Diamonds in the weapons has been a go-to for a very long time. What about armor penetration? In PvE, I don't think it's very good. PvP, it's fantastic, but... yeah, so if you wanted to, you could also run turquoise in your weapons. The thing is, with New World Chat, the game is quite nuanced, so I can't just say like, yeah, this is always good all of the time, always use that. There is a lot of variety in terms of things that you want to do. So I can give you some general pointers, but somebody in chat can always throw up and say like, what about this criteria where this situation is better? And you're right. It's why when people ask like, what is the best XYZ? I can give a situation, but there's always going to be like some other scenario where you might want to use something else, chat. So I'm happy to give you just a general overview, and if you want to dive deeper into something, by all means. But I do just want to say, you know, we get a lot of questions here. I will answer them as best as I can. Those of you who are going to be like, but Baggins, what about this? You're right. you can come up with some scenario where some gem will be better. But I do think diamonds in your weapons is a go-to in PvE. You stand in the heal, you're full health, you do extra damage. You don't need to dodge, you don't need to block. You just do damage. Because I think just constantly dodging for the sake of dodging to make sure that your opal is active is a bit of a DPS loss in PvE. General... What is the general PvE defense charm on armor? You should go Enchanted Ward 2 to your era. Enchanted Ward 2. Froggy, thank you so much for the 5 months, dude. Thank you, Froggy. Just saw Summit Rage Quitting New World YouTube video. Yeah, all of the perks, right? All of the perk customization. And like I say, I think you would have had a better time if you jumped to some PvP and it was the Outpost Rush bare bones. Probably would have been good for him. I think it would be good for any player just jumping into PvP. Fire Staff from the Halloween event Ocase's base. I don't rate it too highly base. It's got the old perks in it. Doesn't have any of the new stuff on it. The Nightveil Hollow. I don't think it'd be bad. It's like it's guaranteed flame enchantment on it, right? But I do think you could probably get a better life staff currently by crafting the 730 gear skull versions at the Arcana station. Dude, these quests take so long to complete. What's this sword? We got Sundering Stacks, hated. No gem slot in that one. It's not too good, Rogue. The one on the left is okay though. That one on the left is okay, Rogue. The one on the right though, no gem slot, is a bit of a stinker. The one on the left would be okay for tanking with though. Extreme says, where did you get your life staff? You just crafted at the Arcana station. So it's you make a bunch of random crafts, so you get to lock in one perk and everything else is random. But go to the Arcana station, find the section called Socketed Gear, and you can make it. You got the Golden Kappa Classic Mel content? Holy flip, man. Is Wall good for PvE tanking, says Gavin? It's okay. The restriction of not being able to dodge kind of sucks though, Gavin. But I play with it from time to time. I like playing it with Sword and Shield, Flail and Shield. Duke292 over on YouTube. Duke says, is the story mode fixed? Yeah, everything should be working with the main storyline now, Duke. I believe. Do I have all the cards with 22 out of 24, says Krelian? Sorry, Krelian, I took forever to answer that question. If you're still here, yeah, 22 out of 24 is the most cards you can find in the open world. If you want to get to 24 out of 24, you have to get the card from the Catacombs, and there's another card from the Raid. What perks do you want to have on the Fire Staffs as base? Depends if you're fighting other players, if the goal is PvP or PvE. Honestly, if you want to use a PvP Fire Staff, I think the Fire Staff from the faction vendor is really, really good. Seraph Quest is bugged, but I mean, technically, chat, if we're being pedantic, it's not part of the main storyline. Duke said, is story mode fixed, in all caps? And I assume by story mode he means like, can I get the quest into Nighthaven? Because that was obviously, it wasn't working on the first day. Base doesn't want to play PvE Fire Staff. I'd probably just use Inferno in that situation, honestly, Base. The Inferno Fire Staff, because it buffs like both of your weapons. It's a good play. Alright, what are we going to do after this, chat? I think we want to do some Outpost Rush, right? Yeah, a little bit of OPR. And then maybe back into the Catacombs again. I do need to do some mutated dungeons, I think. Just for the loot, the charms, and also the faction tokens. But let's do some Outpost Rush. Outpost Rush, and then we either do Catacombs or we do mutated dungeons. How far can I go before I'm not standing in this area? Get free sub with Amazon Prime. You're a goat. I just want to thank you for sticking with this game through the low time. Say thank you for the kind words. Get a free sub. Time for Nano says, how is the Seraph quest bugged? There's a lot of people, when it comes to the very first trial, fighting the first Seraph, they can't get into the fight. It just won't work for them. It won't let them into the fight. Unfortunately. Alright, are we done? 10 seconds. What gear are you looking for with your healing builds, as we know? So if you're excluding the shenanigans where you can have like the enchanted ward, the old enchanted ward, and then the new enchanted ward, right? Because my current healer build right now, !healer in the Twitch or YouTube chat, it's got the old enchanted ward, and then we get the new enchanted ward. And Amazon stances that, you know, you're not supposed to be able to do that. That was an oversight from them. So they're going to be replacing the old enchanted ward with defensive charm slots. So to that extent, knowing that that's like going away, I think you just look for like slash conditioning and or thrust conditioning on your healer armor as the fixed perks. And then gem slot and defense slots. Liam, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream. What's going on, Liam chat? How you guys doing? Hello, Liam chat. I'm just swimming right now. I'm just showing off the swimming feature. You guys know we can swim in New World? Pretty crazy, huh? Can't dive underwater. We got a little bit scammed with that one. We were thinking that diving was going to be a thing when we saw it in the Nighthaven video, but I feel like I'm swimming to Valinor right now or something. It's kind of crazy. Poi, thank you so much for the 1 year with the Twitch Prime. Poi? P-A-W-I? Thank you, bud. Board of Chastrons, trying to find some Gorgon and maybe some new raid groups. Yeah, I think we're gonna do... I think we're doing... We did Isle of Night first boss. Gorgon's definitely worth doing. Honestly, Gorgon is kind of weird in that the first boss drops like the good Infix perks, and the second and third boss didn't drop anything for us. So I think what I'd like to do is just farm the first boss of Gorgon like a couple times. Maybe we could even try and put together like an impromptu group for that. I want to do a little bit of PvP, but then we could either... We got Catacombs, Mutated Dungeons, or if we could find some people, maybe we'd just like farm Echidna like 2 or 3 times. Might be worthwhile. Try and get some more copies of that Grit Ring and other things. Sonix is them down. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, chat. If you'd be interested in doing a little bit of Gorgon, like just we kill Echidna, then reset, and then kill Echidna and reset. Do like maybe like 3 times. Let me know. Maybe we could do that in like half an hour or something. Is playing Fire Mage useless as DPS in PvE? I mean, I don't want to be mean, but kind of. The problem with Fire Staff is the only design of the Fire Staff is it is purely just a damage weapon. It does damage. It does not stun. It does not slow. It does not rend. It has a very small weaken. It is purely just a damage weapon. But you know what else is purely just a damage weapon? The Rapier. The Rapier also just does damage, but the Rapier does quite a lot more damage than the Fire Staff. Now, the advantage of the Fire Staff over the Rapier is it can do damage from a distance. But that novelty of being able to do damage from a distance is often not important in PvE, because you can just stand right next to the enemy and consistently hit them in the back. And that's another big advantage that melee weapons have over bows and fire staffs and most other range weapons, is when you hit an enemy in the back, it's a guaranteed crit every single time. You cannot get a guaranteed backstab. You can't get backstabs at all with a fire staff. You can't get headshots with a fire staff. So... yeah, it's just, it doesn't have any utility. All it does is damage. It gets outperformed in terms of damage by Rapier and stuff, so... but it's fun, you know, like, if the criteria for a video game, I really want to bring it back to this every time. New World is a video game. Video games should be fun. If you have fun playing the Fire Staff, do it. But you gotta find like-minded individuals who are also just there for fun, because there are gonna be some people who are like, I want to finish the raid as fast as possible and get my loot and get out. And if you're playing with those individuals, you know, if you're joining their group, then you adhere to their rules. But you can make your own group and say, guys, let's play whatever weapons we want. There's not a crime. You can make your own group and just take whatever you want. But like I say, if you know, there's a success pattern with weapons that work, and then there's playing for fun and doing what you want. And there is an overlap where you can be successful and have fun at the same time, but you got to find people, like-minded folk who want to do that.
Hail traveler. Keep your mind sharp and your blade sharp.
Right.
Baggins TV, I'm a returning player after 3+ years and your vids and streams have been awesome. Picked up my DMG musket plus rapier build, but think I'm gonna transition to a heal flail plus life staff build. Love the content, man, thank you.
Yeah,
See y'all in the Discord. Baggin hug.
Flow life staff's good fun. I was playing with it yesterday in the raid, Razor. Welcome back to the game, man, and thank you for the 2 months with the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. There's none of these that increase my faction token gain, is that? Thank you, Razor. Yield, gathering speed, no. Alright, we've already got my bags on for the thingy. Alright, just double check. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Alright, here we go.
Hail, traveler.
I do not think this was worth what felt like half an hour, but...
And your blade sharper. The wilderness shows
80,000? Yeah, that was not worth it. It took so long to do. Alright, let's put these bags back on. Actually, no, maybe we should keep the loyalty bags on, because we do get faction tokens from Outpost Rush, right? I didn't just make that up. I think you get faction tokens from Outpost Rush. Be accepted into groups. I might not want to roll mage. If you just want to play with random groups, yeah. If you're playing with your own friend group, then it's fine, hippie. But yeah, the wide New World community will shun the fire staff unless it's artifact fire staff Inferno. It's basically just a stat stick. You just use it as your backhand weapon, your back bar. But yeah. Moogly says, just want to say, love the vibe of your stream. Your content's been incredibly helpful. Resource for getting back into the new update after some time away. Thank you for the positivity. Hey, thank you for just taking some time to leave a kind message, Moogly.
the light of the covenant shine.
I do appreciate it. There are some people who take their time out of the day to just come in and say, this game sucks and you're an idiot. But then, you know, on the flip side, we got people who just take their time to say, you know, I'm enjoying the game and I like your stream. So thank you for balancing it out, Moogly. I do appreciate it. You didn't have to. Thank you, man. All right, I'm gonna do the Outpost Rush. I wanna player versus player. Which map is it? Okay. I feel bad for saying it, chat, but I feel like I know the new maps are good, but when I see this map, I kind of this is my home, you know. The Tower of Caramel and the island or whatever. They're cool, but I feel like I do actually just like the like the original map. I feel bad though, because it's like we complained about not having an Outpost Rush map for ages and ages, and then they gave us a new Outpost Rush map, and I'm like, man, I really hope it's the original map. Every time I get in the queue, I'm like, I really hope it's just the default one, because it rotates every hour, chat. We have a new map every hour, but I kind of prefer the original one. Because it's the only map we had for 4 years. Yeah, maybe, but. Outpost Rush is so freaking hard for a new player. Everyone's so fast and they do so much damage. Yeah, it's true, Joshua. So they do have this game mode that they've brought out a few times. They call it Bare Bones. And in Bare Bones, the playing field is equalized. Nobody has any specific perks or advantages. Gems are turned off. Everybody's max gear score, so you have as good gear as everybody else. Artifacts don't have their unique bonuses. Everybody's just wearing the same default armor, effectively. And that's a good game mode to like learn and practice PvP. And I think Amazon should consider rotating that on during the weekend or whatever. The more veteran players hate it because they don't get to play their special builds. And I understand, because, you know, you spend a lot of time making your gear and you get all your cool stuff and you have your build and then it's taken away from you. It kind of sucks. But it's only for a limited time. And I do think it benefits the learner players a lot more to have that game mode. Capture the Flag is probably easier for a newer player to learn and practice PvP. Is Fire Staff Rapier a good combo for PvE? It is, base, yeah. You would play Inferno as your secondary weapon, Rapier. Rapier in PvE, there's two different ways you play it. So there's the way where you press evade and then you press flurry. So you usually like evade, evade, flurry, evade, evade, flurry, evade, evade, flurry. You just rotate between these two abilities. That's called evade rapier. So you just try and stand behind the enemy and then you spam evade, light attack, and flurry. Evade, light attack, and flurry. In some combination of that. The other variant of rapier, which has a little bit more like brain power behind it, is it's called bleed rapier. So bleed rapier, a little bit cooler. You're trying to stack up bleed. So you use Tondo Flurry, and Tondo. So this applies a bleed, and the final upgrade of Tondo also applies a bleed. And once you get to 3 bleed stacks, you pop them with this Flourish and Finish. So you build up 3 bleed stacks, and then you pop them for a big burst of damage, and then you refresh and you build up bleed stacks, and you go over and over again. That's like typically you just want to have a one-off, because you don't want to be popping each other's bleeds, because one person's not gonna like get any bonus damage. Because basically you do all the damage that the remaining bleed would do. So a bleed is doing like 200 damage a second, and it's going to last for another 20 seconds. So you just do all of that damage up front instead. But that would be like the style of the rapier, and then the fire staff's just there to facilitate like putting extra burns on the enemy, and if you need to like reposition, use fireball. No. I need some haste. Can't catch. Okay, there we go. They run out of the... They should have just stayed in the sacred ground. No, coming back. It's... Oh. Okay, whatever. They're dead. My kill. I worked so hard for that. Which one has the highest DPS between evade and bleed? Bleed is the highest damage, but it is a one-of. Artin says, how many builds have you released so far, Baggins? Just 2, I'm afraid. Well, 1 tank build, 1 healer build. I don't want to just like sort of crap them out, you know. I do want to put some thought process into them. So my plan is, Artin, because we've been committing so much time to playing the game and streaming the game to learn and get a feel for what's good. But after tomorrow, we'll have a week of playing Nighthaven. We'll have played Nighthaven for 1 week, and I think at that point, I mean, it's only been a week, but we'll have a reasonably good idea of what's going on. So. In the past, we've had the benefit of being able to play on a test server or a content creator server. So I've been able to preview the update and play it ahead of time. The developers did not allow for that this time. So I had to figure everything out on the fly just with you guys. So I was just as in the dark on day 1 as you guys were when we're looking at the gear and thinking like, what the heck is that? What's going on? Is this good? Is that bad? But now that we have a pretty good understanding, we can sort of ramp up and get builds out there faster. This is just me trying to justify why we don't have enough builds on Discord and stuff, but it will be coming. Just wanted to explain, like, Baggins, why did you not have like loads of builds ready for day 1? I didn't know what was going on. What are the best gems for a tank? I'm dead. Maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty dead here. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Best gems for a tank. Just go opal gems in your armor. You wanna, so I usually do this like sort of combo where you have slash conditioning and thrust conditioning, and you put those in your armor. Slash and thrust is like 2/3, so there's only 3 types of physical damage in the game: slash, strike, thrust. So you just stack up against 2 of them, and you just hedge your bets. So usually like a lot of damage is slash, so I like go slash conditioning, maybe a bit of thrust conditioning, and then on my amulet I'll also have slash protection and thrust protection. And that just covers you against like a ton of different damage. And then to sort of fully round out the picture, we take opal gems in our armor, which gives you elemental damage absorption. And then you just kind of covered it. That's all of the elements. That's slash, that's thrust. And the only thing you're really weak to at that point is strike. But if you do know, you're going up against an enemy that's going to do a lot of strike damage, just you slot in a strike protection amulet. Maybe even on your shield you get the strike protection perk as well. So yeah, that's why I do opals in the armor, because we cover the physical elements through our perks. What's BIS perks on a ring for healing, says CHG? It's just Healing Breeze. Healing Breeze is your best ring for healing. This thing here. Used to be a perk you could get called Sacred, but they got rid of that. You get it as a defensive charm now. And it's not just on the ring. What do you consider best when crafting armor, says Masso? Right now I'd be looking for either slash or thrust conditioning, and then like a gem slot, and I'd want some either offense or defense charms. Depends what I'm going for. Good for most builds would be slash and thrust conditioning. Slash and thrust conditioning 2, gem slot, and then like 2 offensive slots. Or an offensive slot and a defensive slot. That'd be pretty good. Why do we have 4,500 sausages? They're a good luck charm, chat. They help me out. And we can, you know, can snack on them as we go. Let's pop one now, shall we? There you go. That's my fire staff friend. Let's try and help him out. Oh god, he's dead. Trying to keep you alive, buddy. Oh, he's dead. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's dead. Okay, they're gonna come for me now. Oh, they're gonna come for me. How many we got? 3? You guys got a life staff player in there as well? Come on, boys. I tried, man. I nearly had all 3 of them for a second there. If they didn't have a healer with them, I actually think that would have been a 1v. There was 2 healers in there. Good lord. We nearly whooped them. We got them all so low. Tough, dude. Tough one. Is tank viable for PvP, says Zimtro. Yeah, tank is pretty good in PvP. So a lot of game modes in PvP involve like an objective, standing on a point or holding a thing. And if you want to stand on a point or you want to hold onto a thing, having like a lot of armor can help you do that, right? What's that score at? 2,130. That's not good. Genuine question, is heavy armor for DPS troll? Holy flip, there's a billion people in there. I'm dead. This is not going well at all, man. Let's just go to the next game, I guess. Just try and get whatever score we can. Yeah, you don't. Wearing heavy armor will massively nerf your damage that you do. Heavy armor should just be reserved for like tank players. ZXC. Game says plus Opia. Okie dokie, little wifey. Let's do it. Try and make some sort of DPS at tank build, I think, after this. Try and buy some stuff from the faction still. I have enough tokens. Upper Church is decided by who has the most ranges? I disagree. We have a lot of ranges and we're still losing right now. You need melee people to stand on the point. Whilst you may feel like you see an abundance of bow players, it is the melee and the healers who are standing on the point, you know, that sort of actually win the game. How is this guy not dead with all of these people next to him, man? That's crazy. See, if we had one melee player there that was like sword and shield that could leaping strike and shield rush that guy, he would have died. But because everybody's just playing bow and fire staff, they don't have any stuns or anything to lock him down. We got no slows, got no CC, we got no front line. I actually think if you're on the team that has all the muskets and bows, you just lose. Unlucky. That's a tough one. Nobody on our team got over 3,000. Why is heavy armor nerfing damage? I'll show you, Soda. So, you hover over this thing up in the top left here where it says light. You see at the top thing it says base damage plus 15%. So you do 15% more like raw damage. And then if we go ahead and put some like a shield on. And a sword, I guess. Now we've moved into heavy. We've lost that. We've lost the base damage 15%, and instead we have minus 15% base damage. So there's a 30% damage swing. Medium is 0. Base is plus 5. Light is plus 15. Medium is 0. And heavy is minus 15. So wearing heavy armor while you're doing damage, it's like negative to it. So you do not want to be in heavy armor if you're trying to deal damage. Heavy armor is purely just for survivability. Right. Right, where's little Gamjaru wifey? Oh. Oh, we got this skin. No. What's that? I can't see. Thrust conditioning, lightning protection. No, let's get the skin, I guess. The Oni Do. Oni Do? What does it look like? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's okay. Kinda cool. I think I prefer my current skin a little bit more though. Tribunal reps. There we go. Gamjuru. Adriana Fall, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Adriana. What's the no conventional way to upgrade normal to deluxe edition of the game, says Optical? No, sadly not. Several people have asked this in the past. I don't believe there is Optical. Alright. Can we cook up some sort of DPS build or, what do we think, chat? Gonna make like 5 staff wood gun or something, maybe. Using featherweight artifact on your DPS. In PvP I do. In PvP I use featherweight. Yeah. Reels. Hellnot says, do you have every transmog? We don't. We do have quite a few skins, but we do not have every skin. Green Lion, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Green Lion. Maybe we just go Inferno, I guess, actually. What's your armor piece called? Tribunal Wraps, the chest piece, warrior. Tribunal Wraps. Yeah, let's just grab Inferno. So featherweight is our artifact chest. We use it in PvP. In PvE, I prefer to use Nimble Coat or Old Crown. Would you say it's safe to scrap anything under 700 gear score? I would, Duffcal, yeah. Alright, 1 second, little wife, sorry. Bullseye. Inferno. Has this got a carnelian gem in it? Let's hold on. Sorry, 1 sec, chat. Go with me. Nighthaven. Do we want to use any of this stifling stuff, maybe? When exhausted, do 20% more damage against enemies within 5 meters. Hitting an enemy within 5 meters will remove. I do kind of want to play around with that. Baggins, you're able to target down players with your life staff. Seems the revive infix is useless. I think you have to use like the you have to use the keybinds to select them. I think is how it works. Beta says, Baggins, why do you never help a noob out? What do you mean, Beta? I'm trying all the time. Can you elaborate in terms of like how I haven't helped my friend? Tell me what I can do to help you, Beta. Or you just wait? Is this are you just memeing? Maybe you're just joking and I'm not understanding because I'm stupid. Thrust damage and fire damage. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to take here in this build. If I want to use any of the stifling set stuff, or while exhausted, deal 20% more base damage. I think that could be pretty fun. Gain 10% haste after entering exhausted state. It's got Voracious Blade in it as well. Can I show you Life Staff skill tree? Yeah, give me 1 second, can get that to you. 1 second, friend. Critical chance is increased while grit is active. We don't really have a way to get grit in this build. I'm just trying to decide if I want to use any of these Infix perk items, chat, that's all. Cast a magical chain thing. Mo Morta, Mo Boom. That's not particularly too good. Whenever you hit a target with grit now. Did we get any more of that stifling set? Yeah, we have 2 pieces, right? But we have to use the ring and the jewelry. Cleanse your slows and roots if you become exhausted while dodging. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, but it doesn't have a gem slot. Cleanse yourself of slows and roots if you become exhausted while dodging. Enemies receive 5% damage when they hit you with a melee attack while grit is active. No, but that would get rid of my featherweight. Flip it. Let's just put these legs in for the cleanse. And is there anything else I want to change in here? I want to do some of the stifling set. We only have 1 piece of the stifling set, right? Let me just stifle. I'm into PvE, but would love some help on a build, weapon, and armor. Yeah, tell me like what sort of what you're thinking. Let me know like what weapons, what build are you wanting to play? Do you want to do range? Do you want to do melee? Do you want to heal? Do you want to tank? Oh wait, this one's got enchanted ward and a skill slot. This one. Okay, I'm just gonna have to sort out the build later on. It's just it's too much for my brain. Let's go change skin, change this one real quick. We do need to get some charms in this gear as well. I'm gonna do a weapon mastery real quick here as well. Andrea says maybe it's time to take 2 minutes and stand up. No, it's okay. It's just, it happens every time I'm sitting in my storage shed. It's a classic. Happens on stream, off stream, in the morning, when I'm in the peak of alertness. Sometimes just staring into the abyss of my storage shed is, it's overwhelming. It's like looking into the eye of Sauron. This is good. We're gonna burn through mana like crazy. Actually, no. If we go 200 intelligence, we should be okay, right? I think we'll be okay with 200 in. Do you have a mage build? I'm making one right now, but we don't have anything I can share currently, because I'm just goofing around, playing with some stuff. Alright. Offensive and defensive charm slot. I'm gonna need chromatic skills though, aren't I? Should we just buy some? Yeah, let's get Enchanted Ward 2. Let's get Enchanted Ward 2 and call it a day. Let's just do that. Enchanted Ward 2 and maybe like, actually, how much is Enchanted Ward 2 gonna set me back? 5k. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just go. Let's just send it. I'm gonna be stuck here all day otherwise. Select roll damage. Lock it in. Alright, here's my life staff skill tree that I use in PvP. Life staff skill tree, PvP. Fraggy, thank you so much for the prime sub. Thank you, Fraggy. Beta says, I love the combo of spear. Yeah, Spear is an excellent weapon in a lot of different types of content in this game. If you were going to play Spear in, let's say PvE, you know, you're going to be fighting against the AI. So you want to play Spear in PvE. I would recommend playing Spear with either Hatchet or Greatsword. But if you do want to play some ranged, especially if you're leveling up, Spear and Bow can be a lot of fun. I would play it in a light equip load so you get access to the dodge roll. I think that's good movement, and it also gives you the extra damage. The standard way to get into a light equip load is to go light helmet, medium chest, light gloves, light legs, light boots. You want to wear a medium chest because it just gives you a bit of extra armor. There's no point wearing full light armor. You can't be in like extra light. So medium chest, everything else light. Spear with a bow, in which case you would go a lot of points into dexterity. If you were going to play Spear with a hatchet or with a greatsword, you'd want to assign points to strength. My favorite Spear abilities would be Perforate, Skewer, and Leg Sweep. That's what I would play. If that helps, Beta. Fraggy, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thank you once again. Should I ditch everything under my storage before Season 10? I'm slowly salvaging it. Reduis. I do have some concerns, though, that it's going to turn out like, actually, Frigid Dawn Armor is really good. So I'm holding on to some of the named items. You know, named items can become 700 gear score. So some of the named items from prior to this update, I am planning to hold on to those. That's what I'm currently thinking anyway. Because you can upgrade like named items to 700 gear score. And then you can then upgrade them to 800 gear score with emerald crystals, so. Alright, let's do that. Let's get, do we even care about 3% cooldown? I think we just go intelligence and then con, honestly. Any guys on the Enchanted Ward 1, Enchanted Ward 2? Yeah, Enchanted Ward 1 is going to be replaced with a defensive slot, I think is what they said. So if you have the old Enchanted Ward and the new Enchanted Ward, like I've got a pair of something somewhere. Do I have a pair of gear? We got these boots here. They've got the old Enchanted Ward, and then they have the new Enchanted Ward. Look at that. Enchanted Ward, the old one, Enchanted Ward 2. What they're going to do is they're going to replace this one down here with the defensive slot. That's what they've said. That's what they've said they're going to do. Alright, let's see how we do. I feel like famously whenever I play a light equip load in PvP, we just we have a miserable time. We just die really quickly, but let's see what we can do here. Let's mage it up. Q for Ares is crazy, says ZX. Yeah, well, I don't know what the Q is like on Nisa right now. Oh, there goes all my health. Jeez, dude. Okay, on Nisa, that's not too bad actually. I thought it would be way crazier. That's like the Q smaller today than it is yesterday. How do I complete capture the enemy forts for old crowns? The best time to do that one, Boram, is during an influence race. But you would have to flag up for PvP, flag up for player versus player, Boram. So you press U on your keyboard. I think if you're with the controller, it's hold up on the D-pad and then press L1 or L2. And then you have to go stand in a fort that is not controlled by a faction. I can show you on the map what that looks like when I'm not in this game mode. If that's not making sense, Boram, let me know. But yeah, you flag up for PvP. So I'm Covenant, so I'd look for a fort that is controlled by the green or the purple. And I'd stand in that area until it turns to be controlled by my faction. Somebody under 700 gear score drops in Nighthaven says get even. I feel like I've been pretty lucky. I rarely get items that are under 700. But yeah, maybe I'm just quite lucky. Can you show your bags? So I've got these bags here. I think the best example of these 3 bags is probably this one, I guess. Weight of weapons, town loyalty, Azoth attuned, extra pockets, lasting consumption. Actually, if Azoth attuned was luck, that would be quite nice. I think my ideal bag right now would be Alchemist Burden, because potions just weigh so much. Like, potions are so heavy. So we don't even need those. They go for 0.01 gold each. Yeah, I think my ideal bag would be Alchemist Burden, Loyalty or Town Loyalty, Luck, Extra Pockets, and then obviously the Lasting Consumption's always there on the bag's legendary. That would probably be my ideal bag. Max 5 perks and weapon? It is, Jack, potentially, including the gem slot as a perk. If you think about the gem slot as its perk itself, then 5 is the max now. Jack, potentially. Can we stop them capping this? Go, 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 go. I thought his name said Olsgard there. Leaf Smeller. No regen serum anymore? Nah, they kind of pooped it, Handarin. I mean, you have like, you can only have one survival potion. All of the potions share cooldowns now. All the potions that heal you share cooldowns. So, I just drink normal health potions. AD says, is there a guide for gems and gear? I haven't made one in a while. I think I made one a long time ago, AD Ben. And the gems have fundamentally stayed the same, so it probably still holds up, but might be worth making a new one. Thanks for your video. Sorting through the gear is much easier. Hey, I'm glad it helps, Magnata. Thank you. What is this HUD you have on your outfit? It says Bult. The HUD that I'm using right now, it's called the Vengeful Undertaker. It was it's a skin that I bought from the store with real money. It's not currently on the store right now though, I'm afraid. Yeah, just missed that one straight up. Can you use your Amazon insider power to make them put it on the store again, says Shelgia. I don't really have any powers like that, I'm afraid. Some people think that's the case, that I can just be like, hello Amazon, yeah, can you make that happen? Yeah, of course. I mean, I've been begging for them. Well, not begging, but I've been strongly suggesting that they add a server called Barry for the European population, and they added Harmonia instead. But I mean, there you go. Occasionally Amazon does watch the stream. Amazon, people want to buy the Vengeful Undertaker set. They will pay lots of money for it. Well, they will pay the amount of money that it would be worth on the store. The Vengeful Undertaker. It does make sense that now, like, with the influx of players, now would be a good time to, like, make a lot of skins available on the store from the past. The Jadeite Dragon, the Vengeful Undertaker. I do often feel like Amazon doesn't really have that much interest in making money off of this game. Oh, help out Gamgee. No, I'm sorry, Gamgee. I'm gonna be better. I've just been goofing around. I'm gonna go play with Gamgee, help her out. Let's try and pop off. Never mind, it's not happening. I'm not popping off. I need a heal. Oh, I need a big heal. Please. Hello, Gam. Thank you. Yeah, we're playing Voidblade plus Inferno. Inferno makes it do more damage if they're up close, so... Alright, I'm going in, chat. This probably is a bad idea. Go for the healers in the back first. Well, these aren't healers, but let's kill them anyway. God, there's a lot of chaos going on right now. Oh, this guy's low. Nice. So much Azoth. Get a couple of kegs. Put those kegs on my hotbar. How long is the Blind Seraph Soul Trial going to be bugged for, says Warrior? Fingers crossed it'll be fixed on Tuesday. That's like the sort of weekly reset day for New World. So fingers crossed they can patch it for early next week. I'm thinking like Tuesday. Or for my American friends, Tuesday. Anyway. What gem should you go for on the Blood Drinker, says Nata? I just put a Opal gem in there. Just give me some more elemental damage absorption. Inferno or Aconite better? I think Inferno in this context because I'm playing with an intelligence weapon. But Aconite or Aconite would be better with a like a dexterity weapon, right? So maybe Aconite better with something like with a spear or whatever. I'm gonna get out of that. Looks like death. Time for Baron. Make sure we lock that one in. Aconite with Rapier? Yeah, that would also work as well. I want the Titania and the Dark Science set so bad. I haven't brought those back in a long time either, Arc, actually. Yeah. Do you know what the old refreshing move on my life staff will be changed to, says Grey Bongo? What else is on the life staff? Grey Bongo, do you know? Because I can tell you, because in some instances it might not be changed at all. Depends what sort of life staff it is. You got any of the new perks on it? Is that? That's probably too far away, isn't it? No, don't kill me. Got it. Yep, that was definitely too far away. What a gamer I am, dude. What artifact should you go for with a Greatsword Spear PvE build? I'd use the artifact spear called Venom, and then I'd just use a normal Greatsword. Yeah, that's what I would do there. And then with your armor, I'd probably go Old Crown. You can get your hands on it, Limitless. Jewelry-wise, if you want to play solo or like do Catacombs, then Blood Drink is pretty good. Otherwise, you could go Elemental Band, although you're not really going to get any elemental triggers off of it, but you still get all the other perks in it, which is pretty good. Just a lot of good aggressive perks in there. Alright. Let's go find Genji. Where is she? She's down here. Oh, I'm coming, Genji. Get off her! No! Sorry, Genji, I was getting Baron. Oh, I'm out of mana. Would you say, what is the best way to get Dark Matter, says Hellknot. I'm returning player, farming these up for artifacts or grading them as a chore. So if you go to the Gypsum Kiln, there is a bundle of Dark Matter you can get. You can only buy it once a week, but there's a bundle of gold and Dark Matter. You need 20 Gypsum Orbs, but Gypsum Orbs don't have too much other value, so you could get that, Hellknot. That might be a good idea for you. Dark Matter is mainly obtained from doing mutated expeditions. You can also get some from the Well of Fortune located in Cutlass Keys. I've heard that the close quarter blunderbuss only drops from elite ancient chests. That's the main way that I've seen it. I think you might be able to get it from Gorgon, Laurendrell, but I think the best way to get it is elite ancient chests, yeah. GG Shallow What should go for a spear hatchet PvE build? Says Magnata. Old Crown's still going to be your best bet. Old Crown is an artifact. There isn't really any artifact jewelry you particularly need. But Old Crown. And then in your artifact weapons... I don't know. Artifact weapon-wise with hatchet spear... wait, was it hatchet spear or hatchet greatsword? Spear hatchet PvE build. I'd probably take Sin, I guess. I would use the hatchet... I would use the artifact hatchet Sin. Make your spear debuffs last longer. So Old Crown is your artifact armor, and then I think I'd look for Sin, which is the artifact hatchet. Main story questline is important, says Ezek. Yeah, it's the best way to level up. It gives you the most XP compared to everything else, so... Also, if you finish all of the main storyline... Oh, we got some dark matter there. I didn't realize you get it from Outpost Rush. If you finish all of the main storyline, 11 kills, 0 deaths, 36 assists. Not a bad game for me. Finish all of the main storyline in Elysian Wilds, Ezek. You get a pair of artifact legs at the end of it. They're called attuned leather pants. They're pretty good in quite a few builds. Till you get the old crown anyway. Ezek says I'm not sure what artifacts are. So they appear once you're at max level. Once you're at max level, you're going to start seeing artifacts. They drop from various locations around the game. They're fairly easy to target farm once you know where they are. And they have special perks on them that are only available on these items and nowhere else. So the attuned leather pants, you get these by finishing the main storyline in Elysian Wilds, which requires you to finish the main storyline in Brimstone, which requires you to finish the main storyline on the central map with the Isabella quest chain. So you do Isabella quest chain, Brimstone quest chain, Elysian Wilds quest chain, and you get these at the end. They give you 9 additional to all attributes. So, quick maths chat. That's 45 extra attributes, right? 5 times 9. So 45 extra attributes. It's not bad. It's like having an additional stat food going all the time. And like I say, you get those by finishing all of the main storyline. So that's one reason why you might want to consider finishing the main storyline. And the other reason, like I say, is it just gives you a lot of XP for your character if you're leveling up. Where are we at? Little Gemjaroo. A juice jug. Shatterer's heavy boots. Arboreal conditioning. Lifestealer's draft. Sacrificial empowerment. Get that vial. Alright, what are we thinking? Do we want to go for another Outpost Rush? Or do we want to do Catacombs? Or do we want to do Mutated Expeditions? Or do we want to try and organize a Hive of Gorgons Echidna farm? Raiding, dungeons, catacombs, more PvP. I'm not doing M3 chat, alright? M3's bait. It's gonna be miserable and we're gonna get no loot. Why are people saying Old Crown better than Attuned Leather Pants? It's got lots of... the triple gem slot. Just having 3 gem slots is kind of crazy. It's a lot of damage reduction that you get from that. Spectral Wrath Ring seems so good if you can get the nice weapon damage. Is that the one from the raid total? I thought M3s give the best loot in the game. No, that was a bait, I'm afraid. ZXC says Gorgon or Catacomb. Heartless Donut says let's do some PvP. Is Lifesteal worth it? Lifesteal is very good for solo, yeah, Brian, if you're interested in soloing. Lifesteal's a nice bug to have. In the raid, I linked it in company, but with strike damage. Unscathed empowerment, strike damage. Yeah, this unscathed, you're right, this unscathed empowerment does seem pretty nice. them with the slash damage or thrust damage. Does Gorgon have repeatable rewards? Yeah, you can do Gorgon multiple times. Yeah. You can do Gorgon multiple times. Over and over to get loot from it. Old Crown and Nimble Coat for PvE healer. I prefer Nimble Coat for cooldown reduction, but Old Crown is honestly very good as well. What skills do you go on bow? Baggins says beta. Skills on bow. I would go with where's my bow? I would change out this rain of arrows for a rapid shot. So I like poison shot, explosive arrow, and rapid shot. At least in PvE, you're fighting AI anyway. I think that's pretty good. What perks are the best on what? Says Code. We're gonna be updating this spreadsheet soon for like the best perk tier list, Code. I mean, let's see. Do we have a show of hands of how many people would be interested in doing Hive of Gorgons on Nisa? That ideally have got the preparation. You know what you're doing for it. Who's interested in doing Hive of Gorgons on Nisa? At least the first boss, anyway. Maybe just kill a Echidna a few times. We're gonna need a tank. We're gonna need some spears. We're gonna need some rapiers. I'm down, but I'm 682 in the queue, says Tita. Well, let's just see. Let's see what we're working with then. Gemji's in and stuff. If you could send me... What the heck is that on that guy's face? Oh, it's from the Halloween stuff, isn't it? Is that a spider? Jeez. Yeah, send me a message, chat. On to Baggins. Send a DM to Baggins. Baggins. And just link me like a strike protection amulet and your weapon or whatever your main weapon's gonna be. And then we just have a rough idea of what our team comp's gonna be that way. Spreadsheet gonna be in Discord? Yeah, we'll maybe just make it a command for it as well, Andreas. Oh my god, nothing's just linking now. What's the time frame on that? We should aim to have it done by... So, tomorrow we're gonna be streaming, like long stream tomorrow. And then next week we're going to a wedding, so it's maybe not until like the weekend, you know, weekend next week. Again, I'll try and get things done earlier for you guys if we can, but well, nothing's linking, but whatever. See how many people we're gonna have. I'm flagged? Oh yeah, you're right, I am flagged. It's awkward. Thank you. Dude, why is just nothing linking anymore? Crafting gear for healer from guide will be better than semi-random gear from Sun Tower. Crafted gear would be better than gear from the Sun Tower right now, but... how it will be in the future, I don't know, because Amazon's changing around the stuff. Strike protection. Finisher, Sancho. Bump up the you gotta spend the umbral crystals on your weapons, guys. Let's get those weapons to like 780, just so we can kill. We're not gonna spend forever in there. So yeah, link me an amulet, link me a weapon. Yeah, like it doesn't have to be 800 gear score, but give it like 780. So we know we're not gonna spend all day in there. This is a little bit too low because they bumped up the level of Gorgon, so Is there any way to track down memory fragments you have? I'm at 99. I don't know which one I'm missing. I don't think there is, Mr. No Life, no. You cannot try for close quarters and mutations. I don't think it will drop in mutations, B-Rabbit, no. Don't think it will. Remember them nearing high tier crafting materials refining to craft high tier? Did AGS do away with that? No, it's high tier crafting materials are still required. They're still required, Joseph, yeah. Sorry, by the way, guys. It is going to be the case that while I'm just trying to set this up, we might miss a few things in chat. Which is why I typically, you know, I don't want to do too much raid leading because it's easier just to blabber away to chat and then, have somebody else do the, you know, organize, do the organizing, but yeah. Baggins, you say the elementally charged heavy chest in your PvE tank build. Would you recommend a full set for beginner tank? No, honestly, you just need the chest, Pat Butcher. Just the chest piece for that one special perk on it is good. That elemental damage reduction. Boom, 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 boom. Sky, man. Alright. We need 4 more. I think we can kind of do anything with this comp, right? I think we have people who can play tank or whatever. I don't think we have a tank, right? So maybe I need to go tank. I think. I think I'll need to go tank. What raid are we doing? We're gonna do first boss of Hive of Gorgons. And if it seems like we're killing him quickly, then we'll do him like 2 or 3 times total. So we're just gonna spam kill Echidna for the infix stuff that he drops. If you want to come join. Did my messages go through in game? Says Charlie B. I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm seeing like, what's your in-game name? Coffee for you. Is this you? I'm hearing like lots of messages, but nothing's coming through. All right, we got 2 healers. I guess I'll just go tank. So we just need some DPS players, right? Tankaroo. Boom. That's not tank. Game says we're in raid. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Did they fix catacombs? No, it's still kind of broken. Game says, excuse me. Wait, you mean the Discord? I can hop in, but wait. Excuse me, chat. I need group 2. Oh, I see. Sorry, guys. I'm so much. This is why I don't really want to organize raids. it's too much to navigate. Give Gamgee that one. Promote this one. Promote Sonics. I cannot multitask to save my biscuits, dude. I hear so many DMs, but I'm not seeing the messages show up, and I can't even find them in the list anymore. What do I need to force when I craft socketed life staffs? There's nothing. I mean, you can force blessed, but it's the problem is you force blessed, they're just gonna remove it next week anyway. Yeah. Danny, thank you so much for that T1. Danny PZZ. And Merc DW, thank you for the Prime sub. Malden Back, thank you for the tier 1. Nerf, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Water 15, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you, Water. Thank you, Danny. Merc, Malden Back, and Nerf. Do appreciate it, friends. Walter, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Right, we need a situation that we're in. We're gonna go into Hive of Gorgons. We're gonna kill Echidna. Hopefully, it should be pretty straightforward. We could do with 3 more DPS players. I think we got Spear. Ideally, we could do with Sword and Shield for second group. We got healers. So if anybody's down for Hive of Gorgons first boss kill to try and get some Infix perks, we could do with those players. Send me a message. BAGGINS. If you're on Nisa, you want to do Hive of Gorgons first boss. If it's fast, we'll kill him a few times. We're just going to go for first boss because it seems to be that he's got like better loot than the rest of them. I don't know. Is this a DM to me? I don't know why my... Wait, if I go to direct message... No. I don't know if my messages are just screwed, though. Was this a link to me, or is this just somebody posting that stuff in chat? We're full on healers. We just need DPS, guys. I'm in the middle of a very important CK chest run, says Tell. Baggins, what gems should you go in the bow, says Beta Bird? I just go diamonds. When you're full health, you hit really hard. Maybe you're gonna know how to disable character sharpness when aiming with bow. I don't know with that one, Adro. I'm sorry. Just link me your weapon, chat. Just so we... I think the weapon should be like 780. Just whatever your main weapon is. Main weapon and a strike protection amulet. That's all I want to see. Get a strike protection amulet, main weapon. Then you're in here. Main weapon should be 780 or higher, and amulet needs to have strike protection on it for the first boss. Good night over there. Alright, we got room for 2 more players. 2 more. Dos more. Oh, I can change over to my chest for now, finally. Put that in there, put that one in there. There we go.
Hi, Baggins.
Hey, Kajion, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 2 months. Thank you, Kajion. Thank you, thank you, thank you. M3 not worth it still? I mean, we'll try and do some M3 at some point, chat, but I've been hearing it's not good. I've been hearing it's not that good, honestly.
Much of the suffering in this settlement.
Oh man, that didn't link, Marn. Why stuff not linking, dude? Boom, 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 boom. Finish is still viable on Gorgon, says Massilia. Yeah, but you would want to have it as a one of Massilia, I think, because it doesn't work on other people's bleeds, so yeah. Seems good, dude. Yeah, be good as a one-off. Alright, I think we're gonna be good here. They nerfed finisher, so it doesn't interact with other people's bleeds. Which kind of poo-poos it a little bit. Alright, I think we don't need Trisna, do we? We need a different Warhammer. We have flails, I believe. So...
Keep up the work.
Yeah, finisher is a one-of in a raid. Finisher is a one-of bleed rapier is good, and then I think everybody else should run like custom crafted rapiers. I did a bunch of M3s and they suck, says Persian. Total says I'll join for M3 later. Just need to find some... We need to find like tank damage healer. If we can get our trio locked in of tank damage healer, then I think would be good for think would be good. Alright, let me switch back over here real quick. Queue is up in a second, see how we do here. Alright. Do I have Angry Earth coatings? Samos, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Samos. I do. Alright, let's try this. See how we do. Wait, we got 10 people, right? Yeah, we do. They nerf finisher, so you can get a 15% bonus only on the one consuming bleed. You can still consume other people's bleeds. Oh, I thought it just didn't interact with other people's bleeds. Let me read the patch notes one more time. Oh no, have I screwed myself? Okay, no, we're good. New world. How long was the grind from 65 to 70, says A? Not very long at all. I want to say we did it in like 5 hours, maybe less. Game releases. Nighthaven. Finisher. Updated the finisher artifact to only trigger on bleeds applied by the wielder. Yeah, so if you have other people in your raid who are spamming flurry and stuff, you're not going to be able to pop those. So you've got to do your own bleeds. So you need to use like, it's good for, it still works for the bleed rapier concept where you do like Tondo flurry. And then flourish and finish, right? Tondo, flurry, Tondo. You just have to play it in the traditional way. So it's still good. It's still good like independently as itself, doing what finisher does. It just doesn't have that much interaction with other people's stuff. So like stacking them in evade rapier. So bleed rapier has to just basically be bleed rapier, right? That's the gist of it. 2 bleeds. You would play 2 bleed rapiers? I could see that. Alright, let's do this. And then we'll do this. What gem would you put in evade rapier? In PvE, the diamonds in your weapon chat, the diamond in your weapon in PvE is pretty much always going to be... It's pretty much always going to be diamond. Sorry, weapons, PvE, you would always have a diamond in the weapon. Just bonus damage. It's good. Alright. It's good, right? That's good. This is good. I have Fortifying Shield Rush, I think. No. Yes. Maybe. Got the Strike Protection. Yeah, we got Fortifying Shield Rush and the Earring. Okay, cool. Hey, Habits for Humanity, thank you so much for the $2, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Barham says, were those new patch notes? Those patch notes were for the release of Nighthaven, so that was from the beginning of this week. Just dropped Tenacity Critical Infix and had a gem on it on Heavy Gear. 2 crappy perks. Dude. Yeah, it's so rough, right, man? Because you're trying to get like that perfect criteria where you get the Infix perks, and then the default perks have to be good, and it's gonna have a gem slot as well. But there's so much that could go wrong with it now. Like, honestly, that's like the big part of this update is just like trying to get the right gear with the right perks or whatever. That's the replayability of this update. Yeah, RNG Haven. The Amazon solves the end game by making the end game take forever because you're just rolling dice to try and get the perfect item. Something's off. I got 5 artifacts on my 3 checkpoints. They massively buffed the PvP rewards track thing. Yeah, you went from like basically seeing no artifacts to getting artifacts all the time in the PvP rewards track. Good lord. What is going on? Should I run up there and go hit these guys? But then I'm worried I'm just going to bring the mobs through everybody. Dude. Trying to keep the bots like faced away from people. Your thoughts on the kite shield, Michael? It's okay. The thing that makes Michael unique is that you can cleanse debuffs when you block. But they've added that in as an Infix perk. I don't know, did they buff Michael? Because it's just like an Infix perk you can get now, right? Did they change it? Or... yeah, it's... I don't think Michael's really very special at all, because the perk that's on Michael, you can just get it as an Infix, I'm pretty sure now. Anyway, I gotta pay attention to this raid, sorry. I am wearing cosmetics right now, yeah, this is cosmetics that we're currently wearing. Boom. The current build that we're finding right now, chat, you can find it in Discord. ! builds in the Twitch chat. Or you just go to discord.gg/the Shire. Haunting. I'll show you what that looks like when we get a moment. So yeah, within the Discord you have the New World Build Bot section. So under the New World Build Bot category, we only have one healer build and one tank build, so you're going to see a lot of this placeholder stuff, chat, this weapon plus weapon. But if you go for browse PvE builds, go tank, you can find the Sword and Shield Warhammer, which is what I'm playing currently right now. It's under the tank category in PvE. Wait, are we missing one on the team? Just noticed, are we... oh, we do. We're 9. Did somebody leave, or did I just only invite 9 people? We should maybe try and get somebody else in here, then. Does anybody want to join Hive of Gorgons? I'll join at the boss's tell. Okay. Sounds good. We're nearly there. How do we want to do this? Should we want to run in? Or you guys want to just pull something? Wait around corner. So pull and wait around corner, okay? Yeah. Can somebody attack one, then corner, ranged, Liz. Get him, Stancho. Somebody just hit one. All right, here we go. Make sure I get aggro of these. Oh, biscuits, dude. I'm taking so much damage. No. Can I, what's going on? No! Invite. Alright, there we go. Sorry, tell C to beat you to it. But if somebody drops out or whatever, then... Alright, we good? Yo, Rug, what's going on, man? How's the stream? Yeah, it's not too bad. We got a lot of infixes today. In the chest run. We did some PvP with VG Inferno. Light equip load. It's hitting really hard, but holy flip, I feel so squishy and light. Then again, I was like light 200 con or whatever. But man, you get blown up fast in light still. I feel like you still want to be medium a lot of the time. We're trying right now, Rug. We're gonna try and farm Echidna first boss, see if we can get any more, you know, get that grit ring and get a few other things from Echidna. Seems to drop like more infixes than the other bosses. in Hive, so. I feel like it's a good sign of the game though, because we've been playing for like, what, like 8 hours now or something, and I still feel like I've just got so much to do, you know? I want to do more catacombs. I haven't done any mutated dungeons today. I wanted to do some of those. I want to do some more games of Outpost Rush for the PvP rewards track. So much stuff to do. It's crazy.
Bagging high.
I'm uncomfortable. Normally don't have things to do when I play New World. Ark, thank you so much. Right, sorry, I gotta pay attention. Right, are we standing on the pads or what's going on? Thank you, Ark. Thank you so much for the 2 months, 4 months with the Prime. Taunting, going back over here. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm running. I'm going fast. I'm trying to get that. I'm so slow. I'm still slow. I'm desperately trying to get to the spiders. I could do with the sacred. Nope. Okay, good enough. Any paladin build video coming soon, says Ed. We're gonna have a healer build video up on YouTube. That's gonna be out either tonight or tomorrow, Ed. Don't forget the event. Yeah, I've barely done any of the Halloween event as well. It's true. Okay. Can I get dark crystals from the PvP rewards track even if I reach the max for the week? If you take them, you don't get them. So you can take. You're just basically spending Azoth Salt to get nothing, Zikrine. Sneak says, is it possible to add a gem slot to Odo? I don't... No, doesn't get a gem slot anymore, man. Rip, dude. I meant to tank paladin, says Ed. That will be, like, eventually. It's on the cards, but it's not something we're going to do. I don't currently have planned anytime soon, I'm afraid, Ed. So, yeah. It can happen, will happen, but I'm afraid not anytime soon, Ed. Alright, I'm gonna have to lock it in and pay attention with this boss chat. I might miss a few more messages in the old Twitch and YouTube chat. Apologies. But this is the first boss of Hive of Gorgons. Hopefully he drops us some nice loot. I'm hoping to get the ring that has... whatchamacallit? The unstoppable ring. I think you can get, like, the Infix Blunderbuss from this guy as well, I think. No gem slots to find on PvP, says String. I got so many good ones. Like I say, I think if you get a really good piece of gear, like I'm pretty happy with this earring here, beloved refreshing move, Despise. Feels like it's pretty good for my tank build. I think if you get a really good piece of gear, then you can go no gem slot, but I wouldn't make a habit of it. You know, I'd maybe only have like 2 pieces of gear in your whole build that have no gem slot. Is fishing worth having maxed out, says Grave Gang? I would say no, but you know, I'm a fisher hater. Weird thing is, I love grinding gear and PvP, so this game is perfect. I love how the global loot table, no matter what you... Yeah, you can kind of, like, right now, just honestly, you pick any sort of content, you grind it, it will get you loot. Right, we good? I've got Sundering Clearer, and I've got Armor Breaker. We have Spear, right? We do have a Spear? Let's find out. Let's go. Time's up. Let's do this. Alright, that's a lot of people that just went down there. Unfortunate. Is that the healer's dead? No. Dude, I'm getting hit real hard here. I'm gonna need to heal. Thank you. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Is this wipe territory? It's looking like people are just dying a bit too much. Okay, maybe just wipe it and go again. Oh no. Wipe. Alright, let's wipe it. Let's wipe it and do better. Die. Wipe. Alright, let's make sure we block our dodge tail swipe. It's that hard now? No, I mean, in the politest possible way, people are just making mistakes. This same experience that we're seeing right now would happen previously as well. People just gotta be on the ball a little bit more. It's okay though, everyone's gonna do better. We can't keep playing like this, so we're definitely not gonna be farming him. Not having a gem slot on an artifact doesn't seem bad. Yeah, I mean, with artifacts you don't have a choice. If Amazon chooses to not put a gem slot on an artifact, then you do not have a choice, I'm afraid. Do you think it's more plausible in this new expansion? Like a tank paladin? I think tank paladin's still basically the same. Trying to be both the healer and the tank at the same time when you can just have a dedicated healer. I think it's often better to just have a dedicated tank and a dedicated healer rather than trying to marry the two together. The paladin, like the heavy armor flail lifestaff, it works probably best in PvP if you're just trying to like annoy people and get them to focus you. That's probably where it has the most value. Would Vodgon the lifestaff focus on DPS? Would you suggest medium over light armor? Only in PvP, Shazlin. Light armor for damage, light armor for healers. In PvE, always light armor. Unless you're the tank. Tank Paladin might be pogging Catacombs, says Dirty. It turns out you just play Blood Drinker though. Right, is everybody here? Okay. Everybody's in? Don't be bad, let's go. Let's play better this time. Haunted. Tail swipe. Oh my goodness. Dude, man, I dodged too early. That's my bad. That's my bad. Dodged too early, dude. Haunting. Maybe I gotta go Malkana something. I feel like I'm getting hit really, really hard. Like, yeah, he is just absolutely smacking me. Like, yeah, I'm getting hit so hard. You're back to clear out just because I'm using an old Warhammer. An old Warhammer that still has Sundering clear out on it. I'm gonna die here though. I need a... I don't have any potions or anything. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm dead. I need to... Yeah. Hey. Alright, I'm gonna take Malkon. I think damage is a little bit too low as well, but... We'll give it one more go. If it's looking like there's just scuff, then I think we haven't put together a good enough team comp. I think maybe we might have just been a bit too blasé. Give it one more go, though. No weekend? Like I say, it was just whoever was available. I don't know if we're getting the proper debuffs in there. I just thought we could, like... quite often with the raids, this is why I'm saying, chat, like, you know, the idea of just taking whatever, like, let's bring in... We don't have any fire staffs, but the idea of, like, let's just bring in, like, a fire staff, or let's bring in XYZ and just go it. Like, this is what would happen if you don't take the appropriate steps to, like, prepare or whatever. I'm wondering if I go my unstoppable ring, maybe that would be a little bit better. No, I don't think so. All right, let's have a really clean pull. Let's do better this time. Let's really lock it in. Really focus up. Don't get hit by tail swipes. Supply rends, supply weakens. Let's do it. I think we already have a power stone in here. I believe we already have somebody playing power stone. All right. If this pull is just equally as scuffed, then we'll just say GG. Taunting. There's the taunts. Dodging that one. Dodging that. Popping a potion. Okay, it's better. It's better, dude. It's better. I'm gonna have to move over to that sacred, I think. He's about to go down because of stamina here. That sucks. I'm gonna have to move him out a little bit here. Try and move him back, just get him away from the wall. I think he's a little bit too far in. Hey, thank you, squad. Thank you for the kind words, man. Sorry, it'd be a little bit hard for me to read messages here, guys. I'm just gonna try and pay attention to what I'm doing. Both heals are completely dead, right? Okay. One more attempt, guys, and then we'll call it. Something isn't working, but let's give it our very best here. I'm gonna go, I think I'm just gonna go like thingy as well, just so I'm not so much like pressuring the healers so much. I'm gonna take defensive. So there's not like such a huge swing in my health. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is gonna be the pull. Either that, like I say, you know, sometimes you chuck it out there. You say who quickly wants to do this. You go XYZ, but we don't have like the right combination or the right comp or whatever. It happens, you know. It happens. Sometimes we have some messy runs. Taunting. There's the taunt straight away. I'd love to tank him in a better spot, but I know people are gonna immediately start pumping. So. Alright, we're gonna move out of that one. Then we got a armor breaker. Get those rends going. Let's weaken. Get those Rens again. Let's switch over to Defiant Stance. Dodge that one. I didn't dodge it because I'm bad. Stop! She's just going to town on me, dude. I'm rented like a lot as well. Okay, we're good. We're good. Tail swipe. Moving out of that. Yeah. Should have just blocked it, I guess. I'm gonna try and move him because this is awkward. Trying to move him. Trying to move him. Careful in front of the boss. Careful. Trying to just get him away from that crystal. Dude, please just come towards me. You gotta be careful, like, moving the boss as a tank, because, like, some people are not gonna get the memo and they just stand in front of him and get cleaved. So, like, with the tank, you don't want to be moving the boss, like, at all. Like, move it as little as possible. But I feel like that situation, he was just so close to the wall, because he just naturally moves around with his big old hitbox. I'm gonna block this one. See, every time he does that, the spin, he kind of resets where he is, and I just want to keep him in the perfect spot every time, but it's awkward. It's difficult to do. Let's go. Keep those weakens on him. Keep those Rens on him. Jumps. Dodge. Gotta jump as he's at the apex of his jump. That's when you dodge. So, no. Nope, I lied. It's gonna suck. Oh no. Try and just bring him away so they can get those reses there. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I don't have any stamina. I got nothing. Trying to get over to him. Hit him with a taunt. 3, 2, 1. There's the taunt. It's in range. Bring it back a little bit towards me. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on. Come a little bit closer. No, okay. We're just going to have to tank him there. DPS is going in. Lamanche, thank you so much for the 4 months with the tier 1. Thank you, Lamanche. Thank you, bud. Tail swipe, trying to get out of it. I can't. I don't got it, chat. I don't know, man. I don't got it. Sorry. Ay. I don't know what to do, because I feel like if we dodge, it uses so much stamina, but if we block, it's also all of my stamina. He's just hitting so hard. Like, he hits so hard right now. Feels easier to dodge the tail if you strafe left or right, says Ghosty. Need all leeching flurry to have invulnerability, says Tell. We did this on the stream. Was it yesterday or the day before? And we had a pretty smooth run. We went through everything without any deaths. And then we even went again and we killed this guy. So it's doable. We know it's doable. Like, even after the update, we've already cleared it. But it's a bit of a cursed run right now. Why don't you play full cons, says Werich? I mean, I guess I could play 350. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference, though. I think we start getting diminishing returns here. It's not going to be that much more. May I ask for your PvE healer build? You lock a perk and craft block enchanter board and craft with 4 open slots. Yeah, we locked in enchanter board and then everything else is random open. Full care soft. Can I use flail instead of sword, says Caled? Yeah, flail works instead of sword in a tank build. Is this a place where you can find a season 10 guide for PvE healing, says Jack Anderson? I've heard it is that, yeah, Jack Anderson. Discord.gg/the Shire. We've got our heal build guide in here. Maybe try with greatsword as secondary. We need the rend, I think, so it doesn't take forever to kill it. Yeah, so in here, chat, in the new world build bot, you hit start, and then you can go down, browse PvE builds, click healer. We've only got one healer build right now, so these ones won't work, but this top healer build, you can open my Lifestaff Void Gauntlet healer build, and then you can select beginner, give you the next option. We don't have an advanced yet, because advanced is going to be set bonus and stuff like that, but the beginner healer build that we've been playing for the past sort of few days now is available in here. So that's discord.gg/the Shire. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know if we want to just check out or whatever. I don't know, we don't got it, but I just wanted to put something together quickly. We did this the other day, obviously. It was pretty smooth run. I think just some pieces are not coming together. I don't really, I feel like I'm like not doing a good job of tanking or something as well. I could just chuck Power Stone in here, I guess, just to be like beefier, but then I feel like we're gonna lose even more rends, so I feel like that's not gonna be good. I put Trisner in there, I guess, to give me a little bit more lifesteal. Don't know if that's gonna help. The tank only shows up a text picture. Yeah, you're probably clicking on the advanced version rather than the beginner version, Sench. I think that's what's going on. Alright, let's try one more. But, I don't know, man. I don't know what else we can do. Strike gems? I don't think I have any on me, but if somebody has some strike gems... Actually, let me change to Onyx. Let me change all these out to Onyx. That'll probably help quite a bit. It's not... I do have strike in the amulet, but... And I got strike on the shield as well. Let's just try this real quick. There's like not really any elemental damage in this fight at all, so... You got greatsword? I don't think I have a greatsword on me. That's the only problem. I got this thing, I guess. Put a carnelian gem in it. It's not very high gear score either, though. I just feel like it's gonna kind of suck. Hold on one sec. Okay, well, let's just try it. Let's go, dude. Zymol, thank you so much for the 2 months with the Prime. Thank you, Zymol. Thank you very much, buddy. Sorry guys, I'm not gonna be able to, I see you guys asking questions. Just want you to know I'm not ignoring you. I just, I gotta pay attention. I gotta lock it in here, right? I'm just not cut up for it. Yeah, sorry. It's not here. I don't know why. I just don't seem to be able to make it work right now. I don't think my build's good enough. Over there, perks. It takes me so long to kill these things now though, because we've gotten so defensive. We don't have like. But if I just leave this thing, it's gonna do the same thing because people don't see the crystal, then they walk up next to it, it pops and it does damage to them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Is it hard to find a group for the raid? Says Omen. You just gotta like, not necessarily, but it's just like knowing the right groups. All right, GG guys. Sorry for the wasted time. Yeah, it's gonna be a GG on that one. It's not happening. It's not happening. Darklord says you burnt out. No, I really wanted to go in and farm the raid. I wanted to go in and just kill this boss a few times to get some Infix perks. And I thought, let's just do it, you know? Like, generally my mindset when it comes to raids is I don't want to organize them because there's a lot of pressure as a raid leader to make sure you got the right players, bringing the right gear with the right perks. And I didn't want to go through all that faff, so I thought, let's just get everybody in here. Let's just go. But so, you've got to take a more like structured approach, right? If you want to be successful, you've got to prepare for it. But it's just I don't know. So I'm torn in that I want to do the raid, but the amount of effort to make sure that we have all the moving pieces is just not worth it, and therefore I can't do the raid because it's at odds with like the amount of attention that I would need to give it, if that makes sense. So I would love for somebody to step in and make me the perfect roster so I can just hop in, but I need to oversee it and make sure, all right, like Timmy, you need to change that. Jimmy, you need to go over there and make sure this perk over here, that's not the right gem in there. Make sure you've got this, but doing all the micromanagement and stuff, we just don't have time for it. So I guess we're just going to be reserved to the fact that we can't really do that many raids on the stream because it's just, yeah, like the effort that goes into it. I'd love to be the raid leader, but being the raid leader and the streamer at the same time, and the capacity in which I like to, you know, just yap with chat, it's not good. I don't have the mental capacity to both just keep a conversation with going with you guys and like organize the raid at the same time. Anyway, we tried though, we tried. Like I say, if anybody does get a solid raid group going and you need like a healer or a tank or DPS, I'll give it my all, but I just, yeah, it seems like I can't organize them on the stream. Too bad there isn't a gem for mental capacity. Do you have any PvP blunderbuss builds, says Elton? No, not right. The build, so the number of builds that we flashed out right now is relatively small, chat, because there's so many different moving pieces. So I've locked in like what I feel like is a pretty good healer build. We've put together a few tank builds, but yeah, I know you guys are like musket build, bow build, fire staff build, spear builds. There's still so much. We are gonna get there, but we haven't even been playing Nighthaven for 1 week yet, so there's just still so much to cover and figure out and put together. But we'll get there, chat. We'll get there. Do you have access to communicate with the devs? I do not, Amontis. Not in any like reliable fashion anyway. When you swap a gem, do you lose the other gem that was in the previous item? You do, Mike. Yeah, you do. What channel is that tank build in, says Hasio. So if you guys hop over to Discord, discord.gg/The Shire. Discord.gg/The Shire. When you're in here in the New World category, you have the New World builds bot. So this is where you can find builds from here. Now it does require some user input. You guys will need to interact with it. You don't just immediately see the builds the second you hop in there. So the way that we have it set up, let me just clear this all out. There's some text here that explains. So we're still adding more. We have 2 builds, just 2. I'm sorry, chat, just 2 in here. So if you hit start, what's going to happen is if you click browse PvP builds, you won't see anything. If you go search builds by content, that does work, but the best advice right now is to go browse PvE builds because we have a PvE tank and a PvE healer. So this one here. And then we have damage, healer, and tank. So we have a healer build and we have a tank build. If you go damage, you won't see anything. So the tank build, go tank, and then it's just this top one. These won't give you anything, so just the top one. And then we only have the beginner version of the tank build. Advanced is still like flashing out because advanced would be like the set bonus and all of that stuff as well. So beginner tank build you can find in here. Cam says, Connie and I are doing a Echidna. Let me know if you guys get any good loot. Can you have any BIS DPS armor pieces, Daz? I don't think I do have any BIS, no, because it would have to be like 800 gear score and everything. No, I don't think I do have anything like that right now. Daz? What do I get power stones, says Bloodbath? It's from the activities and then soul trials. Drops in these. There it is. The stone of power. Oh, man. Alright. When you finish Elysian Wilds, next is Nighthaven, says Geo. Yeah, next up will be Nighthaven. Although technically you can do Nighthaven as soon as you hit level 65. You can do Nighthaven. What am I thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Maybe a little bit more Catacombs. Catacombs is quite chill, generally. Could also get the perks unlocked in Crescent's Wave. Might not be a bad idea, but... Have you had any charms drop from the daily soul trials? I think we got 1, but we usually get a lot of materials instead. But I think we did get 1, Richie. What's that amazing transmog you have and where can I get it, says Samael. If you type !transmog in the chat, it'll give you a link to it, Samael. Hey Baggins, on the Discord build seemingly broken for me. So with the Discord builds, guys, if you click on anything that just says weapon plus weapon, these are just placeholder. So there's only 2 builds in here right now, guys. So again, you can only find the sword and shield and the warhammer. You will not find any damage builds. There's just the sword and shield and warhammer right now. So sword and shield, warhammer, and a tank, and then you have life staff, void gauntlet, and a healer. Do you have any ideas for rapier for ice spike builds? I don't really play much with ice spike, Ronnie. I don't have any no advice there, I'm afraid. How do we get umbral crystals? Honestly, most content in the game gives emerald crystals. I think you get a good amount from PvP if you're interested. Do an outpost rush, doing capture the flag, doing 3v3 arena. Yeah. Let's see what's happening in global chat. Oh, Gamgee, you need a Zygoramet, don't you? Right? Do you still need a Zygoramet, little wife? Are you still around? Did I receive a DM? Yeah, I'll do catacombs in a little bit. Are we aware if mortal aggression stacks? I don't think it does, Caillou, but I don't know for sure. Is the wit artifact any good, says Natods? I think it's okay. In fact, maybe we'll try playing with wit for a little bit. Do I have wit unlocked and ready to go on this character? It's pretty good for the damage reduction when you crit. Might be kind of good now. Because it used to be not that good because you couldn't have refreshing move on it. But now that they got rid of refreshing move on swords, maybe wit is okay. Teehee Pick Peanut says, as a returning player, do I need to purchase the $70 version to play the game of Nighthaven? No, you just need to buy whatever the cheapest version of New World is. If you already own a copy of New World, you don't need to buy anything at all. If you've ever purchased a copy of New World at any point in history, then you get all of it included. They made the previous DLCs and everything free, which is pretty cool. Let's do that. And then that one. What am I thinking, chat? Don't you need the expansion? No, you get a, yeah, Amazon Big W, they just made everything available for free, which is pretty awesome of them. So yeah, you just, once you buy a copy of New World, you get it all, which is cool. Wit, that was it. We wanted to take a look at Wit. Would you prefer Refreshing Move, Trenchant Rend, Choking Frost, or Refreshing Move, Keen, Contagious Upheaval? I would take the second one, I think. Mike. Is there a spot in the company, says Latinia? I think we do still have a spot, right? I think we do still have a spot. Invite to company. Right. Where is my sword? I'm gonna need to take a break and stretch in a second, chat. We need some fresher reset my brain. Oh, we do have whip, but we don't have the perks unlocked in it. But I think it could be interesting to try and play around with it. I think it's honestly not that bad now, right? Can do that, yeah. So what charms does it have in it? We can sneak a look at the charms, can't we? Even if we don't have it unlocked. It's got 2 defense charms. What's the best way to defeat the main story quest boss of Nighthaven? So, one thing that I think a lot of people miss with that final boss is when you get him below like 50%, these big green circles start spawning on the ground. If you run him over into those green circles, a tree sort of pops up and holds him, and then he takes a ton more damage. But I think the big mistake is trying to fight him when he's not like being held by the tree. Because he's just gonna absolutely annihilate you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we do this, chat? No, it's not gonna be enough, is it? Oh, maybe? Will this be enough? Yeah, this will be enough. Oh, yeah. Why do you swap out that, says Rusek? I just wanted it to do as much, have it hold as much aggro as possible. I also don't think you need a Retaliate gem in your sword. Retaliate gives you Empower. So when you put a Retaliate gem in your weapon, you get the effect Cut Pristine Jasper. So you get this top one effect. It says gain a stack of 8% damage for 5 seconds after blocking or taking a hit. That's an 8% Empower. So you'd get 8, 16, 24% Empower. The problem is you don't really need that 24% Empower though, because you already get a 30% damage increase with Empowered Stab. And then you get an additional 10% more here. So you're already at 40% Empower. So realistically, you only need 10% more and then you're at the cap. So a lot of that is wasted. Which is why we switched out the gem for just a good old Carnelian, just to make sure we have lots of aggro. Can I queue for Arena at the Outpost Rush at the same time? You can't, Richard, no. I think we've been asking for a while if they could just have like a quick queue where just you press quick play and it puts you in the queue for all of them at the same time. I think that would be a really nice feature, but we don't currently have that. Let's get those ghoul gloves out of there. Defeat Monstrum, defeat Tribunal, defeat Sir Halfdan. Yeah, I remember these now. Taunts are active. Light attack, critical hits generate 200% more threat. When a light attack crit is triggered, reduce hostile AI's base damage inflicted to you by 15% for 3 seconds. So We need to run this with like a good amount of keen, like a lot of crit chance, right? If we really wanted to make it work. Not me says that they removed the luck perk. It exists on old items, but not on new items. Not me. Yeah. Back Pulver, thank you so much for that prime sub. Thank you, Back Pulver. Thank you. What am I thinking, chat? I'm gonna go to Warden's Rise. And then I'm gonna drop this in here. This one in here. And then we need a non-artifact secondary weapon. Non-artifact secondary weapon. Should we just go Warhammer or a Great Axe or something like that? I guess so, right? Or a flail. What do we have in here? Do we have anything that looks good? Sword and shield. Secondary weapon. Trench and strikes, trench and strikes. I don't know. What are we looking for? What's our secondary gonna be? I guess we'll just take this for now. It's pretty low gear score, but we'll just go that one. Luck still works? Yeah, they didn't disable the luck perk or anything. It's still there if you want to use luck gear, chat. You can still use it. Alright, let's get this one out of the way first, shall we? Baggins, do you know what the Potion of Fool Sight does? There's various invisible things around Nighthaven that it lets you see. Yeah. Various invisible things around Nighthaven it lets you see. Mortal Aggression 2, I don't think it does stack, no, son of E. Would you recommend fast level up? I'm 61. Just keep following the main storyline. Fastest way to level up is follow the main storyline, Tyler. Is there a method for your storage organization? Technically, Boom Bap. I mean, what I'm supposed to be doing with my storage organization is certain items, like so Brightwood is where we store wood, Weaver's Fen is where we have weaving materials. I distribute my armor between light, medium, and heavy, so light armor goes in last light. So we've tried to do like the, what do you call it, mnemonic thing or something like that. I don't know if that's the right word that I'm using for. But that's what I've tried to achieve with that one. Right, which one's Sir Halfdan again? He's the guy in the forge, isn't he? Is Wit Biss for PvE tank? I don't think so, but we're gonna try it out, Scarface. We're gonna put it to the test. I haven't really played with it since the update. So we're gonna try it out. Massa says, is Abyss having all achievements on one weapon? But now it's very good. Supposedly they're gonna be nerfing it though. Supposedly in the next update it's not gonna be as good. Like they're gonna give it diminishing returns, is what I've been hearing, Massa Jemima. Right, we want to try and reset these guys if I can. Am I dead? I think I'm dead, aren't I? Try and stun them, and then move on. Where can I go just to have a bit of a reset here? No, thank you. Can they all still hit me here? They can, can't they? That's awkward. Oh, no, they just started resetting. Damn, dude. If I need to level up my wit too, I mean, if you want to come do quests for me right now, I'm doing the quests for wit. We're on Nisa. Try and see if we can get them done. We're gonna do this Halfdan quest, hopefully. We can get in there without dying. It's the greatsword guys that drain your stamina. Those are the ones that I don't really want following me. Maybe... So what you try and do is you just jump on top of a box and then they follow you and they just start retreating like this. So this guy can't get to me? Yeah, so he'll just retreat. I did all the quests alone for wit. That was hard. I think the hardest one is the monstrous... whatever the heck he's called. The monstrous guy is probably the hardest quest. Oh. Does this work? Yeah, this works. Is there a place where you can see all offensive and defensive charms? At the outfitting station where you craft them, you can look at them all there. Play with Stan. You could probably find them on New World Database somewhere as well, I would assume. Charm. Do these have categories or something? Oh, you can get these from the PvP rewards track. I didn't even know. Must be some way to look them up on New World Database. Is that global search and storage, says Ezek? No, sadly not. Alright, this is probably gonna take a little while, but let's go. Good news is if you're coming over to get the kill, you don't have to rush, because I'm gonna be here for some time. Sorry, good night. I timed out that link. See if I can share that link from good night in a second. Can I get to it? No, I can't get to it. I don't know if we have a mod in the chat that wants to repost that link that Goodnight just posted. I'll give him a permission so he can post it again. That would be helpful. Wit? I'm trying out Wit. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but in theory it's better now, because in the past, my main reason for not running Wit was it didn't have refreshing move on it, but now no weapon has refreshing move on it, right? It's like, it's gone, unless you use some old weapons, so maybe it would be okay. Probably still better off using like just a artifact something else. I think now with Hated it might be okay. Yeah, we are gonna have, like, in theory, the PvE matter is people start running Despised on the earring, right? So they can do bonus damage to taunted enemies. So you trying to, like, keep up with that to run as much threat generation as possible might be the play. Sorry, good night. Gonna kill the side mobs first, just to make this a little bit easier. In the guide for tank, you said to craft some gear. What do you craft though, says Bloodbath? You make crafted gear at the forge. If you go to the forge, you can make heavy armor there. You're looking for a section called socketed gear. Oh my god, this guy brought over the lightning dude. Lightning dude is not good. Why would you bring him over? His build's pretty nuts, man. He's like barely taking any damage. And he's hitting really hard. Do I need to play that instead? Do I need to play whatever that is? Is it VG Blunderbuss? That looked pretty nuts. Oh, is that a Infix? When your health drops below 50%, your crit chances increase. Arboreal achievement, flame achievement. Skill slot, skill slot. Huh. No gem slot. Do. Alright, next quest, let's go. That stuff requires mithril ingots. I don't have those. Yeah, there are not, like, when it comes to crafting materials, mithril ingots are expensive, but there is prismatics, which are even more expensive. The most expensive part in that craft is going to be the armor matrix, or the weapon matrix, or the jewelry matrix, depending on what you're crafting. Chat, I'm going to be right back real quick, okay? I just need to stretch real quick. Been at it, oh my goodness. We've been at it for a few hours without a break, so I'm just gonna take a quick AFK here, okay, friends? Be right back real quick. Dude, what the heck is going on? Quite an arrangement of faces we got here, huh? Anybody else want to get in? Are we taking a selfie? Oh man, very good guys. There you go. I'll take it's just the gang's all here. Is Lifestaff Bow Hatchet a good combo, says Insurance Guy. It was a build that was popular in PvP for a little while. You don't really see that much of it in PvE though. Bow in general is like one of those weapons where it's more of a PvP weapon. Doesn't get played too much in PvE. Just got back to the game, got a lot of items. Should I salvage all the gear under 625, says Festuca? Yeah, I would salvage that stuff. Yeah, I think you probably get rid of it. Yeah, just get rid of that. Alright, sorry to interrupt your fun here, guys. Oh my goodness. 9% basic attack bonus in light and heavy attacks. What's this, Murder? What's the context for what you're saying here? Right, next quest on the wits. Let's go do the Tribunal Chameleons, shall we? Let's go check those guys out. We need more faction tokens as well. What's the priority, chat? What do we want to get done in the next few hours? I want to do some catacombs, but that's kind of just for fun. I think we are going to have to run a couple mutated dungeons for faction tokens, although we do get faction tokens from Outpost Rush as well. It's a shame that you can't get the set bonus, chat. There's supposed to be some armor that you get from the PvP rewards track. It's the focused set. The focused set is supposed to be in the PvP rewards track, but it's not. Which is a shame. If you're a spear player, you probably want to grab Shirking Elemental, Attunement Gem, Skill, the Abyss, if they nerf the attunement stacking. Yeah, Shirking Element I think is pretty good with the spear if the thing's going to be attacking you. If you're playing spear in PvE, you're usually just standing behind the enemy. And then you don't really get that many Shirking procs, that's the only problem. Do you think there is or will be a long grind in this game, says Justin? Yes, I think this update made the game a lot more grindy. Yeah, there's a lot more gear to chase for with this update. I think the grind is real with the latest one. Hey man, you probably heard this enough from first chatters, but how is Catacombs? Are they fun? I like Catacombs a lot. I do think that they're gonna need to keep injecting content into it to make it more fun, like adding bosses and adding variety and stuff, but I do enjoy Catacombs a lot. It's got a few bugs, like sometimes you just can't get out, like you're locked in there. There's this mechanic where you have 30 minutes, you're supposed to kill a boss, and then if you want to extract, you can, and you get to keep your loot. If you get greedy, and you decide to keep going, and you don't complete it in time, then you lose, I think, 70% of the items that you get. So there's the risk versus reward element. But sometimes you don't get greedy, and you extract in time, and the game doesn't let you anyway. So outside of bugs, it's good fun. I do think Catacombs is a solid addition to the game. I do really like it. Is there a card in the Seraph area? There's one outside the first trial. Yeah, good night. Bog. They gave the DLC for free, says Escament. They did, yeah. Yeah, the Rise of the Angry Earth, everybody gets it. Which is what allows you to ride around in a mount. Which means you can also do Nighthaven, because Nighthaven is a free update. The only requirement was you have to be level 65 to start it. But the problem was, for legacy PC players, holy flip, what's going on? Am I gonna be okay here? Maybe not. Legacy PC players couldn't get into, you know, if you were playing New World when it first came out and you didn't buy the Rise of the Angry Earth, you were expected to buy it if you wanted to get a mount. But yeah, now it's just auto include, which is nice. Well, the build's doing okay here, I think. With all these elephants just smashing me. Okay. Killed him. Let's get out of here. Don't need to kill these guys. Would you say tank, sword and shield, sundering stacks 2, shirking flame 2, and sure footing 2 is better than acutely empowered, keen, trenchant crits, keenly jagged? I'm gonna be honest, Bloodbath, both of those swords don't sound that good. Do either of them have a gem slot? Because you need it. You need a gem slot in the item if you want a tank. The second sword sounds better. The sure footing 2 and shirking flames 2, meh. What weapon do I pair with Blood Rapier? Blood Rapier, Void Gauntlet, Spear, Bow. One sec, chat. Oh, sorry, chat was just talking to the wife. Can you show your leeching build? It's just Blood Drinker, honestly, man. That's the only thing that really is making the lifesteal here. We don't have anything else on top of it, do we? Oh, I've got Mortal Aggression. Do I have that lifesteal as draft? Yeah, so this lifesteal is draft. Like, it's, you'll see this in quite a few items. You only need it on one piece, but this thing's kind of bonkers. Bonks? This thing's kind of bonks. What does it what? 12% lifesteal, and the power of lifesteal is increased by 12% as long as you've not drank a potion recently, like 13 seconds. So lifesteal as draft is crazy. It's such a good perk. And then you get Mortal Aggression on something else, which I think we have. Yeah, Mortal Aggression, hints grant lifesteal, and then you go Blood Drinker and... yeah. So you only really need 3 perks. You need lifesteal as draft on something, you need Mortal Aggression, and then you just need the Blood Drinker and... that's basically it. If you really wanted to go all out, I guess you could run the Vampire's Vestments, but... don't think it's really needed. And you would be... I wonder if I'd run this with Relentless, because Relentless increases my healing from lifesteal as well. But then we can't use the Unmoved, and I do like the Unmoved. She's in? Okie dokie. Yeah, you could go Anointed Lifesteal. Although, honestly, chat, you should just go Divine. Divine is the same as Anointed Lifesteal. Except it also works on, like, healers and stuff as well. Like, if somebody's healing you, Divine increases the incoming healing. Divine is kind of just better than Anointed Lifesteal right now. I'm gonna make a tank set without Blood and Drinker, lots of leeching so you don't get lower damage. I was just thinking that, because I want to use that grit ring as well, Turtle. I missed my 300 grit thing. So if I use the grit ring from Echidna, that would be quite nice. Which is why I want to get another Echidna kill to try and get a better version of it, because the version I had didn't have a gem slot or anything. Ooh. Despised, refreshing move, beloved. We got another one. No gem slot again, though. Defensive slot, charm slot. Defensive slot, charm slot. It's like identical to the current earring I have. Interesting. Is this your PvE tank build? It is, Squishy. Yeah, we're mixing it up. We've made a few changes, so you can type !tank to see how it is so far. Russ says Divine doesn't work with lifesteals. It does. I know it says it doesn't, but it does. It is currently working with lifesteal. Ooh. Ooh. It's just extra incoming healing from everything, basically. How many more? 4 more? Okay, we're getting there. Dylan says, can try and get peeps for hog tomorrow if you're not in a rush. Yeah, that would be good, man. Just do a little bit of hog spam. I think maybe I should also just... I mean, I feel like it's perfectly puggable. I just gotta, you know, put some checks and balances in place. I was just like, I'm just gonna rush it. I wonder, are people still advertising like hog in chat? I don't know if I've seen much Hive of Gorgons. I haven't really seen anybody advertising Isle of Night in chat. Are any of the PvE discords organizing stuff as well? What about the Baboon Worm Discord? Are they back to running things yet? Do you want to run M3 Amrine with me, says Cars? I'd be down to give it a go if we got some gamers. M3 Starstone Barrows. We could try it. I want to finish off this wit thing first, but M3 is very punishing. So we need to bring, like, you need to be prepared. We could have the gems on your gear and stuff, but Gorgon is impossible to pug now with all the new players, says Rockdown. Frizono says, is Serenity good for PvE DPS? Yeah, it's not bad for Zono. It used to be better because it had a gem slot on it, so you could put an opal gem, which just allowed you to do a lot of extra damage, and then they took that away, so Serenity's seen a little bit of a nerf, but it's still usable. How do you upgrade your artifacts to gear score 700 plus? So artifacts always come in at 700, that's the default. If you want to upgrade them, just select them, and then go to this upgrade menu, and you can upgrade here. Baggins, what are your thoughts on old rings, says Spox. I think some of the old rings could be kind of interesting because they got that gambled energy. There might be something there, like a good ring with some old perks on it, like gambled energy plus like a damage perk or something. Some of them might be usable. I think like there is a case where you generally want to have new items, especially as we work towards getting set bonuses and stuff like that. But I think there could be some cases where you do use like maybe 1 or 2 pieces of old gear in your build. Possibly. But there are some really nice, there are some really good new perks that you can get on rings that you won't have on your old rings. So yeah, also the perks on the old items don't scale up. They just stay as what they are. It does kind of feel like the intention of Amazon was to have you replace your old gear. Whilst they have given you the ability to upgrade it, they kind of wanted you to just get new stuff. They've just been sort of subtle about it. But I do get the impression that in most scenarios, the new gear that you can get is better than the old gear you can have, even though it can both be 800 gear score. Ballpoint says, what's the best gem for Power Stone? Just go diamond in it. If you're going to be playing it with your healer, just go diamond in it. Fall. What would you say is better, Crescent Wave or a Greatsword with 2 offensive, Trench and Strike, Rend, and Attunement? Crescent Wave is still solid in PvP, hell not. But that second Greatsword that you talked about, Trench and Strikes and Trench and Rend and Attunement, that sounds better in PvE to me, hell not. Alright, we just got one more quest to do on this bad boy. I tried 3 outpush rush games, says Richa. Half the players stayed AFK. Yeah, that can happen. Did you get any healer infixes? I did, Gims. I got a very nice healer infix. I'm pretty excited. Unfortunately, the item wasn't like insane, and it's on my chest slot. And getting a healer chest is like kind of a bit tough. But we did get. Do I have it in a build? Yeah, we got this thing here. Focused Fortify. Healing targets under 50% health with burst heals will receive 100% Fortify for 5 seconds. 100% Fortify. Like, what the flip, dude? That is crazy. I don't know, I'm debating like if it's worth just dropping Nimble Coat and just using this in all my healer builds. Because that's a lot. And by the way, a burst heal, apparently Orb of Protection triggers a burst heal. Because it just has to be like an initial heal. So Sacred Ground and Beacon don't count as a burst heal, but everything else does. Also, one thing that's kind of bonkers about it It says, you know how it says it's only 5 seconds, right? 100% fortify for 5 seconds. Check this out. Any moment now. Alright, is this gonna show up? I'll just do it this way. There it is. 11 seconds. I don't know why it's like double the duration, but it lasts for 11 seconds. Which is pretty good. So that means there's only a like a 4-second window on it or whatever being cooldown on a target. I'm guessing because I got like focus, which increases the duration. So that's 10% buff duration. So that would make it last half a second longer. And then I have that, which makes 20% longer. But still, so I should have like 30% longer. But I don't know, it's like 100% longer. So I don't know if there's like the numbers wrong and it's supposed to last longer or if it's some other shenanigans. But yeah, it seems like it's pretty good. 100% fortify. Let me just double check that tooltip down there if that actually says 100% fortify as well. Warhammer's better than Flail with Sword and Shield. So I've been just messing around with things squishy. Sword and Shield Warhammer is the classic tank build squishy. Sword and Shield Warhammer is the classic. But Flail and Shield, Sword and Shield, just says you have an active buff. Although I do have 2,022. Look at all the armor I've got down there. That's a lot of armor. 2,222. Yeah, it's literally doubling my armor. That's crazy. How much armor do we have in my tank build? It's not too far away from my full heavy armor tank build. That's kind of crazy, dude. That is, that's a disgusting perk. I don't have the prolonged perk as well. So what I could do if I really wanted to lean into this one, chat, there's a perk you can get. If I really wanted to lean into this thing, there's a defensive perk you can get called Fortified, and it makes Fortify last longer. So Fortify that you apply to yourself and other players lasts longer, and I think you can extend the duration of Fortify by like 50% or something. So we could have that Fortify last for like 17 seconds. So the tank gets low, we drop a heal on them, or even in PvP, drop a heal on them, and then they double their armor for 16 seconds. I mean, that kind of sounds broken. Billets is kind of done with New Old. In PvE, ranged DPS is much easier and DPS uptime is better with all the forced PvP. I'm not sure if it's worth investing time. Billets, in my opinion, and the opinion of many, melee DPS far outperforms ranged DPS in PvE. PvE is strongly favoring melee DPS, so if you want to play melee DPS in PvE, you are in the correct spot. PvP is a bit of a free-for-all, especially with PvP. A lot of people choose to play solo. They queue up on their own. If you're gonna play solo, ooh, that's a cool looking hammer. Divine Sundering. My on-paper tank set has the 5x perk as well, the Fortified. How long does it last for? How much does it extend? Brian, good to see you. No idea what to fill the offensive charms with? Keen or Vicious is a pretty good offensive charm. Imperfect says, the biggest problem with mutations right now is finding a good team. As for me, we made 2 M2 runs and few M3. Yeah, you do. It's like with the raid, you know. You gotta put together a decent squad. Fortified. So it's 10% longer, and you can have 5 of them. So yeah, it would be 50% longer. So we could make that Fortify last 50% longer. I think we should definitely do something with that. Alright, that one, and that one. Monstrous, what's his face? Where is he? Monstrous dude. He's over here. them from this angle, I guess. What's the strat and purpose of the ancient elite chest farming? Ancient elite chests are a good source of getting infix items. Gim says, where'd you get that infix? I can't remember. So I am doing chest runs, chat. It pains me to admit, but we are gonna make chest runs a regular part of my New World playtime for now. But I do limit them. So I do the Cutlass Keys chest run. There's a good amount of infixes you can get there. So Cutlass Keys chest run. We do the Merc Guard chest run. That also has a good source of infixes up there. And then there's also the... Which one do we do? Imperial Palace. So Cutlass Keys, Imperial Palace. So what you can do is you go to... So what I was hoping to get was this Blunderbuss here. So this is an Infix perk. And I know you guys are going to be asking, Baggins, what is an Infix perk? It's like an artifact perk. So it's like a super powerful, unique perk. But unlike with artifacts, where you're limited to only having like one artifact weapon, you can have these on like all of your build if you want. Some of them are really crazy, like this making your Blunderbuss do 20% more damage is like crazy. And then we have that one that I got on the chest accidentally without even meaning. It says healing targets under 50% health with burst heals gives 100% fortify. So what I did is you go to gathered from, and then you've got all these chests. Elite ancient chest, elite ancient chest, elite ancient chest, elite ancient chest. So you select them and you can see whereabouts they are on their map. So these are the elite ancient chests. So we want to go check out these chests. It's a good source of them there. Where else are they? That one doesn't exist. There's only one there. That's not anything. But then there's also the elite supply chests. One of these gives you a pretty good map of like all of them. So this one here maybe? Not that one. There we go. This is the one. So I use this to like inform my decision as to where I should go. And as you can see, there's a ton of them. These elite supply chests, which can have the Infix perk items. There's a ton of them in Cutlass Keys. So Cutlass Keys is like super good to do for this. And then there's quite a lot of them in Merc Guard as well. So these are all the chests. I need to go do mines, honestly. Look how many there is in mines. And then also Dynasty Shipyard's got a good amount of them as well. And this looks kind of promising. So yeah, if you did just want to hunt for these like weird Infix perks, some of them are really strong. These would be the best locations to go for. Open the elite supply chests in these locations. Post that in chat for you guys. There's Twitch and YouTube. I'll get the link for you guys as well. Those are the chests that you want to be hitting up if you want to hunt the cool perks. It's either elite ancient chests, elite supply chests, or supply stockpiles. I think those are the ones that you want to be looking for. Can you run chest runs solo? You can chicken wings with a good enough build, but it's going to be quite slow. You'd probably want to run a bit of a tanky build with a lot of lifesteal. But the good news is you don't really need to do the chest solo. Right now, everybody's chest run crazy. I mean, if you guys just open up recruitment chat, like, just take a look at it for a second. So here there's a discrepancy between Europe and North America, where in Europe we put a plus, and in America you guys type X. Actually, I think it's the same on like South America and also AP Southeast. I don't know why, but it's just a strange like local thing. But plus or X is basically the same thing. It's just you're saying that you're interested in doing that type of content, and it's just 24/7 all day long people typing plus or X like a location, and these are all like chest runs basically. So you just join any of these, but like I say, the particular ones to look out for are plus or X Merc, plus or X Imp, plus or X CK, plus or X Mines, and I think that's it. Those are the main ones that you want to be keeping an eye out for if you're hunting for the Infix perks. Trib is not worth it. I don't think there's anything in Trib. Trib is Tribunal High Mound, but I don't think there's anything good in Tribunal High Mound. According to this anyway. See, there's like nothing down here. Nothing at all. It seems like Elysian Wilds and Brimstone Sands don't really have much in there. What is Sun? Sun is Tower of the Sun, which is just west. It's not a chest run, really. It's just you go there and you get invited to a group and then you just farm 2 enemies over and over again. The enemies respawn really quickly, so people use it as a way to just get loot. Yeah, I think I need to do Arch. I think that... Is that... What's... do you guys know? Because... what do people call this chest run over here? This area? Do you guys know what this is? Because this looks like it would be a good spot to do. Is that Arch? Trib and Zervan gives more accessories. I don't know why. Oh, okay. I mean, jewelry is pretty good. That's Arch. Okay. I need to try and join an Arch run at some point then. Don't confuse it with the Ark, Seb. Wait, is Ark another place? Dude, new players are legitimately gonna need like a little, like, a New World sort of dictionary or whatever. I don't even know the names anymore. What perk should I lock in when I craft a spear and life staff? I would lock... Oh no, you can't lock in end 2, can you? I guess I would just lock in Sundering Stacks on the spear, and I would lock in Blessed on the life staff. The problem is with crafting now, whatever perk you lock in, Amazon's gonna replace it. Next week, they're gonna replace all of those perks that you lock in, because you're not supposed to be able to lock in old perks. It was an oversight on their behalf that you could lock in old perks, because what happens is you lock in an old perk and then a new perk comes out, so... Yeah. Glossary, yeah, maybe that's what I'm looking for. I came back, what are people typing? Alright. This guy's tough. This is a tough solo. Let's give it a go, though. He's also really awkward to hit, right? Because his hitbox is funky. Yeah, you can't hit him. Let's go! You and me! Tank bros! I'm just gonna try and Warhammer him then. Break his stamina. Yeah, look at all these tanky boys, dude. Big beefy man with Warhammers. Brothers of the Shield! We must take down this monster. Yeah, we're tanking him to death. We're all doing like 4 damage per second. Look how slowly he's dying. We're doing it. Oh, more players are coming. Oh, there's another tank. That's what we needed. I'm confused why AGS thought the Fortify Infix was okay to release. It does seem unbelievably crazy compared to the rest of them. I don't think we've ever seen a 100% Fortify before. It is... They probably will nerf it, Gims, because it does look like it's just insane. Maybe it was supposed to be 10% and they added like a 0 to it. I mean, what is the single highest application of Fortify you can get? Fortifying Shield Rush? And that's only like, what, 26% or something? A Bludgeon, which is maybe 50% temporarily. So 100% Fortify is kind of just off the charts. Go on. We're getting him. Beat him up. Get him, tank boys. Oh my goodness. It's Charlie T and the boys. Hello, Charlie. Hello, Charlie chat. Me and these tanks here, we're just me and a bunch of PvE tanks just just wailing on this big brute here. We all got the artifact sword, and we've got to kill this guy. So everybody's just a tank here, doing no damage, killing this guy really slowly. I'm playing around with Wit, because I think it might be pretty good in PvE now. Now that they got rid of refreshing move on the weapons, I think Wit might be okay. We're probably going to be doing mostly PvE for the rest of the stream now. I don't know, I might do some outpost rush, but we were just discussing how broken the I don't know if you've seen it, Charlie and Charlie chat, but I got you know those Infix perks. We got this chest piece earlier. I've been staying up past my bedtime quite a lot. What's this? Yeah. I got this in a chest run. Look at this thing. Healing targets under 50% health with burst heals will receive 100% fortify for 5 seconds. 100% fortify. You literally double your armor. When I heal myself with this, I almost have the same amount of armor as I do my heavy sword and shield tower shield tank. It's like bonkers. And it says 5 seconds, but for some reason it lasts 11 seconds. So when I drop below 50 in PvE or in Outpost Rush or something like that, I just boop. Yeah, it works off of Orb of Protection as well. So burst heal is anything that has like an up front and not a heal over time. So basically it's everything that isn't sacred or beacon. Everything else counts. So you heal somebody under 50% and then you give them an 11-second 100% fortify. And if you really want to meme it out, you could put the perk in your armor that makes the fortify last longer. You can get up to 50% extra. So I think you could get like a 16-second 100% fortify. Which is, like, I mean, what? Like, what is that, dude? It's so crazy. So we might play around with that a little bit more, make a build around it. I was trying to get the Blunderbuss. I'm sure you've seen it, Charlie, but the BB with the perk that makes it do 20% more damage. I don't know if I've fought against one yet, but I'm kind of scared that it's going to be just completely unstoppable. Last Hair, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Last Hair. Did you move servers? No, I'm still on Nisa. We stay on Nisa unless Amazon open a server called Barry. If Amazon open a server called Barry, we'll transfer there. But that's my stipulation. We stay on Nisa unless they open Barry. But if Barry appears, then we transfer there, so we don't get the queue isn't too long. But I don't think they're gonna do it. Prolonged favor? Yeah, it would work with prolonged favor. Although I think prolonged favor only works on the buffs on you, right? It's not the buffs you apply to other people. But yeah, I think right. You doing the Whirlwind Great Axe one? Yeah, you can get Tempest Fury without it being Tempest Fury, right? That's kind of bonkers as well. The Infix perks are cool. I just wish you could get them from I wish you didn't just have to do chest runs to get them though. Since the game doesn't make it clear, what's the gearing like now in order to play Catacombs? You can just jump in on Catacombs at level 70. I don't think you need to be too geared, honestly. Yeah. A tank's important in this game. In PvE, they're required. You need tanks in PvE. In PvP, Pero, tank's a bit more of a weird role. You do have tanks in PvP, but they're usually referred to as disruptors or a point tank. They're still very important. But it's a kind of different concept. But either way, the answer is yeah, tanks are important though, for sure. What's the new Warhammer skin look like that we just got from the season pass? I need to check out young Mr. Charlie's stream and see what his transmog is these days. Charlie does have a fine selection of transmogs.
Hey Bags,
hello.
It's your boy Big Bezos. Looks like you're enjoying the expansion. That's dope. Here's a leak. If you get all the tarot cards, memory fragments and then ride around the border of the entire map once, you'll get a mount attachment of my face. Peak.
Damn, dude, a Jeffrey Bezos mount attachment? We gotta do that. I nearly have all the tarot cards. We almost did it, Mr. Bezos. Look at this. Mr. Jeffrey Bezos. We got the only one that we're missing is the one from the catacombs. We even got the tarot card from the raid. I just have this one here. I can't find it. We've done catacombs quite a few times, but I can't get it. Not the peak. By the way, we should do a shout out. I'm terrible at doing these. There it is. Did that work? Or does that not work? Yeah, it worked. There you go. You guys want to go watch a fine gentleman from Leeds, I believe. Do some we do a bit of PvP on the stream. We've been doing mainly PvE because catacombs and the raids and stuff, but go check out Charlie's stream when he's next live, friends. Thank you again for the raid. What's this look like? Do I like that? Looks like he's got an eye on it. Does it match the current outfit? That's the question. I feel like it kind of goes with the outfit, right? Leads. Woman's Lotion says, where does the focus set drop? It doesn't currently drop lotion, I'm afraid. It's supposed to come from the PvP rewards track, but it doesn't. What is this, Cruel God? Hold on one sec, bud. I think I missed it. Yo, Baggins, I'm level 70, 695 item level, and I wanted to play again. I played last when the jungle biome came out, Elysian Wilds. What's the best way for me to get the gate, to get up-to-date gear? So, honestly, I think the best way, Cruel God, is you've got your current heavy armor set, right? Whatever you're currently wearing, you get more of that stuff. So whatever you're currently wearing, you get more of that stuff. Oh, this is not bad. Prolonged favor / conditioning, flame conditioning. Yeah, I think we keep that. I'll give you 3 options, Cruel God, and you can pick which one sounds most fun for you. So the first one is to just copy what everybody else is doing in recruitment chat. Just type like plus or X, whatever the stuff is going on. You'll get invited into a group and then just go to where they are on the map. One that's pretty straightforward is you go to the temple or the Tower of the Sun over here. It's just next to Grand Carnival. There's like 500 people standing at the top of the tower here, and they just kill 2 enemies over and over again. It's pretty boring, but it does get you loot quite fast. So you can do that if you want. Just sit there for an hour. It's very minimal content. If you actually want to engage your brain and do something, you could do like a run somewhere else. So like plus Merc. I don't know if you remember chest runs from back in the day, Cruel God, but they're back in a big way. The Cutlass Keys chest run down here is one that I would recommend that you do. So plus CK or XCK, people usually start over here, and then they go up and out, and they do all the loops. So just follow the masses from here. When you see plus or XCK in the chat a lot, that means it's time to teleport to the Admiral Shrine, and just go with the Zerg. Loot all the chests, you'll get a lot of items. My recommendation, though, is go to activities, go catacombs, and do some of these. I think you'll have more fun doing that, because you actually get to play the game. Catacombs will get you a lot of mythic sterling, and if you're lucky, you'll get some mythic crowns if you can kill more than 2 bosses. And you spend those crowns in a shop that you find in Nighthaven. And you can buy armor, you can buy shields, you can buy warhammers, you can buy swords and shields. It's pretty random what you get, but if you buy enough of them, you'll get some good stuff. And it's the same with like chest runs and things as well, so... yeah, those would be like my 3 tips. Oh, and finally, if you want a PvP, it's actually really good to just do Outpost Rush or Capture the Flag or 3v3 Arena. You'll level up your PvP rewards track, which does give you pretty good stuff now. And you'll also get boxes. And the boxes are not bad. You'll usually get 1 new item, which has some good perks on, like this thing here. No gem slot in it, but it's kind of not bad. And then you'll get an old item. So you get like 1 new item with the new 2 perks, and then you get the old items, which you can probably just salvage. Yeah. So that also works pretty well also. There's a lot of viable ways to get gear right now. Are you able to turn into a vampire, says Jose, in real life? No, I'm assuming you mean in the game. No, you can't turn into a vampire, I'm afraid. Maybe in another update. Life staff, huge infix. Oh, dude, you got the thing. I want that, man. I want to play around with that one. I think that'd be good fun. We need that when we do content with Konzo. Casting Life's Embrace on a downed player will revive them. That's cool. Yeah, those perks are awful. Plagued crits and penetrating the empowered. But that's pretty nice. I want to try play around with that one. What can I see your PvP builds in Discord? We don't have any PvP builds currently. Oh wait, you didn't even say PvP builds. Oh, it's because your name's PvP Sushi, and I just put that in there. It's in the New World builds category. It's in here. We only have 2 builds right now, though. I'm sorry. Sword and Shield Warhammer and the Void Gauntlet Lifestaff. Oh, I got some messages from the wife. Sorry, Gemji. Got him. Do you have a link to your healer build, says Alex? Yeah, if you type !healer in the chat, you can check it out. Right, we need a bit of, I feel like we need a bit of shield that matches this outfit real quick as well. K Bumpkey, thank you so much for that prime sub. Shields. Oh, that kind of goes okay. It's too bright. It's too big. Kind of works. Corrupt Kite Lord shield. That kind of works as well, actually. Like the black and gold. Can I not move my character around? No? Do-do-do-do-do-do-boo. What about round shields? They're a little bit more discreet. Yeah, Konzo, I heard you're gonna be streaming soon. Is that true, Konzo? You going live? No, none of these really work, chat. It's gonna have to be a kite shield, I think. Where was let's do that one. I kind of like that. Do I have a transmog token? And then do this one, and then change skin, and then we want to go with there it is. That kind of works, right? Looks okay, I think. Right, let's do the upgrade at the Gypsum Kiln to get the final perk on Wit. And then maybe we'll run some Catacombs. Or perhaps we do some mutated dungeons. What would you pair with a musket, says Savage Penguin, coming back. Musket pairs best with, there's an artifact Void Gauntlet you can get called Life Taker. Make sure ranged attacks inflict disintegrate, which the musket really enjoys. If you want to get Life Taker, you need to go into the Elysian Wilds. There's a big floating rock here. There's a monkey on the top of the rock called Pugnacious Perutu. Usually there'll be people in this area. The best time to go in there is when you see people in the recruitment chat typing plus or X Zerv, which is Zervan. I love Zerv. If you see people massing up for Zervan, you can just flood in with them. They'll naturally go through that area and they'll kill that monkey, and then you can get the Life Taker to drop from it at the same time, because it is tough to solo it. Alright, take off Wit, and then upgrade. Do you feel like enemies are overtuned this season, says Clumsy? No, I think I'm kind of liking it. PvE feels harder. But I can understand, you know, it's not going to be, not everybody wants to be having a miserable time. Does this reset the gem when I do this? Oh, it does. I lost my Carnelian gem. Well, I'm gonna do it again. Baggins, is it still worth running the Attune Leather Pants, says Jaganite? Yeah, Attune Leather Pants, until you get Old Crown, I think Attune Leather Pants are pretty good. I think those are pretty nice. What ring has grit, says S-Puppy? It's a ring called Unstoppable. The only way I've seen you get it so far is from doing the Hive of Gorgons raid. The first boss of Hive of Gorgons raid has dropped it for me, but maybe it's from other places. Josiah. Dominance has never really watched Twitch stuff, dude, but this dude is really nice to watch. No crap music in the background, only original game sounds, nice commentary, overall vibe. No wonder he has more views. Hey, thank you for the kind words, Tom Ryan. I will say there are a lot of fantastic streamers in the New World category. I try at the end of every stream to send people over to other New World streams because I feel like the category as a whole doesn't get enough love. New World's a fantastic game. I think it's quite chill to watch. But either way, thank you for the kind words. Konzo says, yeah, my stream. Well, I mean, people can't watch your stream, Konzo, because you won't go live. Let's grab 2 of these. Right, we're going to go back, we're going to craft a charm, and then... Do we want to do catacombs, or do we want to do a mutated dungeon, chat? What's calling to you more? The dungeons... or the combs? M3 says Tuttle. Do we have people who want to do M3? Because I'm not taking random players into an M3. This skin that I'm currently wearing right now, chat, it comes from completing a quest. So you have to finish the main story quest line in Nighthaven. Then you can pick up another quest called A Whisper of Old. It's the quest that leads into the chain following the Seraph. I don't know if you guys have heard about the Seraph quest chain. Unfortunately, the Seraph quest chain does have... it's bugged for a lot of people, so they can't complete it. But that's where I get it from. M3, 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 everybody says. Nisa Q is only at 406. That's not too bad. Alright. Well, you guys are insisting we do M3. Who have we got then? Who's actually wanting to do M3 that is, like, adequately geared? Because we can't just go into M3 with, like, some rags. We're gonna have to be good for this one. We got me, we got Turtle. Do we have a healer or a tank or a DPS or something? There's an arch forming, or I could do a chest run, actually. Ooh, could do a chest run. I got a healer set, says Turtle. Would be a good time to check out Wit and see if it's good. Games just plus arch. We just go do just abandon you guys and do the chest run instead. Offensive charm for a bow, says Changelog. Keen or vicious or keenly jagged. Keenly jagged is a one of, but I think that's quite nice. Is there actually a plus arch forming? Oh my god, there is. Dude, I can't pass up on the Infix perks, chat. I'm sorry. I need the Infix perks. Plus arch. Get me in there. I know I gave you guys a lot of exciting content options there, but it turns out we're actually going to do a chest run instead. Don't worry though, it'll be a really exciting chest run. I haven't done this one before, so... Get me in there. Should I make my own arch run? I'm going to do it, dude. Right, we want to go with the Blunderbuss build because we're still hoping that we get the artifacts, the thingy Blunderbuss, right? Right? Here we are. Where's my Blunderbuss? Take that off. Alright, I'm just gonna start inviting people because everybody's typing plus arch. Kemji, do you want to join the arch? Who's doing the arch with me? Wait, is it arch or is it... I thought it was... That's this area over here, right? What do you start it from? What do you even start this chest run from? Is it... You have to go all the way up here, I guess? Chest runs. Chest runs, chest runs. I would like to, but I'm not on Nisus is imperfect. It's okay, I don't blame you. Bottom right bridge on the right shrine? What, like from here? Arch DPS. Go down there? Wait, how do you even get up to there from there, chat? Oh, like you go through that door, I see, okay. I see. Alright. Who's joining? Who's arching? Is Gamgee joining? Gam. Do I not have you as a friend, by the way, Gamgee? I need to have you as a friend so it's easy to invite you. You can only have 100 friends. Oh, that's why. Alright, I'm just gonna start inviting people. Convert to raid. Arch, arch, arch. 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 Who's DMing me? Invite Arch. We love the Arch. Gamgee says, I told you to F off when I sent you a last friend request. I need to empty my friends list. It's too many. I've got too many friends apparently. I want to be friends with you, little wife. Can we be friends, Gamgee? No, Gamgee, hold on. How do I get to my friends list? Who do we get out of here? Shirley, she's gone. Sorry, Shirley. I don't know who that is. Remove friend. And we're also gonna get rid of this guy. Remove friend. And we're gonna get rid of Lazy Turtle 115 because I've got that, this guy's only level 60. Come on, man. Remove friend. Right, where you at, Gamgee? Add friend. Invite to raid. Recruitment. Did we get all the Arch people? Arch run starts soon. Alright, I think once people leave, we're just gonna have to go, aren't we? When do we go? Did they already leave? Are people already going? Did we just go? I guess we just go, right? I feel like there should be more people here. Go to everyone else? Yeah, I think they already went this way, right? Is it possible to get a quick salvage legendary items without getting the salvage notification? Yeah, you can turn it off if you want to, Phoenix. Is this the right way? So, game menu settings, game, and then down at the bottom, there is a perfect salvage. You can turn it off if you want. If you don't want to see that. Is this the right way? I'm hoping this is the right way. We've had so many world tours wipe on them. When you get inside, stay away from the glowing piles of blue bucks. Okay, stay away from the blue bucks. Field says you're just gonna kick me off your friends list like that? Alright, here we go, dude. My first ever Arch chest run. I'm excited. Where do we go? You going here? You're not even at the start of the run? I don't know. Where does the run start at? I don't even know. Is this the start of the run here? Have people already gone? I need somebody to take over this chest run. I'm not qualified enough for this. You just go that way, chat? Invite. Hold on, I'm trying to. Who wants an invite? I can't. He's gone. I can't even see him. Invite to raid. All right, I'm going. I need to give other people the ability to invite. Gamgee can invite people. Sita can invite people. Nicholas can invite people. Beardy Weedy, you can invite people. Total. There we go. Did we kill these? You mind showing the ring? I can't find it on New World databases, S Puppy. The ring that you're looking for, it's called Unstoppable. It's this one here. Exemplary ring. So this is the ring that you're after. And these are the places you can get it from. So you can get it from chests, apparently. There it is in Twitch chat. And let me get it over to YouTube chat in a second for you, Spoopy. And there we go. Hey, quick question. Do you think it's worth running Grey Wizard's Hat in PvX? I feel like Grey Wizard's Hat's not that... I don't know. There's a lot of good armor artifacts, and I just don't rate Grey Wizard's Hat that highly. Maybe for like doing... I think the best place I've seen it used so far is doing like Fire Staff attacks. If you want to spam heavies with Fire Staff, I guess it's okay. But I'm a Grey Wizard's Hat hater, I guess. Which is a shame, because it is, you know, it's a very direct nod to Gandalf, but... Right, where are you supposed to go on this run? Do we still have the thing open? We got that one there, and then we just keep going down here, right? I use Grey Wizard's Hat with Burninator. That's the only way I use it. Yeah, I think it's best just used with Fire Staff, right? Using it with Ice Gauntlet or Void Gauntlet seems a little bit too awkward. People are going this way. How do we... Is there already got an invite? Oh, we're full. That's why I can't invite people. The group split up? Yeah. I'm just gonna follow the masses, I guess. I don't know where I'm going. Ancient coffer. Is there something over here? Or are we just exploring? We're just exploring. Nobody knows the blind following the blind. Blind leading the blind, rather. 50k peak tomorrow, says Skell. What did we peak at today? Do we know? What was the peak player count on Steam? Blunderbuss. Was 45,000? 5k jump between one day to the next? Doable, but... I don't know if I would bet too much money. Again, to my knowledge, and as far as I'm aware, Amazon didn't really do much in the way of marketing for this one. At least nothing that I saw visible. I didn't see any sponsored streams or sponsored YouTube videos. I didn't see any pre-roll ads on YouTube or Twitch saying that like Nighthaven is out. It feels like all of the like people coming in and checking out Nighthaven was pretty much like just organic stuff. So, but that does have, I guess, like an added bonus that, you know, I don't know, they have made everybody know like that it's what's happened yet. All right, we want to go this way now, right? Yeah. Looks like it. I think it's the people that want to see the game thrive are coming back and checking it out. They want this game to be good, says Mr. Stinkt. I'm just gonna go what seems to be the right way. Because, yeah, I don't think anybody else knows at all, so... Oh, loot. We've lost a bunch of people. Watching this is painful. I mean, if anybody has any idea where they're going, then do it, but I got no idea. Is there chest over there? Yeah, it looks like there is, right? Did we get... I don't think we got these ones. Yeah, there's an elite chest there. But we've kind of lost half of everybody. You pretty much have to do a loop along the perimeter, says Surge. Problem is, I think that there was another group that was going as well, but they knew what they were doing, so they've already ran off. Alright, is there any more over here? We're at this one now, aren't we? Yeah, so now I think we want to go inside. Baggins, what do we think of Wit as a tanking sword? I was just testing it out a moment ago. I'm gonna give it a whirl. I think it actually might be decent. If you want to be very defensive, if you're trying to reduce your incoming damage, having a hard time staying alive or whatever, I think Wit could be okay. But I want to play around with it to know for sure. Previously in the past, I wasn't a big fan of Wit because it didn't have Refreshing Move, and Refreshing Move was really good at lowering your cooldowns as a tank. But now, none of any new swords, none of them have Refreshing Move, so it's like... it ends up being better because they kind of nerfed everything else, I think. Do you need a taunt gem on Wit? You don't technically, but I feel like it doesn't hurt. Wit gives itself a taunt gem without having a taunt gem because it says taunts are active, but you still generate a ton of extra threat by having a taunt gem, so... Alright, where are the chests? Show me the chests. Oh, is that a chest? Supply stockpile, here we go. I got 2 light pieces with Sacred Double Enchanted Ward, but no gem slot. That is unfortunate. Scar. Any other chests over here? Oh, yeah. Is this a world tour? This is Arch or Library. I don't know. It's part of a it's just I'm not doing a world tour because that would be like a full like go to tons of different locations. I just wanted to do this place because I'm interested in the chests, particularly in this area. Because they have some loot that I'm after. And also I haven't done this like this chest run before. This is a new chest run to me, I guess, which is exciting. Why only 1 weapon equipped? So I only want to receive blunderbusses. This game has a loot biasing system. It's quite aggressive. It'll give you... Ooh, look at that. Arcane Attunement, Abyssal Attunement, Flame Attunement, Gem Slot, Offensive Slot. That's good. But yeah, this game's system, it mainly gives you... Wait, what just happened? The Gamgee and Tech 9 dead? What happened? Yeah, the game gives you what you're currently wearing, and I don't want anything other than a blunderbuss from this particular run, so I've just got a blunderbuss equipped. It actually says Infix are not loot biased. Well, I'm going for it anyway. I feel like I don't have anything to lose. Oh, is it the Bucks? Is that what it is? Oh my god, yeah, you're right. They do 1 billion damage. Holy flip. Don't go near the Bucks. Damn. Oh my god. Where are we? Is there anything up here? Yeah, there's one along here apparently. What did everybody get? Stock. Yeah, you were not joking about those bucks. Holy flip. Yeah, that bow is crazy, man. Abyssal Attunement, Arcane Attunement, Flame Attunement. Very, very nice bow. Is Gamgee gonna be able to make it back in? Where did she respawn? Gamgee and Tech 9. What if we can like run back to escort them back in? Dude, those bucks. The bucks are crazy. Something through here. Is your Google sheet of perks up to date with the new ones? Not yet, Magnata, no. I'm afraid not, bud. Not yet. Amulet. Look how pretty this place is and a bunch of hooligans show up. Yeah. Imagine just, you know, being a 4,000-year-old vampire chilling in a library and then just a bunch of folk show up. Just mess everything up. Ransack through all your chests. Why is this? God, it's so dark in some of these areas. Ooh, is that books? That's books. Dude, why are they the scariest thing in this whole place? Oh, they finished that guy. I'm sorry. Can you level up to 70 now if you didn't buy the Rise of the Angry Earth? Yes, you can. They gave everybody the Rise of the Angry Earth for free. Is there anything we can do about the bucks? That they just stay there and just hit people? No, you just gotta be careful getting close to them, I guess, right? No, dude! Dude, you just can't go close to the bucks. Why are they so overpowered? You don't come in from that side. Come in from this side. Oh my god. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and then I'm gonna go in. Oh my goodness. Linda, thank you so much for the raid. I'm just watching people die to bucks in New World. It's been it's a long stream. It's getting weird. All right. Are we okay? Nope. Thank you, Linda. What's going on, Linda chat? It's the ultimate enemy. This is the final boss of New World. A pile of books. All right. Nope. Dude. Dude, no. I just want to get the chest. Can we get it? Are we good? Please. Just because the chest. Alright, I'm getting away. Getting away. Hope you had a great stream, Linda. Linda chat. Welcome, everybody. We're probably going to be wrapping things up soon as well. It's almost midnight here and I'm quite hungry. Haven't had anything to eat in a while. But yeah, welcome, friends. If you, Linda was playing a good amount of New World. She got heavily addicted to it. And I think just, you know, also Linda really got into wars and PvP, and she had to like heal a guy called Olsgaard. He was Danish. I think it really honestly like sort of warped her perception of the game. It's probably like permanently scarred her forever. So I understand why, you know, she probably finds it difficult to play the game now. But either way, I play a lot of New World. If you guys have, if you're new to the game or whatever, you're returning, this is a game that I've played thousands and thousands of hours of. We're checking out the latest expansion. This is the Nighthaven update. It came in on Monday. Increases the level cap, adds a massive new zone with lots of cool areas, vampires. There's a new raid, there's a new game mode, new storyline. It's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying this update a lot. Thank you, friends. Thank you very much. We haven't really got anything exciting from these chests at all. Nothing good. Is this the end of the run? There's more? Where do we go? Go down here? I did buy it just before the last update and I got refunded a few days back on Steam. Was wondering why, says Lanky. Yeah, they did, if you bought it just so you could play Nighthaven, they give you the money back, which is nice of them as well. Where the heck are we going? Sanderson, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 5 months. The Prime sub for the 5 months. Man, my brain. Thank you, Sanderson, for the Prime for the 5 months. Dark Colossus says, why are your cool glasses? Nobody's ready to make the stream more silly, so we only put the glasses on when we're making the stream more silly. Right, that's it, right? We're done? That was the run? Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do that run again. That was traumatic with the bucks. Not sure if I enjoyed that one. I'm gonna go back and... Oh wait, can I even go back and get Gamgee? I don't think I can go back this way, can I? Do you know what they're doing with the old enchanted board? So if you have enchanted board on an item, so I've got some items like in my healer build, you see how we have enchanted ward, the normal version, and then we have enchanted ward 2, which is the new version. According to Amazon, it was not intended that you would be able to get the old version and the new version on the same item. So in instances like this, this is going to be replaced with a defense charm slot, is my understanding of it. So this will just become a 4 or a 3 charm. So I'll have thrust conditioning and then 3 defensive charms is what I'm going to have on this item. That's what I think they're proposing. However, if you have an old item that just has like enchanted ward, health, and refreshing, like you get the Azoth Crystal or the Gorgon Gear, that's staying the same. It's only when you have an old perk on a new item that's when it's changing, to my understanding. That's when they're changing it.
Him selling 60 enchanted ward charms on TP, and him poor smile Nissa.
60 enchanted ward. How much are you selling it for, dude? Can you show a piece of gear with those Infix perks to give me an example? Yeah, here's one here. So it's like, it's got its own little special symbol. Has like 2 curved lines either side of it. Looks like a star, a shield, and a star or something combined together. That's it there. And it'll be a perk that you haven't really seen anywhere else. It won't be like the normal where you've seen like a lot of them. It also won't have the 2 next to it, like a lot of the new stuff does. Should I go for overcharged weapon or armor boxes, says Evan. I think if you're gonna go for the overcharged armor, there are some decent pieces of it. I think the... Did I lie, actually? I think the overcharged chest is pretty good. It's always got vital synergy on it. It's always got sacrificial empowerment, so the overcharged chest is pretty good. I don't know if the overcharged weapons are that good. Can't remember. That run is madness? Yeah, that is, it is chaos. Let's get out of here. Why do people never wait on world tours and just rush it, says Nightseeker? Yeah, it's just, that's one of the things I don't like about chest runs, is people just step over each other. Dude, that's a cool loading screen. Everybody just, every man for themselves sort of thing. What do I need to do to unlock lifesteal grip potions? They aren't showing up in the Arcana station, says Mila. Lifesteal grip potions. They will be there, you just can't search for them, Mila. That's the problem with them. They are there, but you can't search for them. Is Rend good for PvE? It is, it's very good. It's a very desirable buff to have in PvE. Or debuff. Can we group Brass server for Catacombs, says Tyler? You cannot, no, I'm afraid it's only with people... Actually, no, so if you queue up, if we were both to queue up at the same time, we could end up in the same lobby. But obviously we can't invite each other and then queue, it doesn't work that way. So yeah, does that make sense? Alright, I wanna get a defense slot for Wit, and then we'll play around with it tomorrow. I think we're gonna wrap things up soon here, chat. Let's go ahead and chuck it in this build though. So we'll put Warhammer over here. Need to see if I can grab a crafted Warhammer off Gamgee. Put that in there. Tank build. Azrek says you got a channel with almost 3,000 people. Wouldn't be too hard to make an epic chest run in the community. I mean, we just kind of did that there, Azrek. The problem that I find with, for me, is trying to organize stuff while streaming at the same time. It's just a nightmare. I consistently find it to be true, Azrek. I would much rather be a participant than an organizer of the content, because I want to organize content and for it to not be a mess. But it so consistently is. So, yeah, it's just too much to juggle, I often find. I like to just focus on the stream and talking to chat, and that's the priority. And then the game, you know, I'll just go along with it. Gamji says, I need gold. I used all hours on rolling Warhammers. The best one was the one you rejected. Could I take the best one, Gamji? I think that one will be good enough. I think that'll be good enough. Can't end stream before you clear an M3. That'll have to wait until tomorrow, I think. But yeah, we can sort out the gold little cutie booty. Do infixes drop from all epic chest runs? Best hope it's not sold. How much did you put it up for? What was it? Sorry, the infixes drop from all epic chest runs? No, I don't think so. I don't think you get infixes from epic chest runs in Brimstone or Elysian Wilds. But citation needed there. I might be just making stuff up. Put it up for 70k. Okay. Could you please show healer and life staff? Says at high over on YouTube. Yeah, my healer build. This is what we're rocking on healer currently. So we got this life staff here. We crafted this life staff. A lot of people ask, where did you get this life staff from? So you can craft one of these. It comes in at 730 gear score, and then you'll need to upgrade it. So you can craft life staffs, or any weapon for that matter, by going to the crafting station. So magical weapons are made at Arcana, the Arcane Repository. So when you're in here, you want to close the menus until you find an area called Socketed Gear. So this is where I made this life staff. Requires 11 runewood planks, 7 mithril ingot, 6 dark leather, 6 life essence, and a weapon matrix. I locked in the perk Blessed, and then we got these other perks as the outcome. So Savior 2, a gem slot, a perk slot, and a defense slot. Now, ideally, I would rather have 2 perk slots up at the top. That's good, but don't you use Refreshing Move? So Refreshing Move is removed from items. Like it's only available on old items. So the problem with this life staff, and the problem if you were to make a life staff as well, is what's supposed to happen is you're not supposed to be able to get the old perks, which is pretty much everything we see here. You're not supposed to be able to get old perks on new items, which effectively makes this whole screen here pointless, because these are all old perks. None of these are the new perks. None of these have the 2 next to them, right? So whatever you put on it, whether you put Refreshing Move, or if you go ahead and put Blessed, like I did, or if you go ahead and put Keen, supposedly Amazon is going to be taking that perk and converting it into something else. So then it's like, whilst you can do that right now and you will get a good item, I think sometime next week they're going to be changing it. So just be aware that that's the case. But most of my armor for my healer build is achieved through that system. So just rolling an item, I locked in Enchanted Ward and we got these perk outcomes. I locked in Enchanted Ward and we got these perk outcomes. I locked in Enchanted Ward and we got this perk outcome. That's how we've achieved pretty much all of our gear here. But it's all going to be changing, so... but yeah, what I would like with the life staff is now, like if we think about with the changes or whatever, where you can't get this, I would like to have Savior 2, a gem slot, and 2 perk slots so I can have Mending Protection and Fortifying Sacred Ground. So Savior 2, a gem slot, Fortifying Sacred Ground, Mending Protection. And then maybe Desperate Prayer. So like Savior 2, Desperate Prayer, or Savior 2 and Resurgence. I think that would be okay. Savior 2, Resurgence 2, Mending Protection 2, Fortifying Sacred Ground 2, Gem Slot. That sounds bad on Amazon's part. Yeah, it is a pretty big oversight from them. Gamji says like this. Gamji listing her BIS life staff. Can you link it one more time, Gamji? I'll show you what I would actually... The BIS life staff. Here it is. Yeah, so this is what I think I'd want, chat. This would probably be almost perfect. In fact, maybe it is perfect. It's debatable whether you would want to have this perk up here be Resurgence or Desperate Prayer. I don't think either of them are that good. But everything from Sacred below is like, that's BIS right there. So yeah, that's what I'd like to have. Ideally. I can double Sacred Ground. You can do that, but the problem is you do the old Sacred Ground and the new Sacred Ground, they're going to get rid of the old Sacred Ground. Although I see what you're saying, because they'll convert the old Sacred Ground into a charm slot. You could almost, like, in anticipation of what Amazon's going to do, you could try and, like, rig it if you wanted to. Why not Blessed perk? So, again, you're not supposed to be able to have Blessed. They said you're not supposed to be able to have the old perk, which would Blessed, on a new item. That was it. What is Resurgence? It's a new perk. Technically, Resurgence is the same benefit that you get from having, I think it's like 300. It's this one here. Kills and group kills grant a stack of Blessed, increasing outgoing healing by 1% per stack for 20 seconds. And then we have it over here. Kills and group kills grant a stack of Blessed, increasing outgoing healing. And I assume if you scale this up to 800, then it would be 1%. So yeah. What's the best way to farm faction tokens these days, says Imkius? I think it probably is still spamming the faction missions in Great Cleave. But chat's been telling me, like, doing faction missions in Elysian Wilds or Requarter and stuff is good. I'm not sure, though. Does anybody know, chat? Anybody got a good way to make a lot of faction tokens fast? It's never really something that I've had to worry about too much. We're usually at the faction token cap. It's only now that we can buy a lot of chromatic seals that I've been struggling with it. Shattered Mountain's really good, said Grey Bongo. Just the PvP faction missions? How do you customize your gear sets like that in the inventory? What do you mean, sorry, Maddie? If you want to make your inventory look like this, it's just the filters, and then you change 2 to 1. To bring up gear sets, there's a button down here. You select that, and then you can scroll through these. You click the import item to take whatever you're currently wearing right now and socket it over to here. For the PvP track, I got the Stifling Set Void Gauntlet. Is it any good, says Coxie? Yeah, I think it's pretty, yeah, I think it is decent. If you want to, like, silence healers and track them down, I think it's not too bad. Alright. I think I'm going to wrap up here, chat, and get some food. We've got a YouTube video ready to go. Orichalcum Flail from March. What is this? What's on it? Oh, that's the empowering heal thing. No gem slot, but that's pretty nice. Healing an ally gives you a stackable buff. It increases your damage. Yeah, if you want to be like an aggressive healer. It's pretty cool. Alright, yeah, chat. Editor Jack just sent over the video. So we have a healer build guide. We talk about perks, jewelry, weapons, armor, attributes, weapon mastery, where to get weapons, which order to use your abilities in. We go like a full deep dive for healing in New World Nighthaven, so New World Season 10. That should be up on YouTube within the next hour. I just need to get a thumbnail ready for it and the description and stuff. So we're gonna wrap up the stream here so I can get that YouTube video out. So yeah, if you want my thoughts on healing and how to get the gear and you know what gear you're looking for with a healer, check out the next YouTube video, guys. It's going to be live hopefully within the next 60 minutes. YouTube.com/BagginsTV. YouTube, you guys are already there. Cam just says Rosie. Are we raiding Rosie? A Rosie raid? Let's set it up, shall we? Rosie /raid.
But how many?
Rosie. YouTube, I'm afraid it won't send you guys over here, but Twitch, we're gonna go say hi to Rosie. If you haven't seen Rosie before, she's been playing New World for a long time. Usually doing a lot of PvP. She plays almost exclusively bow. She's a cool person. So yeah, go say hi, drop a follow if you enjoyed the stream. And I'll catch you guys all in the next one. I don't really play much bow myself, so if you have any questions about the bow, Rosie's definitely a good person to ask. I will be back tomorrow, chat. I'll catch you guys all in the next stream. Have a great rest of your day. Check out the latest YouTube video. Apophis, thank you so much for that Prime sub. 83D3H, thank you for the Prime sub. I might buy your enchanted board charms. Alright. Catch you guys next time. Goodbye, chat. See you soon.